Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is June 22nd, 2023. Hope y'all are having a fantastic morning, afternoon, or day, or night, wherever you are watching this. How you doing, Hafizer? Hafizer? Am I saying that right? It's like that P-Pfizer, brother. Anyways, we're going to be finishing up Olympus today. The long-awaited finale to the Lostbelt 5 chapter, Lostbelt 5.2, Olympus. It's been a journey, and I have definitely enjoyed Lostbelt 5 the most out of every Lostbelt so far. It has been a fucking ride. It still blows my mind that this isn't the end of the story because, like, it feels like the climax of the Lostbelt chapters, right? Hey, Jason, you made it. How are you? Thank you for the 12 months. Thank you so much for the 12-month resub. 1 year, baby. Appreciate it. Thanks so much for sticking with me for a year. Thank you, thank you. It's night for you? Yeah, I actually tend to get, because I stream like early mornings my time, it's 7 a.m. for me, I actually get a lot of people from the other side of the world that are like watching like in the nighttime there. I know Kiko's from the Philippines and usually catches my streams in like the either like super early morning or like close to like midnight his time, I think. All right, we're gonna crack a cold one and hop into this though. There you go. So where did we leave off? We left off by literally shooting Zeus. That's literally where we left off. Left off on like literally the climax of the chapter, but we're only like, we still have a few more sections to go. So this shit is just getting started, I think. So we're on section 22, Void, and I believe there's 27 sections total in this 5.2 chapter, Lostbelt 5.2. And so we've still got quite a few to go, and I think there's still quite a bit of reading left. So this stream isn't going to be as long as like the last few have been. I think we'll probably finish it in less than 6 hours, but it should still be pretty lengthy. I think there's still quite a bit of reading left. What's up, Daryl? How you doing? Yeah, we left off at busting a cap in Zeus, so excited to see where it goes from here. The name of this section is Void, and everyone in chat was like saying like not, they were spamming not like this at the end of the stream, so I'm pretty sure this chapter was gonna get fucking crazy. I'm assuming that because like I predicted that this entire fucking Olympus, I think the entire fucking thing is Zeus himself. So I imagine us shooting, there's something Mash said specifically when she shot the black barrel at Zeus. She estimated his lifespan and it only said 1,000 years, whereas all the other ones were multi-thousand years. All the other gods we've killed so far were like anywhere between like 3,000 to 6,000 years, some shit like that, Demeter and Aphrodite. When she measured Zeus's lifespan, it was only 1,000 years. And she was like, that's not right, but I don't have enough time to think about it. I need to shoot him now before he obliterates all of us. And so she shot it. And that was the last one we had. We've used all 3 of our command spells now. We can load into the black barrel. I think something fucked up because of what Mash said there. I think that his body, that's like not his true body, because what I predicted when we first found out that Zeus was able to hear all the citizens, I was like, oh my god. I think the entire fucking thing is Zeus. This is as far as I can zoom out here, but I think the entire city of Olympus is Zeus. And I think that head that Mash just shot, we fought it in a boss fight, and it was like it was like an exterior part. Like it wasn't actually connected to the city of Olympus at all. It was like its own ship. And so I think that might have been Zeus's like original body or some shit, but I think the entire city itself is Zeus. So we'll get a little more there. We know that I do want some clarification on the curse that Zeus put on Holmes as well, because we know at the start of Lostbelt 5.2 Olympus, Zeus literally smited Holmes because he said Holmes was the most dangerous person to this Lostbelt, because Holmes unravels mystery, and they were talking about how they want to restore the age of gods and the age of mythos and mystery, and how science and being able to unsolve mysteries, being one of proper human history's strong suits, was able to destroy the very mythos itself. Like, we were able to say, like the saying, I'm sure many of you have heard the saying, God is dead before. That saying isn't just a way to piss off Christians. The saying, God is dead, was a specific scientist or a philosopher came up with the saying after enough scientific discovery was out there to basically disprove the existence of God. Like, God cannot exist with how much science has proven. And so in that same essence here, that is why Zeus fears and thinks that Sherlock Holmes himself is the most dangerous thing to this Lostbelt, because Holmes himself can unravel mystery and like disprove that like gods exist. And so I don't know what the whole deal is there. I hope we get more on that, but I'm assuming that this curse that Zeus placed on Holmes is going to come to fruition here in the next few chapters before the end of this Lostbelt as well. So we'll see. I want more answers on that. All right. I think that's about it, though. We used the Grand Summoning Circle as well last stream, and we summoned the God of War, which was Mars, the Crimson God of War, Mars, Ares, which is from Greek mythology, and also how Rome, I think Romulus Quirinus was the son of a human mother and Ares, the god of war, and that was the first emperor of Rome. And so we literally summon one of the Roman emperors and then Ares, the war god himself, to use as catalysts to summon Romulus Quirinus, which was fucking awesome. And so now we've got Ares, the god of war, Romulus Quirinus, the Grand Lancer, and everyone else we still have. I don't think anyone's died yet. And so that's who we have, and we're still going against Zeus, and we literally ended last stream by mash shooting the Black Barrel at Zeus, but I'm assuming something goes wrong, and that was the last command spell we had, so we can't shoot it again. Data boy, yes. All right, let's hop into it. All right, section 22, Void. No AP, so I'm assuming this is only reading. Oh yeah, Kadok got fucking stabbed too. Zeus. You and I did agree on one thing, to resurrect the Age of Gods. But since your ultimate objective was to escape Earth, to leave this planet behind, and return to space, we were never going to fully see eye to eye. It didn't have to be this way. I could have gotten behind your plan if you had made Olympus into a new kind of starship and brought its people along with you on your journey. So, yeah, I didn't really... We at the end of last stream, Zeus said his plan was to use up all the magical energy that the tree was providing and to escape to the stars. But why were we trying to stop him there? Why is that a big deal? I guess I don't get that. Would it... I hope we get more context here, because I didn't get, like, everyone seemed like we were like, oh god, we gotta stop him, he's gonna, like, go into outer space. It's like, well, if that's his goal, why are we trying to stop him? Then we don't gotta fight him. I don't know. Hopefully there's more context to that. Olympus. I could have gotten behind your plan if you had made Olympus into a new kind of starship and brought its people along with you on your journey. But instead, you plan to abandon even the very people who named you God in the first place. What you envisioned was no new age of gods. It was a dead end, just like what the gods of proper human history left behind. It's a shame, my friend. Not even Queen Europa, a heroic spirit of proper human history, was able to inspire a change of heart in you. Then again, Perhaps this all stems from the ancient curse you've been carrying all this time. Even with all the functionality of every ship in your interstellar fleet at your command, you still couldn't disobey your primordial father's directive. It's a great pity, Zeus. Or chaos, I should say. Maybe that's some notes lore. Oh, that's the aftermath. Shot him straight in the fucking dome, bro.
The Great Demiurge has gone silent. The Great Demiurge's divine core is falling apart. Cronus crown damaged, shutting down, Infinity Crystal connection deactivating. The Great Demiurge is no longer able to maintain its Aletheia. Damage to space-time linking crystal synced to divine core. Warning. Warning. Cronus final judgment functionality has been accessed from the source. A permanent space-time fault is about to occur. Please be wary of space-time quakes.
What's happening? Monk of Christ? What is going on? We finally killed that piece of shit, right? There shouldn't be any more damn machine gods left. And I doubt this Lostbelt itself is falling apart, seeing how the Tree of Emptiness is just fine. So what gives? I'm not detecting any magical energy, and atmospheric magical energy density levels are still at normal Olympus values. But then, what are we seeing? It almost looks like there are cracks forming in space itself. Look to the heavens. There is something there within the fault lines, even beyond these space-time distortions. The heavens? You mean there's something up near the Tree of Emptiness branches? Rip Bozo. What the fuck? It's the Eye of Sauron! The space we're standing under splits apart. The heavens above us crack open. There, an impossible sight lays bare to see. Something on the other side of the gap that sees through was forcefully twisted open. I can't believe it. That thing peering down from us in the gap of the distorted sky. Wait, that is actually an eyeball. Is an eye? Oh shit, what? A great eye in the sky staring down at Earth. Quick, throw the ring! Yeah, dude. It's a giant eye. I don't know how I can tell, but I'm positive that that thing is looking at us.
No, it cannot be. Ah!
What is it? What's got Ares so shaken up? Well, here's something I never thought I'd hear myself say. Please, Mr. God of War, try to calm down. Wait, on second thought, do you know what that thing up there is?
You've been in that rift this whole time? They are the very first starship, the source of the 12 Olympians, a colossal interstellar mothership, and the oldest machine god of them all. Chaos!
Oh, fuck. A solitary beam fires from the eye, traveling faster than light. Only Caenis and the Crimson Machine God could react in time. They both moved immediately to defend against the impossibly swift threat. Caenis put up a bounded field to protect the Chaldeans, while the Crimson Machine God used his own body, a set of armor made from the holy adamant steel, and reinforced the conceptual defense to block the attack. And then
Lord Queerness!
Huh? What happened to Ares? Wasn't Ares just there? Huh? Ares' readings have completely disappeared. What just happened? He died saving your lives. His spirit origin has already been vaporized. He was killed by a ray of sunlight, great authority that even exceeds that of Apollo in his prime. So this eye can wield the authority of machine gods that no longer exist? But I thought that functionality was restricted solely to Zeus. No, wait. Ares said that thing was called Chaos. Then, that would mean the true nature of the being peering down on us from the crack in the sky is the source of every god in all of Greek mythology. Chaos! Chaos as in confusion? Isn't chaos just another word for confusion? Not quite, Master. While they do use the term chaos in scientific circles to describe unpredictable situations, that's strictly modern usage of the word. In Greek mythology, Chaos is the largest, most ancient god of them all, and their name means hole in the sky, a void. Oh! Musashi. That thing is nothing less than a colossal interstellar mothership, a spherical space-time fortress known as Chaos. They are the being from which all of the machine gods originated. The truth is that all of the 12 Olympians, including Zeus, were nothing more than a way for Chaos to divide their countless functions. They are the source of the Titans, Olympus, and every machine god. They are the supernatural god that has become one with the gaps of our universe's space-time. Their core and the very eye you are peeking at from within the... They are the core. Their core is the very eye you are peeking out. Their core is the very eye you see peeking out there from within the rift. Jesus, that was hard for me to read. The truly massive shell that makes up their colossal body uses a star from an ancient distant system for its core. In terms of sheer scale, this god of the heavens far surpasses our entire planet. A colossal structure covering a star? You mean like a Dyson sphere? A Dyson sphere, originally named for the physicist who conceived it, is a theoretical construct of an artificial structure designed to completely cover a star in order to make use of all of its energy. But you're now saying such a sphere truly exists and has for eons at that? That would make Chaos here a god that embodies every concept and natural phenomenon under the sun. No, even that fails to do it justice. We're now up against a star capable of covering every centimeter of the sky. So why is this thing only now showing up? To protect Zeus? No, Zeus's divine core is well and truly gone. Just as a heroic spirit cannot maintain their existence without their spirit core, neither can a god maintain their body without a divine core. That's right. Lord Zeus is no longer with us. I expect that Chaos there has shown themselves in order to carry out Lord Zeus's will in his stead. But this is all wrong. Lord Zeus wished to preserve this civilization, to keep it alive as long as possible. However, Chaos has no particular feelings towards Earth. Chaos's highest priority is preserving the fleet. So Chaos means to absorb not just Olympus, but every resource on this planet's surface, and return to voyaging across the Sea of Stars. But, this is terrible. There is no longer anything here. There is nothing and no one left where Chaos resides. All that remains there is a gap in the cosmos. Chaos, the primordial god. In Greek mythology, they are said to be the source of the gods. No, more than that, they are the source of all of Earth. It never occurred to me that their true identity would be a titanic rent in the universe itself. A massive eye that peers down on this planet from a gap in the very fabric of space. What's more, they now wish to revert this planet to its primordial state and return to the Sea of Stars. I'm so lost right now. Oh god, it's gonna fire again. Pretty much, they're kind of like Babylonia's Tiamat. They're the progenitor of the other gods in their mythology. I got that. I didn't get the why is it like so is it in the void, as in like where we go when we void sail? It's like it's in a different dimension, and it's literally tearing space-time to be able to look at us. That's fucking crazy. And it's a star that has a Dyson sphere around it, so if all the other gods came from an ancient alien civilization that was so advanced it was able to make giant warship that controlled by AIs, it would also make sense that that alien civilization was so advanced they were able to make a Dyson sphere. They probably created the Dyson sphere. That thing has its own AI, and what we're looking at there is the star in the center of the Dyson sphere that is all just controlled by one fucking AI. Am I getting that right? It's unclear. That's how it's making sense in my head right now. Everything they were just talking about there went woo right over my head. I was like, hold up. But I got the term Dyson sphere, and I'm trying to piece it all together. I also haven't read notes. I need to read notes at some point. We will before Lostbelt 6. I don't know if notes dives more into what that shit is. All right, Jesus Christ, nano machines. All right, more reading. Holy shit, dude. Oh, is it talking through the Shrine AI?
Well, let's use it.
Different voice.
Now that it is switched over to Chaos, I am going to use this voice for the AI, as if it's literally hacking into the AI voice itself. Subjects and civilization, irrelevant. Intelligence and minds, irrelevant. Prosperity, ruin, irrelevant. Planetary chaos reactivation confirmed. All components will be deemed unnecessary. Emergency alert! Emergency alert! Chaos has manifested. They will soon begin harvesting the planet's resources and will revert the planet's surface to its primordial state. In accordance with the Interstellar Migration Treaty, 37% of this unregistered planet volume will be consumed. All intelligent life forms on this planet are encouraged to evacuate immediately.
Setting aside the self-serving nature of that announcement, as well as the timeline it details, it sounds as though Chaos intends to scoop out 37% of Earth's surface. What? But they can't just do that! What's the point of unbleaching the Earth if it's just gonna have a huge gaping hole in it? Indeed, suffice to say, if Chaos is successful, Earth will no longer be a suitable planet for human life. Well, hang on. It doesn't seem like it's going to attack us, right? Chaos perceives the universe on a vastly greater scale than Zeus. I suspect they are not even aware of us. The magical energy they fired at Ares was more akin to a reflex. They don't mean to attack us. Their only intention is to make off with this planet's surface, Lostbelt and all, and set sail on another voyage across the Sea of Stars. So they just want to turn us into fuel or some shit for an interstellar pleasure cruise? Screw that noise. I don't know who this Chaos bitch thinks they are, but I'm sure as hell not gonna let it happen. That's right. We still haven't cut down the Tree of Emptiness. We can't afford to stop now. The Black Barrel has sustained damage. The Ortnax's total output has fallen below 50%, but the auto maintenance function is still working. I can temporarily boost output to 60% for combat. My shield remains intact, and Aegis's protection is still in effect. Yeah, we can't afford to stop here. We have to keep fighting back. The only question is, how do we fight that thing? Right. I'm afraid we can't. It must be at least 20,000 meters away from us. We simply have no way of reaching it. And even if we could, we would need to fight them inside of that rift. And fighting in outer space is uncharted territory, even for heroic spirits like us. Even if there was a spacefaring heroic spirit there, the battle would be over by the time they reached the chaos. Gatia, the king of demons, managed to store all the magical energy of human history in bands of light. But even if we had an equivalent energy at our disposal, we would still be unable to destroy chaos. That can't be. Excuse me, Mr. Holmes, I have a question. Go on. Remind me, are these machine gods different from conceptual ones? They aren't. It's difficult to convey accurately, but they are close indeed to gods born from a deified natural phenomenon. So while they are fundamentally dissimilar to a natural god, they still function as gods who preside over nature and various phenomenon. I'm afraid I can't explain it any better than that. Do you understand now, Miss Miyamoto? I see. So they're basically like a natural phenomenon, huh? Great, no problem then. I might not have been able to beat Zeus on my own, but I can totally take this chaos thing. Huh? Musashi? Wow, Musashi, that's amazing, but are you sure? Cut the shit. I know you want to put on a brave face, but this ain't no time for jokes. Thank you, Caenis. That may be the first helpful assertion you've made since we met. Miss Miyamoto, I'm afraid that regardless of how exemplary your sword skills may be, there's just simply no way you can destroy that enormous mass from... Who said anything about destroying it? That overgrown temple over there usually sticks up its own side of the universe and never interferes with ours, right? The only reason it's able to stick its pupil into our business now is because of that hole up there. So in that case, all I've got to do is get rid of that hole. I might not be able to destroy the eye, but I can close the window it's looking at us through, so to speak. True, but the problem is that hole is not a window. It's a hole in space itself, a total absence of form. It is a void. Miss Miyamoto! Now you've got it. I finally figured out why I've kept popping up around you guys all the time. I know I said there was something out there I've still yet to slice, but I never thought I'd find it here. Wait, hang on. Nope, sorry. We don't have time to wait for permission from some high and mighty official. Not my style. Every heroic spirit here gave everything they had to save proper human history. I might not be from there myself, but it's not like I have anywhere else to go right now. And hey, remember what I told you before? About how I got to Olympus ahead of you guys? I've tried lots of times to get back to my own world, only to end up drifting into all sorts of others. When I get to the boundary between worlds, there's a light field I always end up falling through. You can see hundreds of entrances to all sorts of worlds. They're beneath your feet, so I'd always pick one and jump in, thinking that would be what finally gets me home. But I always just end up in different worlds each time. That's how I actually happened to run into you in Shimosa. Oh, though we did have that really close call back in the American desert, didn't we? Man, that place was a blast. Summer Musashi. But anyway, the more I drifted, the fewer entrances were left with each trip. It's no surprise, really. I knew that eventually there wouldn't be a world left that would accept me. There is no place for you in any world. I mean, it only figures, right? The Japan I came from was long since pruned away. Looking back on it now, it must have been a Lostbelt itself. And so, I became a wanderer, drifting through space-time. I kept barging into all sorts of worlds under the pretense of finding my way home, and kept getting kicked out. Sometimes, when I found myself in a really nice world, I'd even try to settle down there. I didn't want to face reality. My options were dwindling rapidly, and I didn't want to deal with it. Then, when you said you'd stopped ending up in all the other worlds... She meant that this one would be her final stop. Coming here was her fate. When I first heard about her condition in Russia and how this was the only world she had ever revisited via Shimosa, I knew then that this would happen someday. Sadly, Miss Miyamoto's world hops are not infinite. But never mind that crap now. Oh my, so angry. Thank you, Max. Thank you for getting so angry on my behalf. But this is my karma and my time to shine. Plus, you know how I am. Max, now that you and I have formed such a close bond, I'm going to make sure I do you proud with this one last thing. Yeah, that's right. This is where my journey comes to an end. And I couldn't ask for many final opponents more worthy than a giant mechanical sky god. Besides, once I perfected my Zero Sword, I always knew I'd someday want to take it even further. So I've made my decision. No more bouncing from world to world for me. Whatever happens here, happens. Woohoo! Hold up. You can't face that thing alone. Wait a damn minute, Musashi.
Phew! Sorry we're late. But we finally made it up to the Great Shrine's airspace.
Oh, shit. Oh my god, it looks like it's not even a submarine anymore.
Who cares about Zeus and his overblown sparks? He's not making my hair stand on end today. After a fierce and daring battle against Zeus's terminals, trying to keep us away from the shrine, we're here and ready to back you up.
The Stormboarder! Perfect. Just what the sword fighter ordered.
Wait, just what in blue blazes is going on here? When I had Captain enable the border secret jet feature to bring us up past the clouds, the last thing I expected was to find a crack in the sky? What is that thing up there, up in the stratosphere? Is it just me, or is it the most terrifying enemy we've ever faced?
I can't get a read on the magical energy. It's gotta be either a divine spirit or a machine god. You got that, Da Vinci. That thing is the original Chaos. It's the literal mother of all machine gods, including the 12 Olympians themselves. Now they say they're going to dissolve and absorb almost half the planet's resources just by setting sail on a voyage across the Sea of Stars. Talk about a pain in the ass deity, huh? So it's going to slurp up the whole planet? Can it just transform anything into magical energy?
Hard to turn starboard. Let's just back up. Let's just go back to the ground and pretend we never saw a thing.
Sorry, can't let you do that. Hup! Musashi, get back here! Heh, as if that ever worked on me before. I don't even go back to restaurants to pay my checks. Just keep the ship heading for the fissure, Director. I've got a special move that'll take care of that in a flash.
What are you saying? Surely that can't be possible. Go on, Max, say something. Is there any way we could possibly pull this off?
Don't ask me.
I knew it. Fortunately, as you can see, I always make it a point to keep a level head. And right now, my level head is telling me this nightmare I'm seeing before me could actually destroy the whole world. Technical advisor, administrative advisor, which one do I believe?
Me, of course. Besides, in the first place.
Manning, initiating resource collection procedure. All intelligent life forms, please close your eyes and relax. Beginning force shutdown of all life form functions. Reverting planet to primordial state, initiating countdown. Thank you, primordial mothership Chaos, and have a wonderful, wonderful journey.
So it's countdowning the seconds until the entire planet is returned to its primordial state? That's the final warning. If we don't do something fast, Chaos will activate the Cronus Crown and disassemble everything on Earth, physically and conceptually, into their component spiritrons. From there, it's only a matter of time until the planet eventually dies. See? We don't have time to think about this. But Then we'll fight it all together. Senpai is right. Please come back, Musashi. With the border here now, we still have other options available to... Suck it up, you two. You're being silly. You think I don't know all that? This is the best option, the only option. Believe me, I don't want to do this, but everything not dying here is a lot more important than me. So please, you know we've been through a lot together. Just let me go. Let me do this. Are you going to take this one chance to go out doing something truly meaningful away from me? As my best master ever, aren't you supposed to use a command spell or magecraft or something to back me up in a moment like this? Go get him, Nichiru. All right, now that's what I'm talking about. Hey, everyone inside the border, set a course for that hole. Full speed!
But hang on just a moment. Max is glaring at me, and I think he's crying too. Shut up! This is Captain Nemo speaking. I'm the captain of the storm border. Don't worry, Saber Miyamoto Musashi, I'll light the way to the border's bow. And max out its inertia control and repulsion conservation to keep you safe. The storm border might not be as strong as my father Poseidon, but with my Nautilus, the shadow border, and Hephaestus' power all helping out, we can still give him a run for his money. So I promise we'll get you to your destination, no matter how rough our course might be.
Thanks, that'll be a big help. It's definitely a little too far to reach on my own, no matter how good with a sword I might be. It's been a long journey. I've slain people, monsters, and now gods. I finally encountered my destiny in order to keep Shimosa Toke. I finally encountered my destiny in the keep of Shimosa's Toke Castle, where my sword at last reached zero. After all that, I could wish for nothing more than to end this journey by setting out for one of the last selfless acts. Truth be told, most of my journey was so pathetic that I'm glad no one was there to see it at all. But like I think I told you before, the times when I got to fight alongside all of you were the exception. A female version of Musashi like me never really fit in anywhere, but with you guys, I finally got to fight for a decent cause. That's why I think I could have been a hero. One who would even measure up to proper human histories, Musashi. Okay, thanks for everything, Max. Do it, Captain!
Roger that! Setting a course for the fissure at space-time! Full speed ahead!
I'll never forgive you for this, Musashi! Damn, this whole node was all reading. Fucking pain, man. Oh, it's the tree music. I fucking love this soundtrack. Current airspeed is 27,000 kilometers per hour, but I still can't get a read on our distance to the target. Wah! I can't see chaos with the naked eye, but they're still not registering on our sensors. Unless something changes, I don't think the storm border will ever make it to chaos, not even if we have 1,000,000 years.
What do you mean? I can see it right there. Can't we just keep heading straight for it?
No, we can't. The only reason it looks that way to us is because all we have are simple human senses to rely on and perceive it. But the distance to chaos, or rather, the route to that void, is actually absurdly complicated.
Exactly. It might not look like we're going in a straight line, but we're actually going every which way but a straight line.
Whoa. I just took a look at our course on the map, and it looks like some sort of jigsaw puzzle, and a 3-dimensional one at that. Isn't there anything you can do about this, Captain?
I do have a route planned out, thanks to the paper moon acting as our compass. We're following that route right now, and it's slowly but surely getting us closer to chaos. That being said,
The Paper Moon's route to Chaos is still at 62 hours times 60, 72 attempts. Of course, the Stormboarder will never last that long, to say nothing of Miyamoto Musashi up there on the bow.
And what are we supposed to do?
let me just make sure of something, Da Vinci. Have you gotten the hang of piloting the Stormboarder yet? Do you think you can operate this ship by yourself?
Not easily, but yeah, I think I can manage. I'll never be able to leave this computer room again, though. Oh, and I think I'll need the Marines. I can manage the systems from here on out okay, but I'll still need people to take the interior facilities clean.
Got it. Then I'll leave more clones behind. I'm sure I can. I'll make sure I do. Besides, they're not much more than extras. There's no need for them to come along with me. Captain? If our route to Chaos is too long to traverse in reality space, then we'll take a shortcut through void space. So I'll cut through the distance down from infinite to finite by making a series of intermittent zero sails. What? You can do that, Captain? Not even the Nautilus could handle consecutive zero sails. Besides, the border is made for punching through void space, not jumping through it like a flying fish. I can do it. I'll make it happen. I swear it, on both my Triton and Nemo Spirit origins.
Whoa, come now, Captain. You know you shouldn't be so quick to volunteer to risk your life. Wait, hang on. You don't mean...
Yes, I do, Gordoff. This chair is yours now. Though I have to say, you seem like you'd be a lot more at home in a cockpit than a captain's chair.
What? You can't be serious. You can't... No, I...
Okay, I'm off to the engine room. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Just think of this as the Stormboarder gaining a new Triton engine. That will not be necessary. Worry not, child of the sea. You may be short in stature, but you are great nonetheless. We shall make a path for you. Triton?
What the? I can't believe it! We've got a road! It's giving us a straight shot straight to Chaos, cutting through every last layer of cross-dimensional maze.
Oh, it's fucking our boy, the Grand Lancer. He probably did this by getting rid of his status as Grand Lancer, huh?
We are Romulus Queerness, allied to the determined to carve new paths into this world. We were saving the power left in this body for what comes after, but no more. We have decided to use all of our remaining divine aura and all of our authority to see you to your destination.
Captain, wait! We can go straight there now! It's only 2,000 meters to Chaos now. The border can get there in under 3 minutes. Yeah, no need for the report, Marine. I can see it for myself. What a beautiful view. It's like looking at an ocean of light. I couldn't have asked for a better stairway to the sun. How can I ever repay you?
We may be a god, but we do not seek compensation. Neither would we see you throw your life away. Now go forth, gallant crew of the Stormboarder, and reach the destination we all seek. That is why we were sent here. All roads lead to Rome.
Rome!
Who was that just now?
Engine room, crank the engines up to 120% output. I don't care if we end up stranded 3 minutes from now. We're getting this job done. We're going to get this job done come hell or high water. What's up, Fez? Or he'll just use all roads lead to Rome EX. Is that one of his skills or Noble Phantasm? This journey was so much fun. I'm so lucky I got another chance to keep traveling, even after I met my end in Shimosa. I don't know who it was that gave me that chance, but whoever you are, thank you. Oh, but if it was humanity, then I take it back. I mean, it was humanity that made me an outcast. I'm a Musashi subject to the pruning theoretical phenomenon, so I'll never get to be summoned again once I disappear. I wish I could record these thoughts somewhere before I'm gone, but that's probably easier said than done. But that's okay. Really, it's fine. After all, I made it this far, and I did it without changing who I am. That's all I need. Goodbye. Goodbye, Max. I might not have been able to pull it off myself. Hell, I never really even thought about trying to. But you'd better make sure you take back your world, okay? Okay, now that I've said my goodbyes, it's time to become the ultimate sword. This battle is what my heavenly eye was made for. Hear me now, kaleidoscope of all things in this world that are born. Grow and multiply. I will sever every path, cut off every branch, and draw forth the knoll that lies in your essence. I will slice off every bit of pot I possibly can, and then continue to slice off what remains. Thus, I shall become ultimate. I shall become the heavens, but even that is not enough to fulfill this dream. So I will smash through the wall of the heavens and glare at what lies beyond. Once I have severed the formless, the void, the face of pure nothing, then I shall become the Buddha's sword and slice through destiny itself. Namu, Tenmin, Dachai Tenjin. Now is the time to use everything I've got. Distance to the target is... We'll need to punch through several layers of space acting like a bounded field. Brace for impact! There's still 3, 4, 5 impacts left. Make sure you don't fall off. Current speed 29,000 kilometers per hour. Temperature on the outer hull is 400 degrees Celsius and rising. Musashi, are you still there? Are you still alive?
Even at this speed, we still can't get close to it. It's a lot farther away than it looks. It'll take 30 seconds until we reach the fissure in space. Can you hang on in there until then, Musashi?
And...
Musashi?
Of course I can, Captain. Don't worry about me. Just keep punching it. Keep the bow pointed up and all the engines at full throttle. We're going to do this thing in style.
You got it. Setting elevation angle to 10 degrees. Once we get above the bounded fields, it'll all be up to you.
Chaos! Sorry for the late introduction. Hopefully you won't mind if I let my swords do the talking. This is nothing! Yikes, that was close. Don't tell me I'm gonna get shot down before even we get close enough. Don't tell me I'm gonna get shot down before we get close enough to make a move. What the fuck?
I won't let that happen. The border is backing you up as best we can, right to the very end. Don't worry, we'll handle the defense. Just save your strength for when it really counts. Spiritron cannon, continue firing!
Whoa, nice. Thanks, Captain. I can tell from your voice you must be a real cutie. Oh man, now I really wish I would have met you guys sooner.
Me too, Miyamoto Musashi. But just keep your focus on chaos. 6,000 meters to go until we reach the fissure. Estimated time until collision, 16 seconds.
Got it. Thanks for the ride, Captain. You did an absolutely fantastic job.
Not at all. It was an honor to help. Your bravery is an inspiration to us all.
All right. Man, that sure is one big eye you've got there. I wonder, can you really see me with it? Even if you can, you're probably thinking, she's only human, what can she possibly do? You're not wrong. There's no way a normal attack could ever do a thing to a fissure in space-time or the universe. Any kind of physical attack would be pointless, as would any form of resistance. Basically, even the katana of the greatest sword fighter ever is even less significant than space dust as far as you're concerned. Yeah, that's right. Everything I've done has amounted to no more than space dust. I told myself I was walking the path of the sword. Even as I lost my way, I kept resisting, trying to accept what I couldn't come to terms with. I don't know if I left anything of value behind. I don't even know if I gained anything at all. But even so, the one thing I do know is that I've been lucky enough to meet some incredible people. So here I am. Now, after a long and self-centered journey, my blade, my sword, is ready to reach you. Chaos, your giant fissure in the universe might be devoid of form, but slicing through the void is my destiny. Hey, Shimon Mooney, you shitty old man, you know how you love saying you're the strongest in the world? If you're out there, I hope you're watching this, because I'm about to go where you never could. This is for you, Ishana... Fuck, dude. Ishanatin? Probably butchered that, I apologize. I shall break through the void to reach the truth. I shall pass beyond the state of zero. I shall break through the void to reach the truth. I shall pass beyond the state of zero. It was a single flash of a sword, a blade that should never have been able to hit its target, a zero slash that reached its mark with perfect accuracy. How can I prove the existence of something that reaches beyond the void? Beyond non-existence? How can I describe what she did to reach a being whose very essence lies in non-existence? To strike at the chaotic void that lay past a gap in the universe, beyond time and space itself. I can't. It's impossible to put it into words. All I can do is tell you what happened afterward. Her blade did indeed rend the very sky, causing the god of the void to disappear beyond space-time without so much as a gasp of surprise. It was in the truest possible sense, a god-destroying strike. I did it! I cut the last god. Not a bad job for Musashi. Not a bad job for a Musashi who shouldn't even exist. That was beyond perfect, if I do say so myself. I hope everyone saw that. I knew I could pull it off if I tried.
What was that? What just happened?
I don't know, our sensors are all going berserk. I can't even tell what's going on outside. What about Musashi? Is she still on the boat?
No, she's not. Chaos and Musashi are both gone. This ship is part of me, so I can tell there's nothing outside there anymore. No god, no heroic spirit, nothing. The fissure in space-time, the gap in the cosmos, is closed.
Then, does that mean...
Yeah, I'm not gonna mince the words. Chaos returned to their original null state. They'll stay silent, forever now. Miyamoto Musashi burned out every ounce of her spirit origin and completely disappeared. Well, everything else is gone. What the fuck? I can't. That's as far down as I can go. What the hell? Check the spirit origin. Know the list? Oh, the other one. Okay, my bad. I thought she was gonna get like updated lore or something. Material servant? Spirit origin list? What am I looking for? Look for Musashi. Oh. The Zerker 2 is gone? No way, bro. You were asking why they didn't choose Musashi for the Grail Live event? Wait. As she herself said, she will never again be summonable. Yeah, I thought she died in Shimosa and then became a servant. What's the story there? Did she just space jump from Shimosa before she died? So was she... How did that happen from Shimosa? Because I thought she died in Shimosa and then became a servant. No, she did die and turn into a servant? Okay, so then she was just... So then, was she a counterforce summon? I get she's a lot. No, I know she's a Lostbelt servant, but she never died. She was a human until the end of Shimosa, correct? And then she died, became a servant. How was she summoned in the Lostbelt arc then? Was she just a counterforce summon? Look, it actually does not make sense. She was a Lostbelt human that came into R chronologically and died there. I get that. I'm asking how she was summoned as a Lostbelt servant though. She's a Lostbelt servant, and since her Lostbelt is gone, like it's a literal plot hole. Okay, yeah. If it doesn't make sense, then that's fine. It don't make sense. She can't be summoned anymore. Yeah, no, I get that part. Because she's a Lostbelt servant, she's not part of proper human history, and the counterforce only summons... The counterforce, for us anyway, only summons from proper human history, and since she's not a proper human history heroic spirit, she can't be summoned by us. I get that. She's from a prune timeline, she can't come back. She did it for us. It's probably because she had a connection, huh? I mean, that makes sense. I guess that she somehow could have forced her way into our timeline by... She could have forced herself as a servant. That's just what we're gonna have to do. The don't worry about it is she forced herself into our timeline because she had some kind of connection to us in Chaldea. The Throne of Heroes exists beyond time and space. She died in proper human history. She did a heroic deed in proper human history, but I think she burned out her spirit origin in the Chaos Void. You know what doesn't make sense is why she's in Samurai Remnant if female Musashi's from a Lostbelt. True! It's a don't... Well, okay, I'm not gonna worry about it. It's don't worry about it. Giguk moment. That is Sag, though. Could you imagine if we couldn't use her as a servant, dude? Wait, what was it Fez saying, yeah, what do you mean they didn't choose her for the Grail Live event? Or what were you referring to exactly, Fez? Was I asking about like the costume, or I'll give them ideas. In your stream, you were asking where was Musashi and Grail live? She would be perfect. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, but she totally would have been... She totally would. I thought, when I first read that, Fez, I thought you were talking about, like, why weren't people using her, like, as a unit? And I was like, wait, there's no way they, like, took away our ability to use her as a unit, right? You scared me there. I was like, wait, my money. So I can still use her. She's just obviously canonically in the story gone forever now. God damn, dude. The only point where I actually teared up during all of that was where Musashi asked us. She had the moment where we were trying our very best to hold her back, and she says, stop fighting. Let me do this one heroic deed that I've been wanting to do this whole time. And we finally say, go get him, Nichiru. Oh, dude, that shit made me tear up. That was fucking good. In it's FGO. She's gone until she's not. Yeah. Events are canon. It varies. Events are canon when they want to be. She did say in the story that she referenced Summer. What was it? Summer 4, Las Vegas. She referenced that. She said that one time where we were in the desert in North America in Lostbelt 5.2. So some events are canon. Some aren't. It varies. Everything is canon in Fate, but only whether or not they reference it is up to them, right? It's canon when they want to be. Shelter in bikini is canon? Nice. There's a voice scene? Oh, is there like a 5 point whatever? I think there's multiple voice scenes for all the different Lost Belts, so we can watch that. Let's finish this Lost Belt and then we'll watch that. We still got Wodime, dude. We still got Wodime to deal with. This Lost Belt's definitely not over. The Tree of Emptiness is still there. Wodime we still got to deal with. That was insane. That whole story chapter, we just defeated the primordial god of the fucking Olympians. Oh shit, the name of this node, the day to bring down gods. All right, let's get back into it. Musashi. Musashi. What's going on? What the hell kind of bullshit magecraft was that? The hell do you think you are, raining meteors down on me like it's no goddamn deal? That shit was at least as powerful as Zeus's damn thunderbolts. Well, of course. This is the same magecraft I used to defeat Zeus, though only the one time. So would you agree this display of might is enough to show that I am worthy of being your master, Caenis? Now are you willing to form a contract with me, your summoner, and rise against proper human history? God damn. Guess that bit about beating Zeus wasn't bullshit after all. Heh, no thanks. I don't take orders from any man. Especially not the kind of man who tries to make me obey by force just because he's stronger than me. You think I'm strong? Me? I'm not. I'm a weak, fragile human. Even this victory only came at great personal cost. I only managed to win by using every trick at my disposal. You would easily beat me if you were to fight me again now. Like hell I would. This bastard hasn't even worked up a single damn bead of sweat. I'm not trying to compel you. What I seek is a mutually beneficial relationship. You're just the heroic spirit I need. I want your help. I'm sure you'll find my plan to be to your liking. In fact, I'd even say that in one sense you'll find it irresistible. You see, while I have truthfully declared that my goal is to end the world of humans and build a world of gods, no, on second thought, I'll go ahead and tell you everything, just between you and me. I want to say something too, something, I can't remember who it was, I think it was Holmes talking about something earlier, this Lostbelt, where he said, every human being, I think it was in regards when we found out that every single human on Olympus was immortal, and Holmes had a specific comment where he said, this isn't just making all humans immortal or giving all humans infinite healthy lifespans. This is essentially making every human almost a god. And that specific line, or Holmes, his wording was something like that. And that specific line, I had a feeling was part of Kishtaria's plan, because Kishtaria said something earlier too, where he said his plan wasn't to let the, wasn't just to reinvent the Age of Gods, because where him and Zeus's plans differed was he wanted the gods to be even more strong, and I was like, they're already fucking as crazy strong as is. And then I was piecing that together with what Holmes said. I wonder if his idea for proper human history was to make the humans gods themselves. I don't know. Just wanted to point that out. Shower thought. No, on second thought, I'll go ahead and tell you everything. Just between you and me. Huh? And that's the true nature of my plan. Now, do you see what I mean?
What? What in the hell are you thinking? Why would you tell me all that? The hell am I supposed to do now that you basically told me you mean to betray Olympus?
Oh, maybe not.
But besides, shouldn't you be telling secrets like that to someone obedient like the Dioscuri?
You still don't understand? I told you this precisely because I know I could trust you.
Me? Of course you can't trust me.
Blushing Caenis face, let's go.
You know I said I don't take orders from any man. Well, I was lying. And it's not just any man I don't take orders from. Anyone. Man, woman, human, or God. You know why I ended up in this body, right? Because I'm a killer who hates everyone, God and human alike.
Yes, I know. You hated the gods for their flaws and tyranny, and humans for being weak, yourself included. But even though you were enraged and disobedient to rend your own body, or despondent to rend your own body, you still chose to survive instead of taking your life. Ultimately, you asked the sea god who wounded you and whom you hated more than anyone for an indemnification, and were turned into a divine spirit. You didn't do it because you didn't do it to become like the god Poseidon. You did so to ensure you would never lose all hope for yourself again.
Don't talk about me like you know me. Try it again and I'll put my spear through you, even if it's the last thing I do before one of your meteors crushes me.
Yes, I'm aware of the potential consequences if I misspeak. But there's no need to worry about meteors. Didn't I already tell you you would win next time? Here, see for yourself.
Huh? The hell are you taking your gloves and cloak off for? What do you think? The hell? Why are your hands so wrinkly?
They've been like this ever since I was brought back to life. You're the first person I've ever revealed this to. I'd forgotten how good it feels to dress lightly. To tell you the truth, I've always hated wearing cloaks. Uh-oh. Now I can't help but want to keep going. Okay, I think I'll take off my shirt too.
Huh? Now what are you talking about? First you bring up Poseidon and then you start taking your clothes off right on this beach? Not even Zeus would insult me like this. Damn, you look terrible.
Thank you for your honesty. It's refreshing to hear the truth spoken so plainly.
You could give Prometheus a good run for his money, at least in terms of sheer emaciation.
Emaciation?
Of course I expect they're probably a more fitting example in your fancy religion. So, what about the scar on your chest? How come that one isn't healed?
Oh, this? This happened back in my hometown before I came to Chaldea. It was a curse designed to damage my magical circuits directly. My father inflicted it on me when I was just a child. Afterwards, I was shut away in a basement for several days. That's how I got this. Shut away, huh? That's a real gentle way of putting it. It's the only way I can put it. Anyway, to make a long story short, I made it out of that basement, made my father retire, and successfully assumed leadership of my family. That was the point where my objective became clear. I swore then and there that I would find a way to overcome betrayal, oppression, discrimination, prejudice, fear, jealousy, anger, and anxiety. All the human weaknesses and defects that cast a pall over our lives and minds. Caenis, your summoning was no accident, nor was it a compromise. You are my first, indeed. My only choice. As far as I'm concerned, you were the first to show it could be done. I haven't told anyone else my true objective. Not Zeus, and not the Dioscuri. I came to you because I believe you're the only one who will understand how I feel, and why I made the oath I did. So, how about it, Caenis? I have enough power to shock you to the core, but my body is not nearly so tough as yours. I may be overwhelmingly strong, but not so much as to make the opposing side give up in despair. Am I correct that that makes this a particularly enticing offer for someone as hard to please as you? You were just gonna call me annoying, weren't you? Emaciation is defined as the state of extreme thinness from absence of body fat and muscle, wasting usually resulting in malnutrition. Oh. So, Wodime looking like shit under those clothes. It's probably got something to do... She said he looks like an old man. So I bet it has something to do with, him living in the timelines of the, We got a little backstory. We didn't get the conclusion of it, but... It seemed like he was reliving the singularities over and over and over and over and over and over again. And I was guessing, we couldn't see exactly what happened, but he kept saying how Team A kept dying over and over and over again, and none of them ever made it halfway through all the singularities. So I was assuming he was going through the first 7 singularities over and over and over and over and over again, trying to find a way to keep all of them alive. Literally, he's literally Subaru from ReZero. It sounded like, trying to keep all of his friends in Team A alive, so he kept going through the singularities over and over and over again, and I wonder if that's why his body is so fucking old. I don't know. We'll get more context as we go on. Perish the thought. All right, I got it. Now hurry up and put your clothes back on before my bloodlust starts to fade. By the way, I would like to make one thing clear. I am, of course, not an exhibitionist. I'll never forgive the gods of proper human history. The gods of this Lostbelt can piss right off too. Same goes for humans. Don't give a shit which side they're on. They're still all a bunch of hairless apes. That being said, you'd have to be out of your goddamn mind to come up with a plan like that. It's crazy. I love it. All right, Kishtaria, you win. I'll play along with this scheme of yours. I'm gonna be using you for your own ends, so it's only fair you go ahead and do the same to me. Heh. So you're gonna protect Olympus and bring back the Age of Gods, huh? Talk about a careful choice of words. This has got to be the cruelest scam ever. That bastard Zeus has no idea who he's teamed up with. Damn, okay. Nice theory. Oh boy.
This is the Storm Border. I expect you probably know what's happened by now, but just to be sure, we succeeded at severing Chaos's connection to this space-time. I can confirm that at this moment, they have been permanently sealed away. However, the Storm Border sustained significant damage over its long voyage, and we're currently far off course from the Great Shrine. It'll be about an hour until we can repair the ship and return to your present altitude. Max, Mash, Sherlock Holmes, the Tree of Emptiness has begun to make its way down to the ground, towards Olympus. Da Vinci is trying to make contact with the Earth's surface, One thing's clear right now. The tree's internal magical energy is continuing to rise and shows no sign of stopping. There's no time to wait for us to come back you up. I'd like you to go ahead with the operation to cut down the Tree of Emptiness immediately. I should also tell you that the signal for the servant who handled the chaos situation has been lost. And her record in the Chaldea Spirit Origin graph stored on this ship now says data lost. That's all I have for you right now. Good luck.
Why didn't he use her name? Do we all just forget her existence? Oh no. Weird how he didn't say her name. Musashi.
Data lost,
That's every last Olympian machine god dead. So what gives? Do these idiots not understand? That means our truce is over and we're enemies again now? They're all so wide open it's ridiculous. Damn it, there's no reason to not sneak attack them right now. Alright, guess I'm doing this.
Caenis, do not be so quick to sully your honor for the sake of your master. There are as many different masters as there are people, are there not? Would yours himself, a man of honor, be happy with you ending things in this manner?
So you're as considerable as you are insightful, Mr. Holy Progenitor. Don't worry, I'm not gonna do it. They all just looked so pitiful that I couldn't help but think about it for a moment. Remember our agreement? I only said I'd help you out until we take down Zeus. Now that that's done, I'm gonna go head back to my own boss. With Zeus dead and Chaos gone, he's all set to swoop in and take everything for himself. Hell, I bet he's hanging out in the front of the Tree of Emptiness looking all smug as we speak. That's right, you're still Kishtaria's... Yeah, that's right. I'm the pretentious show-off servant. Always have been, and always will be. Still, I'll say this for the bastard. He's worth it. And I'll tell you this too, Max and Mash. He's worth fighting, and fighting as hard as you possibly can. I might be a misanthropic killer, but that much I can say for damn certain. Caenis, worth fighting as hard as we can, huh?
Caenis, how can we reach the Tree of Emptiness's roots?
What, you need to tell me to tell you that? Isn't it obvious? See that palace off to the side of the Cronus Crown? It leads right to the tree's roots. Of course, it's losing altitude along with the tree right now, so you'll have to go up the Machia corridor first. From there, just keep heading up. You'd have to be a complete idiot to miss it. Let me give you some last bit of warning. This goes for you too, twins. Us. If you don't want to die... No, wait, that's not right, is it? If you want to stay alive as long as possible, then get out of Dodana and go back home while you can. I'm gonna kill the Chaldeans one way or another. They got no choice but to fight. But you two? We're not going anywhere. We swore an oath to the end. We swore an oath to put an end to this world, and that means we're gonna do it. That's so. All right, got it. If it's death you want, I'll be glad to give it to you. And while I'm at it, I'll show you what a real master is like, too. Got anything to say in response, Max? Let's just get this done. It's time to cut down the Tree of Emptiness and defeat Kishtaria. All right, that's the most crucial mission we've been entrusted with.
Well done. It seems there is nothing left for us to say.
Holy Progenitor Romulus, is it just me, or is your body glowing even more brightly than before? It's not that, Europa. That's his spirit origin dispersing. It means his manifestation is almost over. What happened, Holy Progenitor Romulus?
Forgive us. Unfortunately, we will not be able to join you for your battle against the mage who grew Atlas, the opponent you must defeat at all costs. Though Aether may have summoned us here, we retain a Grand class spirit origin, and the only time a heroic spirit with Grand status appears is when the final showdown is close at hand. And while owing this Lostbelt's own order to the void spent the last of our magical energy, soon our spirit origin will vanish. Whatever battles are yet to come, You will now need to fight them alone. We hope you can forgive us.
Thank you for helping get us here. It's okay, we've got this. Don't worry, we'll beat them in no time.
We see. Then we leave the rest in your hands, O mage of modernity. If, in the battles to come, you should encounter a foe that threatens to shatter your very soul, look to the sky.
That's totally a Gandalf thing to say, dude.
Emptiness, or, to think of it another way, space with which to dream, is within grasp to all who reach for it. Even that which lacks form can serve as fuel for the heart. Furthermore, emptiness belongs not to the gods, but to humans. Do not be afraid to reach out and take it. Do that, and your hands will reach even those terrible heavens as surely as ours.
Huh? Man, quit talking in riddles! Well, is that an earthquake? No, that shaking was the floating shrine starting to move.
Now that Zeus is gone, Olympia Dodana has begun to lose power. We'd best be on our way, Mr. Max. It appears we don't have much time left.
Oh! The detached palace. There's like an animation for the tree. There's smoke coming off of that shit. Lancer. Okay, I think I know who this is. We're fighting Caenis this fight, I think. There! I've made it to the ground safely. No hostiles detected in our vicinity. Go ahead and jump down, Master. It's okay. I'll catch you. My hero.
You okay, Max? I can't believe you need to get... I can't believe you need help getting down from a little ledge like that. I guess people from proper human history are even more fragile than I thought.
Stop that, Macarios. You know he doesn't have the same protections we do.
I do, yeah. Sorry, Max. I'll be more careful from here on out.
Nice catch, Mash. Is Foe okay too? Of course. He's right here inside my shield storage space. Foe! Please get back in there, Foe. We're almost certainly going to be fighting another battle soon.
All the many defense mechanisms that were in place have shut down. The quakes have become more frequent as well.
So it would seem. I can no longer sense Lord Zeus's light from within the Cronus Crown. The Cronus Crown controls the Crystal Mountains and their massive magical energy supply. It gave Lord Zeus the power to wield many different kinds of authority. So the fact that it shut down must mean it's only a matter of time until this shrine falls to the ground. Then we'd better hurry. We just need to keep heading up from here, right? Yes. There's a small purification temple inside the palace. It should have a path that leads to the Tree of Emptiness. Foo-foo! What's this place?
A table that differs significantly from Olympian design. 7 chairs, a modern-day magical circuit in the room. It seems most likely that this is the Cryptors' meeting room. I expect this is where Kishtari and the other Cryptors...
Attention, my fellow Cryptors evacuating to Olympia Dodana. If you're hearing this, Zeus has fallen to Chaldea, and the Tree of Emptiness now belongs solely to me. The moment is at hand. The Tree of Emptiness' stored magical energy has reached a critical point. Now that my Tree of Emptiness, Atlas, is about to fully bloom, our contest to grow our lost box and determine the next course of human history is over, and I, for one. I only hope that you're all still alive to hear this. I'm sure you have many thoughts, and I hope you can accept the new world that will soon be upon us. Farewell.
That was Kishtaria! Then that corridor must be the one that leads to the Tree of Emptiness.
Oh!
Huh? Master, the woman we saw in the Russian Lostbelt is standing in front of the corridor.
Huh? What are you talking about, Mash? There's no one near the corridor.
Macarios is right. There's no magical energy there either. Are you okay? Are you sure you're not just exhausted? Huh? But I can see her right there, plain as day. I guess this means the twins can't see her? Come to think of it, our instruments couldn't observe her in Russia either.
Perhaps she wishes to tell us something, or perhaps she's some kind of random phenomenon. Regardless, we have no time to deal with her now, as it seems she won't be getting in our way. It may be best if we moved on and ignored her.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, come on, Mash. I know you're right, but she seems like she does want to tell us something. Forget about the invisible girl and come on! We're almost out the end of this. What are you scared of at this point? This guy completely kicked our asses in Atlantis, right? Don't you want to return the favor this time? Yeah, you're right. Right now, I'm just gonna focus on Kishtaria. Right. Well said, Master. I'm so sorry. I wish I knew what it was you wanted to tell us. Next time, I'll make sure to hear what it is you have to say, but right now we have to go.
You know, even I can never tell what it is you're thinking. Tell me, priestess, did you want to stop them? Or do you want to kill them here and now? I see. It goes without saying, does it? Then as I suspected, you simply don't care one way or the other. Understood. In that case, I won't interfere with their battle either. Perhaps Kishtaria's inhuman resolution and unshakable willpower will prevail. Perhaps it will be the daring and unpredictable Chaldeans who carry the fate of humanity on their shoulders. Or perhaps our luck will prevail over them both, even after making enemies of everyone. Regardless of what happens, as a lone priest, I will simply watch and see what form the foreign god's own truth will take.
It's all coming to a close. I want to find out why the fuck there's a galaxy inside of every... Whoa. So that's the Atlantic Lostbelt's tree. So that's the biggest tree of emptiness on the planet. Huh? That's strange. I'm not getting any response from Sheba. I'm not seeing anything in the way of confirmed future attack patterns with future prediction either. It looks like it doesn't have any hostile intent whatsoever.
What? Does this mean that this tree of emptiness doesn't possess any means of attacking its enemies? Or perhaps that it has no need for them?
So this is a tree of emptiness atlas. Even I have never seen it up close before. It really does look like there's a galaxy inside of an empty tree. I mean, I could see that from the ground before too, but...
Yeah, seeing it up close is somehow overwhelming. I mean, it's definitely beautiful, but more than that, it's terrifying, I take it. I feel the same way, Adele and Macarios. Hello, Chaldean remnants and Olympian traitors. As a representative of both worlds, allow me to welcome you to the Tree of Emptiness, Atlas.
Limbo!
Right you are. It is I, the very Limbo that defeated you only a short while ago. Surprised? Shocked? No need to say anything. I can tell exactly how you feel. You're positively aquiver with astonishment, yes? But as you can see, I am indeed immortal. No matter what manner of harm is visited upon me, I will always bounce back as surely as turning a page.
I never gave you permission to speak, Limbo. Be warned that I am not as lenient as Zeus. Now be quiet, or you'll find yourself burning to cinders like the page to which you've just likened yourself.
What was that? A mere crypter daring to tell me what to do?
You mean you still haven't noticed? Unbelievable. You do understand that your Shikigami Limbo left here to keep an eye on the Tree of Emptiness, yes? Well, the thread you're tied to the thread tying you to the real Limbo has been cut. You are now Limbo's last remaining clone.
Impossible. I'm afraid you must be mistaken. Only the Onmyoji could ever hope to sever my spells. What? It has been severed? How? How could that possibly have happened? This is terrible. Absolutely terrible. What a horrible joke. I can't believe I I can only die one more time. Very well. If you'll excuse me, Kishtaria Wodime, I believe I shall leave this in your hands. I'm going to wait over by the Tree of Emptiness and watch you all kill one another from afar. Pepe W, yep. Good grief. Incorrigible to the end. First off, let me congratulate you for prevailing against Zeus. I was sure your chances were almost non-existent. I'm impressed you managed to defeat him without losing a single member of your team. Did you say without losing anyone? Easy, Max, just breathe. Oh, was I mistaken? Let me see. There's you, Max, Mashkir Light, Queen Europa, Sherlock Holmes. Was there another one who deserved to be counted among the rakes of proper human history? If it is all the same to you, I would appreciate it if you kept the provocations to a minimum. Much as I would like to speak with you at length, we simply haven't had the time. That Tree of Emptiness behind you is in a very precautious state, and we're not about to let all our hard work thus far be for nothing. We will be cutting it down as soon as possible, whether you like it or not. A most practical decision, but I'm afraid you are a bit too late. My Tree of Emptiness is already complete. Before, it was simply waiting to fully bloom. Now, it's using over half its power to protect itself. Once a Tree of Emptiness's bark reaches that point, it's no longer possible to interfere with it externally. The only ones who can make that tree die are Zeus, who is connected to it directly, and myself, since I possess the right to use it, as I see fit. And that means, if we want to cut down the Tree of Emptiness, our only choice is to defeat you, right? Yeah, that's right, Master. Kishtaria Wodime, if what you say is true, then all you had to do was stay out of sight and wait. But instead, you chose to show yourself and confront Master Max directly. And that must mean you're prepared, aren't you? I am. If you are able to defeat me, I am prepared to hand over the Tree of Emptiness. Oh, you never wore an expression so fierce as the one I see on you now, Mash. You too, Max. I'm glad I'm finally getting to see your true selves. I knew you two weren't fighting me with all you had back in Atlantis. Or at least, what I saw of you there didn't quite fit what I'd heard about you before. I was told you two never give up, no matter how powerful your opponent is, that you swallow your despair and rise up to meet the challenge. I was also told that you acknowledge your fears, remember to search for answers, hold on to hope, and never doubt who you are. That you were a master who faced impossible odds and fought through them all while carrying the future of humanity on your shoulders. Is it because he talked to fucking who we presume is Gaetia, the one that saved us against Kishtaria earlier? I think that's the only reason he knows about all that. Ah, this is so exciting. At last, you finally are, as I imagined. Now you look just like David described. Oh, because David visited us in Lostbelt 4. Now you look just like David described. Now you are indeed the greatest enemy I could hope to face. There's a lot I want to say to you, but it can wait until after we've beaten you. Foo-foo! Whoa, when did you learn to talk tough like that, Max? True, I never thought I'd hear him say anything like that. And yet, strangely enough, it also sounded like something you would say. Indeed, Mr. Max does seem to be back to his old self, as he used to be back at Chaldea. Right now, it's clear he's not consumed with sympathy for this lost belt, nor preoccupied with the mystery of the foreign god. His only focus right now is on the powerful enemy before him. Now I see. So this is what you wanted, Kishtaria. A battle to determine the greatest master, and a way to entrust what's to come to Max without putting himself in his debt.
Wonderful. That's just what I wanted to hear you say, Master of Chaldea, though you were never one of us. Don't worry, I'm not going to pull an Akuda. I'm simply going to obliterate you right here and now. The enemy master has assumed a combat stance. Master! Right. Let's show him what we're made of, Mash. Come, Caenis. Let this begin. This will be the last battle ever to be fought between humans. What's with the game and jump scare expressions? Oh, forced fucking support. God damn it. And mash. Oh my. Where's my girl? We need my girl. It's a level 70 Holmes too? Well, he has a curse, so at least it's story accurate. My man still got a curse on him, right? Oh, he's on the fucking field too. You can do that? Why can't I do that? Can we target him? Okay, we can't target him. That is cool how he's on the field though. Poseidon's Blessing, low chance to decrease a single enemy's HP recovery amount and increase immobilization resist and increase NP seal resist and increase... Jesus. Restore Spirit Origin, you can do that, kind of? Yeah, but she's not dead. We can kind of, yeah, I guess. Story-wise, we shouldn't be able to at the moment. We used all of our command spells. Ow! Hey, leave her alone. None of those crit? Come on, man. I don't think I've ever seen his extra attack before. That was funny. Does Caenis have single target, right? I think. Oh, it is an AoE NP? God damn it. Okay, well, I'll use this then. Yeah, but we might as well just fucking bam, bam, bam. She hasn't gone for Holmes a single time, by the way. What the fuck? She hasn't hit him once. Yeah, I've never seen that NP before. Oh, does it pierce? Damn, I'm surprised. Oh no, it doesn't. I thought for some. Oh, they all got defense up. I didn't know what they got. Oh, if that would have crit, that would have been nuts. Don't hit my Jolter. Nice. Yes, that's good. Bye-bye, Holmes. What? Fuck off, dude. Alright, leave my Jolter alone, please. What I want to do here, man. Jolter's so low on health, I fucking... trying to think of what I can do here to help her live a little. I mean, this will max her HP a bit. And then I guess I don't want to use any NP charge, but I'm going to use this anyway. And then we'll go bam, bam, bam. God, she hits hard. Is that a chance for invincibility? What did that say? Yeah, it's just a chance for... That's fucking weird. Wacky.
よしおや行くか罠だ切り込むくらえ
Nice. Leave my DPS alone. No. God damn. She's like not going for the backline at all. Fucking weird.
さて練習はオーケー
ええはいいい
切り込む
どう
高くもっと高くどこまで俺は飛べる大カイネス
Yes, give Herc NP gauge. Alright, I like this hand. I mean, if we get a crit, let me try critting. Yeah, I think this might fucking be enough, to be honest. Let me go bam, bam, bam. Oh, she's got the fucking chance for... Don't... Oh, it's so close, come on. Oh, now you're going for the third. Oh my god, 3 times in a row? Okay, fuck it. Let's just use this and overcharge. I'll go for a,
楽園の端にようこそ星の宇宙物々の楽園の端から君に聞かせる罪なき者のに通るガーデンオブ
the AirPods?
疲れてないあとはゆっくりいい夢を見るといい
It wasn't for real. Alright, we still have 4 more fucking nodes. What the fuck? What's gonna happen? You didn't press the guts? Because, I didn't need to yet. I didn't want to press the guts until he actually seemed like he was gonna fucking die. Because I didn't want to waste the turns, because the guts only last for 5 turns, I think? You start the cooldown, they stack now? Yeah, but I didn't think he was gonna die. No, I get the gut stacks. I didn't want the 5 turns to run out or whatever. Because it lasts for 5 turns. So if 5 turns would have just like left and he hadn't been hit at all, that's what I was accounting for, because normally I only rely on Herc anyway if he's like a last man standing regardless. Duration concern? Yeah, that's like literally the only reason, because he wasn't like the last alive. There was he had a 1 in 3 chance of even being hit, and I was just worried about the duration was all. Yeah, he's not 10-10-10 either. All right. Damn it! These guys just won't let the hell up. What a pain in the ass. The hell's going on here? Come on, Kisharia. What are you holding back for? Do the thing already. What thing? Do you mean what I showed you on the beach back in the... Not that, dumbass. Those meteors you love to throw around. I never got to see them in Atlantis, and I want to kick back and enjoy the show from the winning side for once. Whoa. What thing was he referring to? What did Kishtari and Caenis get up to? Is he talking about taking off his shirt? You want me to strip? Yeah, I think that's what he's referring to. I never got to see him back in Atlantis, and I want to kick back and enjoy the show from the winning side for once. You mean my meteor rain?
Naturally, I'm not going to hold anything back. However, it would seem it is time. Excuse me, Max, but would you mind pausing for just a few seconds?
Huh? Master, the Tree of Emptiness's inner magical energy is spiking rapidly. Get back, it's not safe.
Wait, what the fuck?
That's the, yo! That's the main menu. It's bringing Cybertron to us. Something's coming down from the sky? It looked like a planet, dude.
Could this be the foreign god's advent? Though right now, I must admit, I'm more concerned with that sky. It's neither the night sky nor outer space. It's not even the same cross-dimensional space where chaos resided. Even I can't make heads or tails of it. What is that?
Did the Tree of Emptiness inside just disappear? No, wait. I can see something inside. Is that a giant... It looks humanoid.
Indeed, that is the body of our god. That is the glorious form of our glorious god. It is the very reason we disciples were summoned. Excellent work, Kishtaria, excellent. I'm impressed to see a mere human could accomplish this. Well done. I admit, I had my suspicions that you little Tiffwood Chaldea would be violating your contract with the foreign god. But as they say, all's well that ends well, and indeed, with this, humanity has fully and finally reached its end. Now, no one can stop the advent of God!
I just got a pop-up on my voice mod voice changer program that said, alert, you can become a Karen now. And I was like, what the fuck? This shit scared me. The picture was just like a Karen's face with like glowing red eyes for a new voice changer that got added. What the fuck? That shit scared the hell out of me.
The foreign god cannot take physical form on this planet. Thus, when the Tree of Emptiness grows to completion and its hollow is fully filled, the foreign god will descend to Earth, using the tree as their vessel. It's just like what you did with the Grand Summon article Aether. It's over. Game, set, and match.
Kishtaria! It's not over yet. I'll stop you right now.
I don't think so, Max. You put up a good fight, but you're simply far too late and far too powerless. You know, since this is all so incredibly thrilling, I think I'll go ahead and deal with you myself, so that Lord Kishtaria need no longer... However, there is no place for the foreign god here. Look closer, Limbo. See for yourself exactly what's inside my Tree of Emptiness. What is offered to it? What are you talking about? That form inside the Tree of Emptiness is clearly the body of what? What is this sickening divinity? How can there already be another god inside? Who is this loathsome squatter? Who is this other god?
Who the hell do you think? You forget all the times Kishtaria mentioned his name? This Tree of Emptiness's name ain't Magellan. It's Atlas.
Then... You mean you summoned a divine spirit inside of the tree? Atlas. Who is this Atlas?
In Greek mythology, Atlas is the name of a titan who literally carried the world on his shoulders. So you brought him here ahead of time, Kishtaria.
Yes, I did. I actually summoned 3 servants in total. Caenis, a divine spirit from proper human history, the Dioscuri from this Lostbelt, and Atlas, the giant who served as the foundation of the Greek world in proper human history. After coming to mutual understanding, he agreed to aid me in my plan. A plan to build a new age of gods on this world rather than hand it over to the foreign god. How dare you? This is a clear breach of contract. Not at all. I've obeyed every instruction the foreign god gave me. Our agreement was that I grow the Tree of Emptiness to completion. We never agreed on what was going to fill it. Despite its name, it didn't feel right having it sit there so empty, so I took the liberty of preparing a resident for it ahead of time.
Cybertron is manifesting, chat.
The halos are glowing red? You mean its communications have been cut off? This is a disaster. The foreign god will never be able to descend like this. What is the meaning of this, Kishtaria Wodime? How dare you disobey the foreign god? Obedience was not what I offered the foreign god to begin with. We merely made a deal, as equals. I've never stopped believing in the future, the possibilities of humanity. My own body may no longer fit the proper human history thanks to foreign god resurrecting me. But I never attempted to overthrow humanity for the foreign god's sake. I moved away from proper human history so I could expel them. Suffice to say, Limbo, I've always despised you and the way you take twisted pleasure in destruction. How dare you speak to me like that, you wretched traitor!
Not so fast, idiot. You want to get Kishtaria? You're gonna have to go through me first.
Impudent, falsified spirit! This is a new low, even for a barbaric servant like yourself!
You think? I hardly have a second thought, Limbo. You wasted so much energy mocking everyone you could that I knew you were gonna end up the biggest laughingstock of all. So, does this mean the foreign god isn't going to come here then?
Correct. There is already another god occupying the one place they could manifest. So the foreign god will never appear here as long as Atlas is around.
Then, does that mean Kishtaria did all this to protect Earth from the foreign god?
If only it were that simple. But it isn't, is it, Kishtaria? At long last, I'm finally beginning to see exactly what it is you pose a great threat to.
Right you are, Sage of Chaldea. Your insight and observation skills are remarkable, all the more so considering that Zeus interfered with your mind. I have no desire for the foreign god to rule Earth, but I also refuse to submit to proper human history. Huh? But you just said you were going against the foreign god, that everything you've done was to help humanity's future. Not humanity's future, humans' future. I have no wish to protect proper human history, nor do I think that human history thus far has taken the optimal path. In that regard, it makes no difference whether I or the foreign god use the Tree of Emptiness, MASH. I simply can't bring myself to choose a future for proper human history. You of Chaldea are the only ones who can do that. The main menu music. Atlas? Are we gonna have to fight Atlas now? Is this the calm before a great flood? The kind once drowned the kind that once drowned the world of proper human history? No, that can't be right. This will still no doubt destroy the world, but it's so very warm. Just tell it what it is you're after already, Kishtaria. Tell us your plan, old man.
The rebirth of humanity, of course. The bell of revolution has begun to ring. The bell of revolution has been rung. Atlas will use the magical energy stored in that Tree of Emptiness to create new laws, new textures, and spread them across the world. As for myself, I will make my declaration. Human wisdom has met its defeat. Human power alone is simply incapable of progressing beyond this point. Humans are fundamentally incapable of making the right choice. I, of course, am no exception. No matter how many times we deliberate, fight, and so on and so forth, our history will never become what it should. Why? It should be obvious. Humans are hopelessly limited by our lifespans. We are weak, exceedingly so, not as individuals, but as a species. Only those with a certain privileged environment are capable of love, acceptance, and respect. At its heart, human intelligence is built on taking from others, on selfishness.
He's using the fucking capitalist scapegoat. Come on, Kishtaria.
There is no utopia to be found down that path. Worlds such as that will always produce innocent victims. The hell that was proper human history proves as much beyond a shadow of a doubt. But that doesn't mean we can give up. For something this important, there's no room for compromise or backpedaling. What I'm after is simple. If a utopia is beyond current human reach, then I'll revolutionize what it means to be human. If the human species is weak, then I'll make it stronger. That's right, every human on this planet is about to be reborn. They will leave their weak human forms in favor of superior bodies, heightened senses, and marvelous potential. I will have them become something greater than human, a new life form that even surpasses the machine gods. Naturally, that goes for all of you as well. This is my plan, a new age of gods. Once everyone is like unto a god themselves, there will be no more inequality. Every last person will have the power and the responsibility to influence the world. And one day, should all these new gods be willing, they will give birth to a new intelligence who can and will lead history to a much better place. That is my conclusion, my own Operation God Destroyer. As of today, humanity will bring down the very concept of gods.
Does that young man realize what he's saying? Why is the ship only picking up audio? Get Kishtaria up on the screen already, damn it! Ugh, I can't believe the god-unfearing delusions that not-so-sweet summer child is spouting. How dare he try to make all of humanity into gods? We can't let him get away with this such dastardly... Wait, did he say gods, not monsters? Or spare parts for some nightmare ritual? No, that can't possibly be right. There's simply no way he could do that. That's the whole trouble with kids these days. They think they can attract all the votes they need just to be a dangling and They think they can attract all the votes they need just by dangling an impossible manifesto in front of...
I don't think he's exaggerating, Director. It looks like he's telling the unvarnished truth. All the Stormborder's instruments support what Kishtaria is saying. Right now, the Tree of Emptiness Atlas is spreading the truth fifth element, true ether, across the entire world. In fact, even as we speak, it's refining your soul's spiritual format, its grade, in other words. And not just for you, it's doing the same thing for Max, Mash, and all of the border staff too. If this keeps up, even as you retain your humanity, you guys really will turn into beings that will eventually have the same capabilities as heroic spirits themselves. Or to measure you on a humanity scale, you'll end up being on the same level as a god.
Oh, come on now, surely you jest.
Master, your magical circuits are improving in both mass and quality. No, wait, it's not just you. It's happening to me, Macarios, and Adele too.
Unfortunately, Mr. Wodime, that plan is pure fantasy. You think making everyone into a superior godlike being will usher in a new world? Even if you succeed at giving people everything they need, whether it is a sense of fulfillment, long and healthy lives, or physical abilities that eliminate the necessity for competition, so long as people retain their intelligence, there will always be conflict. The only difference will be in the scale of destruction. What you are trying to do here is...
I understand that. As long as individuals exist, fighting will remain the only cycle of growth. But that will come to an end one day. With a larger perspective, broader wisdom, and a longer lifespan in which to learn and grow, humanity will be sure to reach the next cycle. That's right. You will be able to break the chains that humanity thus far could not. From here on, humans will no longer need to make gods to save them. Everyone will be a god capable of saving everyone else.
But something about this all still seems...
That being said, some things will certainly be lost in service of this greater good. This revolution will be limited to humanity on Earth as it exists right now. I don't have the power to bring back the people from proper human history. Once Atlas's textures cover Earth, proper human history will be gone forever. Well and truly lost. After all, it will no longer have any place to return to, just like the foreign god cannot occupy the Tree of Emptiness with Atlas keeping them away. Well, what? But then your plan is essentially the same as the foreign gods. What did he say? After all, it will no longer... Wait, once Atlas's textures cover Earth, humanity, proper human history will be surely lost. I got that. After all, it will no longer have any place to return to, just like the foreign god cannot occupy the Tree of Emptiness with Atlas keeping them away. But we don't know what the foreign god's plan is. Why did... Or I guess the foreign god just... I guess she's saying that because the foreign god's plan was to wipe away proper human history, and Mash is saying then your plan is essentially the same as the foreign gods because this will effectively get rid of proper human history for good. Yeah, I kind of agree with Holmes there. As long as people have free will, conflict will still happen, and it's only going to... I guess he's saying he's trying to usher it in faster. The next stage of humanity to, like, reach for the stars and actually start colonizing space. Croissant creation EX Kordov, yeah. It's not any different from having the Earth wiped clean.
What do you think, Max? Don't you agree that my plan has merit?
Meritocracy is a lie, old man. Under different circumstances, I think it's incredible. But as things stand now, I can't accept it. But what you're doing is no different than the foreign god.
Do you think I am merely running away? That I seek to abandon the past and the present? You're not wrong. I have no good response to that. While I do believe you're capable of bringing that past and present back, I also can't deny that I'm passing all that work onto you. It seems the foreign god has taken measures to deal with me. I suppose it only makes sense that they would seek to end my life, since they can't touch the Tree of Emptiness. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid none of you have a choice. I'm going to use the Tree of Emptiness Atlas to revolutionize the world before the foreign god can break our contract. What you do next is up to you, Max and Mash. You can choose this revolution and its bright future, a future of gods where everyone is happy, or you can choose proper human history in all its bleakness, with its myriad problems and dead ends. But be warned, if you try to interfere, I will show you no mercy. This is my grand order. It is the ideal I have fought for throughout my entire life. If you wish to stand in its way, then you must fight with all the strength you possess. This planet's future rests upon the outcome of this battle. If you think you can choose a greater future than I, if you believe you are strong enough for me to entrust you with the Tree of Emptiness, then prove it. I am Kishtaria Wodime. As a cryptor, I denounce proper human history. I am an enemy of Chaldea, and by extension, you. And I am the leader of Team A, who fought to protect humanity. Oh, that felt like it was cut off short. Oh, we're actually fighting him now, Caster. All right, who's got a Merlin for me? There we go, perfect. Never mind. Solo with Mash? No spoilers on fight, right? Yeah, let me see. Took you 41 turns?
星の形、空の形、神の形、我の形。天体は空洞なり、空洞は虚空なり、虚空には 神ありき。夏だからね、戦いも観光も涼やかなものがいい。
This music. Atlas's contract. Negate the defensive disadvantage due to class affinity and gain resistance against critical attacks, and divine trait does not get applied. Orleans Trench. Nullify debuffs. Septum's Evening. Gain resistance to critical attacks. Okeanos Coast. HP recovery effect activates when sustaining NP attacks. Londinium's Demise. What the fuck, dude? Low chance to decrease your charge by 1 at the end of each turn. Wasteland's Bonfire. Low chance to remove single enemy's buff during normal attacks. Jerusalem's Record and Mesopotamia's Record. What? It's like all shit he got during his own fucking journey through the singularities, because we know he went through them too, right? What the fuck? It's literally the singular. Oh, it's the actual singularity buffs. Interesting. Oh, they were simulations? Okay, I didn't. Wow.
Stars, Cosmos, Gods, Animus, Antron, Ambers, Animus.
Okay, dude. What does MASH have? Nothing. Does he just get NP every turn, or what? What the fuck, dude? Mashu DPS. You got a buff as a master? How do I see that? Mystic Code? Okay. It removes buff on attack. Wait, overcharge times 2. What does that even mean? Oh, the cooldown's halved, okay. Fucking Christ, dude. This music goes fucking hard. Crits just do 0 damage. That's so fucked, dude. And the fact he removes buffs on hit, I definitely can't use the invincibility comp against this fucker. Like, you literally don't want to crit against him because it does fucking nothing. He can't remove Mash's buffs? Oh, Mash is actually like resistant. What the fuck? Oh no, it does remove the buffs. Oh, she has the 3 unremovable buffs. Yeah, those can't be removed. I got that because they have the little box around them. He gets rid of all the other ones, though. I'm not gonna lie, that Kisharia's plan was kind of underwhelming, but I guess that's because... Oh fuck, I forgot. I wasn't paying attention to his fucking thing. His plan was kind of underwhelming, but I guess that's because I already knew that he was like definitely like against, like, I could tell he was against Zeus and against, he was like doing his own thing. I knew. Let's go. Stall strat. It's just immune to debuffs. That's sick. He lost some stuff, didn't he? Oh yeah, his buffs are changing and shit. Huh. Oh yeah, he's not getting rid of the buffs anymore. I was getting weak. Oh, that's so cool. He gets weaker as the battle goes on. I think because the foreign god is like literally fucking with him as the battle goes on, I think. I was saying about his plan though. His plan was kind of underwhelming to me, but I think that's because I could tell he was doing his own thing and that it probably wasn't a bad thing. Due to I could tell he had a plan and it wasn't going to be like that bad of a thing because he was going against the... I could tell from context of previous conversations, he was going against Zeus, he was going against the foreign god, but he was also going against Chaldea, so it was clear he was doing his own thing, like he was on his own team, he wasn't on anyone else's team, so I could tell that, and so I don't know, I was expecting kind of like a crazier reveal than just make everyone on the planet gods so we can excel humanity further. I don't know, it's kind of underwhelming, but the rest of this Lostbelt was fucking so good that I don't even mind it. The fucking Musashi's moment with the... I totally was not expecting chaos, dude. That shit fucking blew me away. Fucking eye peering down from the sky that's a Dyson sphere around a sun. It looks like an eye, but it's a fucking sun that has a Dyson sphere around it. That is where the it's where the Olympian gods came from. That's fucking crazy. Surprised Musashi didn't get spoiled for you? Yeah, I didn't. I had it. I mean, at the start of every Lostbelt, like everyone fucking dies, so I knew her death was probably coming at some point, as well as like everyone that is in our group, because that's just how every Lostbelt ends. But I definitely wasn't expecting her to get her own like big fucking moment like that. That was crazy. Oh, I shouldn't have used that. Oh well. People love spamming data loss when Musashi shows up in anything? Really? Yeah, I definitely did not see that ever before. Now you know the redacted memes now? I've literally never seen those. Yeah, I'm pretty good about steering clear of like most spoilers. Like I had seen the Musashi, like the art of her with the two swords before in like YouTube thumbnails, but I had no idea what the fuck that was or like when that was coming up. But I'm pretty good at avoiding spoilers because whenever I see something that like I don't know the context of, or like I see something in the corner of my eye on like YouTube thumbnails or Twitter or wherever that I know is like spoilers or something that I haven't experienced yet, I immediately just keep scrolling or like keep going away. Like that's how I avoid most spoilers. I knew of data loss beforehand, but I didn't have context. I've literally never seen that before. That took me by surprise that she's like literally not in the fucking thing at all. She's mad now on PS5? Yeah, like, that's where she got sent, dude. Like, she got sent to a different timeline. Yeah, I have no idea if there's... Okay, she does get future banners. Oh, I think someone in chat told me that every SSR has a raid up at some point this next year. Oh shit, Breakbar, he gets all his buffs again. Oh, I should probably start using this, dude. Wish Archer Artoria get a raid up? Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm almost positive someone told me that every SSR gets a rate up at some point in 2024 for NA. Because last year for JP, every SSR had a rate up. Someone can confirm or deny that if they're a JP player. I'm not positive. Oh my god. When Max said every SSR got a banner, he wasn't kidding. The only exception is Benny Enma, who gets one at the end of the year and beginning of the next year after the next. Oh, okay. Nice. This might be one of the longest on-stream boss battles. Yeah, I know. It's gonna... We got the stall strat, man. 19 turns. Shiki gets a buff next year as well. Let's fucking go, baby. Wait, he got his fucking NP back again? What is that shit? Wait, why didn't he NP last? What, did he get stunned? Oh. Well, let's hope they can survive with all these defense buffs. The King Protea fight, yeah, we did do that. Damn, bro, your meteors are kind of flaking. I remember doing the Tiamat fight with double mash and John, and it took 61 turns. Jesus Christ. Kistaria said, if Chaldea can spam their NP, so can I. Fucker. Go Mashu! Otto!
以前のようにはいきませんが。よし。神明、凍結展開。これは多くの後。
This is so stupid, dude. I know I have Herc on the back line too. I should probably just let him kill this whole fucking front line. Bring out Herc.
ハッピーエンドの話をしよう。
The improvised no damage comp? Yeah, for real.
楽園の端から君に聞かせる。
You bring a stall team, you get the stall. I didn't. This is what happens when my fucking DPS dies and I just get a bunch of fucking supports because I just had my DPS on the front line and supports on the back line. And my last, I still have Herc. Herc is on the back line. Who got capped on the first turn? My entire front line, which was Jalter. Who was on the front line? Mash didn't die because she had the guts from the Claro Nomiya. So it was Mash. It was Mash, a Merlin, and Jalter is who it was. And so Mash survived because she was a forced frontline character. And then Merlin, the first two slots were Merlin and Waver. And so I still have a Berserker back there. I still have a Hercules. Why is Mash's star weight so high? Heh.
最高のカード。
内圧衝撃が装填します。以前のようにはいきません。はい、示談装填します。神明凍結展開。これは多くの後、多くの願いを受けた幻想の城。こうせよ、モールだ。
Oh, it's because caster star weight isn't that high? Gotcha.
ブーストストッパーニア突撃します。確実に。
カルディアの灯火よ、天上の神々。さて、カウンティングオーバー。急だな。こういうのどうだ？ご要望とあらば。
前に出ます。はい。
切り込む。スターズ、コスモス、ゴッツ、アニマス、アントラ、アンバランス、アニムスフィア。明星のシルベール。 他にやることないの？
オルテナウス疑似リンク開始。以前の
楽園の
話
端にようこそ。
これぞ大軍師の究極陣地。
神明凍結展開。これは多くの後、多くの願いを受けた幻想の城。こうせよ、モールだ。
そこは壁もなく城もなく、神様の始まりの空。魂のありかを見せようか。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
I'm actually surprised they didn't make Wodime I know he's like human and that's why he's like so insane, but I'm surprised they didn't make Kishtaria a unit somehow. Because he has attack animations and NP and everything. Like I can easily see the devs just throwing him in the gacha just to make some money. I'm glad they didn't though, because that whole the fact that they didn't made the first time I saw him use his NP like blew my fucking mind. I was like, what the fuck am I witnessing? Because I had never seen that before. Story reasons? Oh, okay.
内圧衝撃が装填します。
ミラクル。
行くぞ。
前に出ます。
無駄だ。
切り込む。
Yes, let me put a collar on a crypt. You know they could have for story reasons though, right? They totally could have if they really wanted to.
きませんが、
楽園の端にようこそ。
神明凍結展開。これは多くの道、多くの願いを受けた幻想の城。こうせよ、モールだ。
Oh, that's true. Yeah, Lostbelt 3's crypter.
楽園の端から君に聞かせよ。罪なき者のに通るガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
罠だ。
地は動かず。豊穣の兆しを。おっと。最高のカード。君。
戦すべて
示談想定します。
これぞ大軍
Come.
収穫陣地。
Okay.
照準捉えました。
天は巡らず。
Unless you do some counter force for bolt. Oh, fuck. I think we'll be alright. I think they got enough buffs from the shit. I know we've been spamming so many defensive buffs. Oh, okay. Well,
先輩
never mind.
キラハットさん。
悪い。代だ。
猫の手。
All right. When in doubt, herk it out. It had to be. It was chosen. Chat. It was meant to be. This is what it all boils down to. My Hercules versus Kishtaria Wodime, the strongest human in existence. Can any of my subs spam some herc emotes? When in doubt, herk it out. When in doubt, herk it out. All right, not gonna forget to use the guts here since I am the only unit on the field. Gonna pop this, and we actually have some stars to work with. I like seeing that. When in doubt. When in doubt, herk it out. When in doubt, herk it out. When in doubt, herk it out. It was meant to be, chat. Wait, he can remove buffs. Don't do it. Thank God. No! Fuck. Herc, you gotta race against the clock here, man. I have an invincibility on my Mystic Code I can use if he gets his NP for whatever reason. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, this is not good, chat. Monka. He get HP back? He got 100k HP? For what? Oh no, dude. I might have to use my fucking arts card here. Try to get some NP. I think I can, if I get my NP, that's the only way I'm beating him, I think. I have to get my NP. No crits either. Be enough for the NP, come on. Oh, so close. All right, we have to use invincibility. Oh my God, chat. I'm gonna do that same thing again, maybe? Or... Let me go bam, 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 maybe. Okay, extra attack should give me it. This is the last attack, Herc. Come on, baby. Please don't have some dumbass fucking guts bullshit. What?
Hoshio.
37 turns for nothing, man. Nah. If I use a cube, that's defeat, chat. We go again. Reading the buff explains the buff. All right. We're going back in. With the same crew. Why, Max? Because it's defeat. I do not accept defeat. I might actually use my arts DPS. Oh, the NPs heal him? You shouldn't have told me that. I probably would have done it again. Yeah, remember turn 1. Fuck, I probably do need to use the Buster then, huh? What the fuck? Sonic Brandon, you're up. All right. I think we look good. Here, yours is the better Merlin. Let me put your Merlin in the front line.
Hoshi no katachi, sora no katachi, kami no katachi, ware no katachi. Tentai wa koudou nari, koudou wa koku nari, koku ni wa kami ariki.
Waga urami, omoi shitte moraimashou ka.
All right, he NPs on turn 1, so we got to use this. Oh, he has Pierce invincibility on that too?
Stars, cosmos.
Fuck, dude. I might just have to put a Castoria in the front line with a fucking K-scope. Yeah, hang on. So fucking that I swapped. I was gonna do the arts one and then I swapped back to the Buster one because I was like, I'm gonna need Merlin's invincibility. Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll just do that. All right, who has a good Castoria, chat? Or honestly, Tamamamo might be a good idea. And I can just use my own Castoria. Fez? It might be your time to shine. This person's motto is LB6 too easy. What CE? Whatever you think would be best for this battle. Oh, there we go. You think her, I don't even know what the Bond CE does. Increase all allies' arts card effectiveness by 15% if Tamamamo caster is equipped with the craft essence and she is on the field. That's probably not bad. I don't know if there's anything better. What do y'all think? You want starting gauge? I don't know. I'll definitely use my own, we might even go with plug suit. Yeah, we're gonna have to go with plug suit, I think. Cancel. Oh, wait, that's the Buster team. Hang on. All right, or let me, what the fuck do I have for my arts DPS? And then I'll have my own Castoria with that one. I think that looks all right. Put Merlin in the back line? Yeah, I'll replace him instead of Waver. It's probably a good idea. Where's Fez? Right here, I'll just go with Ismir since he's got Prisma on. All right. Does that look good, chat? I think we're good. Yeah, the Prisma is probably the best for the stall strat, right? And then we're just gonna have to hope. We're just gonna have to hope my DPS doesn't die. Check the Tamamo command codes. Yeah, let me see what those do. Wait, how do I? Oh, I click on your servant, right? Increases HP. This one's really good. I don't have this one, and I know it's really good. Increases HP recovery amount by 50% 1 time 2 turns for yourself when attacking with the engraved card. So you want to attack with this card right before you use her NP, correct? That's how you use that. Apply immobilize immune 1 time 2 turns for yourself. I think that's for, was that for like stuns and shit? Remove 1 debuff. And they're all on the arts cards, perfect. Oh, it's for the whole team? Oh, it's the HP that she gives, right? Okay, it's not just for herself. So you use this and all the healing that she gives is increased, right? She could solo that boss fight with those? Oh, it's not? It's what she herself heals. The heal code only affects herself. Oh, okay. Never mind. Gotcha. I think we're good. Whoops. No, don't do that. It's fine. It doesn't need to be picture perfect, chat. It's a Tamamamo with Prisma Cosmos. That's basically all I need, and 10-10-10 at that. Better than I could provide. All right, I think we're good. NP3 too. Yep, and I believe is the increased healing. Or I know Merlin's is increased healing, the higher NPs that he has.
空の形、神の形、我の形。天体は空洞なり、空洞は虚空なり、虚空には神ありき。
システムオールチェック。大丈夫ですから。マスター。
All right, Mashu, going to the back line. I don't think we need to do anything else, right? Just try to get the, let's use that. That and that.
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探す。
And because of the Kiara CE, this will be 3 hits of invul.
Stars, Cosmos, Gods, Animus, Antrum, Ambers, Animus.
3 hits unless removed. Yeah, and he can fucking remove shit by hitting us with basic attacks. God, the silence there. All right. Oh, shit. Use that on the wrong person. Whoops. I double tapped. Elden Ring.
紹介してください。エーテル宇宙の権威をお見せしましょう。
What does her overcharge do, Tamamamos? Was a tapping issue. I know, I see her arts card there is at 70%, and since I accidentally gave her the arts, that might not be a bad choice, but there's also I could do a chain with MHXX2. It's NP charge? More NP charge? Okay. Maybe I will go with that then. Do an arts chain here instead. I know, I can't wait to read notes and understand more, for sure. Oh, nice, let's go. What the fuck? This is what happens when you actually have a DPS in your front line, holy shit. Wait, he gets his full NP if you break his bar, doesn't he? Oh wait, we still he didn't take his Oh no, he took our buffs. Yo, leave her alone.
しばしお待ちを。夏といえばカレーですので。量産ですの。節約。
Oh, whoops. Fuck, for some reason I thought that was skill cooldown. My bad.
ちょっと神様っぽいところやります。バッといきます。泉に神はこれ不在にして急ぎの証。信仰以下のただ
Seeing issue. If you kill the bar, he can't heal. Well, I don't think he wasn't doing that earlier with the, or I guess we weren't using damaging NPs. Okay. Herc was the first time I had ever used a damaging NP, so I never noticed it. Gotcha. Okay, so I shouldn't use NP here, to be honest. Should probably just bam, bam, bam.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカイバーン。
Fucking resistance to crit, man. He's not gonna be able to be stunned, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. Use that. And we'll go. Foreigner. Oh, I should have. Fuck, I should have done this in reverse, huh? Oh well. I should have done the face card first. Yeah. Oh, did that break it? Or it had to have, because he would have healed in the animation. All of his buffs are 3 times per bars. Gotcha. So we're just skipping them right now. All right, I think they all have their Castoria protection still, right? I think so. Oh, Castoria herself didn't. No! Do we try the Buster Quick NP chat? Do we try that chain? Do we try it? It's not gonna work? You don't think so? Well, no, because if he survives the NP animation. Well, the Tamamamo skill 1 takes away NP charge from him, doesn't it? Oh, it increased NP strength allies. I didn't even know that. Okay, hang on. Let's do that then. Use this. Gotta finish it here. Smurf, appreciate the follow. Yeah, we'll do Buster, Quick, NP. Because if he survives the NP period, he gets the heal. So it has to do a little over 300k. Come on. Nah, he survived it. Fuck. We tried. Alright, I guess we just do face cards until he's like at around 100k and then try that again. It's stalling time. It's such a pretty NP. Fuck. Ouch! Can I get an ouch in chat? Ouch! Forna! I love her. Fuck. No HX cards again. Fucking all the cards went to the. Oh my god. Fuck off, Merlin. Oh man. Alright. We gotta use this. Something about her NP. Is it from CCC or whatever? Or whatever one she's from?
Stars, Cosmos, Gods, Animus, Antimus, Ambers, Animsphere.
Is rudimentary, my dear, is rudimentary. When you were saying that there was another fight in this Lostbelt that people usually struggle on if they don't struggle on Demeter, was this the one you were talking about? Holy moly, dude. Shit's BS. He's so tanky on this last bar. It is? Okay. Yeah, let's use this actually. I've heard some people struggle on stuff like Aphrodite and Koyan, but this is the big one. Yeah, I can definitely see why. Especially just the opening move of just an invincibility piercing NP that wipes your fucking front line is already rough as it is. That and the fact that mash is forced to your front line, so you essentially have to either use her in your front line or run a plug suit. Both of those are pretty rough. And he just removes buffs on every fucking attack. So you still have the crit resistance. Yes, he does. Fucking. Gain resistance to critical attacks. Oh, he has 2 of those. Nice. Okay, well, not gonna try that then. I was gonna say, I see 2 arts cards here. I could buff up MHX's arts cards, do the star bomb there, and try 2 crit arts cards and her NP to see if I can finish him, but I'm not even gonna risk it. No way. Not with the crit resistance. No point. Bona. This is traumatizing for Castor. Yeah, because you like literally have to fucking, your whole front line is just gone regardless. Oh god, leave him alone. Oh god, what's his invincible? Oh no, we need it. Uh-oh. 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 Not good. Nothing. That's just useless. Not good. Oh, the Tammy Drain. True! I mean, that's only 1 turn. We need 2. We're gonna have to hope that his debuff that takes away a stack. We're gonna have to hope the next turn takes away a stack so we have another turn for Merlin's invincibility there. Rage. Yeah, because he has that debuff that he takes away a charge, right? After the end of each turn, has a chance to. And so we're gonna have to hope that goes off here. Spirit Bomb. Ouch! Please take away, take away. Yes! Oh my god, it went off! Oh my god, that's so lucky. Oh my god, that's so lucky. No fucking way. Oh, Tam's NP reduces cooldowns too. Oh, it is back up anyway, so we would have been fine regardless, but that's crazy that went off anyways. All right, now we need that. Wait. I see that face card there, so let's do... Yeah?
星の宇宙物々の楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者のに通るがいい。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
はいやリズムに神はこれ不在にして急ぎの進歩を受かる科学の
I used Merlin's invincibility, right? I'm pretty sure I did. Yes, I did. Okay, Jesus. I thought I didn't for a sec.
スターズ、コスモス、ゴッツ、アニマス、アントニ、アンバース、アニム、アニムスフィア。カルディアの灯火よ。
Oh man.
量産たちなの節約節約
Is this for like 3 turns? It is. Alright, maybe I'll save that for now.
リラックスリラックス。オーケー、ご要望とあらば切り込む。どうだ
はいや
明星のシルベー
Ouch!
強運の星を
Ouch! Alright, we're not there yet. I want to get him to around 100k HP and then we'll try. I definitely don't want to risk it because he gets so much fucking HP back if it fails.
ハッピーエンドの話をしよう。
ちょっと神様
ご要望とあらば
見せちゃおうか
星の宇宙
Yeah, I've been urged to, I know, I have an urge to press it too, but I'm so scared for it to fail. I don't want it to fail because if it fails, we're here for another fucking 10 plus turns.
なリズムに神はこれ不在にして急ぎの
I know, watch it. Yeah, it would be stunk. Oh, you're saying bring him down to 1 HP. I was gonna say if the NP brought him down to 1 HP, I'd be so fucking pissed.
切り込む。明星のシルベー
Oh,
兆しを
damn.
さてさて
おや行くかい。
フォーリナー
悪いね。
はいやほう
強運の星を明星のシルベー
Ouch. All right, keep going.
ズバッといきます
おやご要望とあらば切り込む。
はいや
地は動かずカルディアの灯火よ。
Ouch.
バリバリ呪うぞ
楽園の端にようこそ。
ちょっとミコ
星の宇宙
There's more reading after this, by the way. Yeah, of course. Well, there has to be. This ain't the end of the fucking... There's got to be so much more. I need explanations from... I want to find out, like, the backstory of Wodime. I get his plan now, but... even though I said it was pretty underwhelming, I still want to know, like, the backstory of it. Like him and Team A. And this max, hang on. I said 100k. It's got to be a little lower. Oh, owie.
さてカウンティングオーバー。
勤務時間ですね
おや行くかい。
はいや
Hold door. Yeah. Hold. Yeah, I do have work. Do you think go? Oh yeah, I don't work for another. I don't work till like 5 p.m. my time. It's currently 10 a.m. We're all right. Hold. Let me do one more. One more of these and hope we get a good hand for MHXX. No sleep. Woo! Yeah. Put it under 100K, I think. Just to be sure. Yeah, we seem to be going all right. Might as well just to be safe. Base damage was 94. Yeah, but if we get good cards, though, we can... If we get good cards, we can go even further. See, I do have some cards for her, and we do have the Merlin buff. He still has the... Oh, wait, no, he doesn't have the crit resistance anymore, does he? He doesn't have... I mean, he has the base one, the Atlas's Contract, which, gain resistance against critical attacks, but he doesn't have that big ball one that just gave him crit resistance. I guess we'll keep going just to be safe, but this is a good hand because I have Merlin's crit buff. If I star bombed right now, I bet I could maybe get that Buster card to 100. She would already bring him down to like a 90K. We'll keep going just to be sure because I'm going to be here for so much longer if if it fails. I mean, it's not like I need the star. Here, we'll do the stars anyway and just face card it. Stayed at 50%. God damn it, dude. See, and then we'll go. Oh, wow. There we go. Nice. Okay, now we can definitely do it. All right, give me some MHX cards. Well, one will have to do it. 90% too. I'll take it. F Wodime. Stun for good measure? Yeah, let me just use that debuff that won't work. Bye-bye, Wodime. Well, that was an interesting battle. I did not, I will not be defeated. No, I shall never. 25 turns, yeah. GG. That was a, definitely a fun fight. I will definitely, I mean, because we've kind of just steamrolled over every fight until now, I will definitely take a fight that was, kept me on my toes. That's for sure. That was fun. Thank you, chat, for, I mean, some of you kind of spoiled some mechanics of this fight for me, but most of y'all in chat were pretty quiet overall, so I appreciate it. That was fun. I like figuring out the mechanics myself as we go along and just fail. All right, I gotta pee. Let's finish this up, Wodime, you bastard.
I see. So this is the master you raised, Doctor. I feel as though I'm going to be blinded. I feel as though my heart is going to burst. I was never too worried about what might happen if I collapsed along the way, or if I lost my way altogether, because I trusted David would be there to carry on where I left off. But amazingly, it looks like there was yet another candidate stronger than me all along.
How do you like that? That was for Atlantis! Yeah, you frickin' poopy head. Indeed, you've put up an incredible fight, Max. It can fairly be said that you defeated me. Of course, That doesn't change the fact that you, like me, are so utterly spent that you can no longer stand.
So you accept your defeat. Does that mean you're going to shut down Atlas?
I can't do that. At this point, not even my death will cause Atlas to stop. I'm afraid you're all going to become new gods, whether you want to or not. For that, I am truly sorry. But once you have, you're free to use the Tree of Emptiness however you like. There may not be a way to defeat them now, but once your senses have been heightened to godly levels, I'm sure you'll eventually find a way to stop the foreign god's plan as we... The main menu.
The sky is burning. No, it's not the sky. Is it the Tree of Emptiness's branches? Max, get back! It is not safe! The branches stretching across the sky are setting fire to the Tree of Emptiness.
You mean the Tree of Emptiness is burning? What's going on? How is this happening? Nothing should be able to burn a fully grown Tree of Emptiness from the outside. I know. That's why I burned it from the inside. I burned down another Tree of Emptiness right from its roots and used its branches to spread our wildfire to your tree. You said the tree's branches formed a network, right? So I used them to deliver a little viral payload. What? Kishtaria, behind you! Beryl? Damn, seriously? Have you actually got eyes in the back of your head, Wodime?
I could say the same to you, Beryl. I thought you would be more careful than this. Even if you had managed to kill me now, the Chaldeans are still alive and well. So I have a hard time imagining how you could make it out of here without a servant.
Well, damn, aren't you Mr. Calm and Collected? You figure out I was all kinds of eager to get my backstabbing on you or something?
Not until just now, no. To be honest, I'm still a little shaken. You have no reason to betray me, Beryl. Why are you interfering with my plan now? Don't you understand that this will make you a god too? Once you are, you'll be free of the foreign god's control.
You really don't get it, do you? Figures. Of course you wouldn't. So hey, on a different subject, Kirsch. Why were you so scared of the British Lostbelt? It's not like you'd ever come by and see it. It's not like you ever came by to see it for yourself, right? So how'd you know something had to be done about it?
Because I spent a while thinking on it, and realized it posed a different but equally serious threat as the foreign god themselves. No good could ever come of a Lostbelt appearing in Britain. It could only be a curse that would take this very planet down with it.
Damn, seriously? I don't know what you're talking about, but sounds like a hell of a thing. They're definitely a scary bunch, that's for damn sure, but hey, that's what made this all worthwhile. So as thanks, I'll let you in on a little secret of my own. I'll tell you why I came to your Lostbelt. You remember what I told you before about how I betrayed the Feyfolk, right? Well, thanks to that, they've got it out for me real bad. In fact, all I'd have to do is raise my voice a bit and say, "Here I am," and they'd bring divine retribution down on my ass just like that.
Macarios, Adele!
Oh, good, so you know what's coming then. Awesome. Well, so long, Wodime. It's been real.
Max, get out of here!
Is that Rogdamiliad?
Kishtaria is right. We need to evacuate here immediately. Then again, the sheer heat is so immense that...
Everyone, this way! I can at least let you all escape to the crown!
It's no use. We'll never make it in time, especially given that we're all still exhausted from our earlier battles. Queen Europa can most likely only manipulate gravity and offer physical protection. It won't be nearly enough. Then again, even if we were able to teleport to Olympus proper, that light is going to punch straight through everything in its path.
No, this isn't over yet.
I won't let this happen. I can't let their journey end now.
No? Well, guess you get to die after all. Especially since you're vulnerable as shit right now. No! Get in there, Max and Mash! What are you doing? Want to know why you lost, Wodime? It's because you were too damn busy. You never would have been so stupid as to let me handle Britain if you'd ever seen it for yourself. You know, originally, I was just gonna burn this tree of emptiness down and head back to Britain. But after that bullshit speech you made, I pretty much had no other choice but to shiv your sorry ass. What was it you said? Everyone will be like a god unto themselves? That basically means it'd be a world where I couldn't kill anyone anymore, right? To hell with that. I'd die of boredom before the end of the first day in that new world. I don't want to be some great enlightened version of myself. I'm perfectly okay with staying a piece of shit. Bro, there is so much shit going on in this Lostbelt. Holy fuck. Oh! Oh! What the fuck? What is that up there? Why is it? It looks like it's like manifesting a planet. Like that's what I saw when I first saw the big white circle. I thought it was manifesting a planet. Have y'all ever seen the? I know I keep referencing Transformers in this Lostbelt. I apologize, but there's which was that Dark of the Moon? Transformers Cybertron manifestation. Where is that? Can I find a clip of that? Have y'all ever seen Transformers Dark of the Moon? I'm not gonna be able to find the clip, I don't think. Cybertron clip? I think that was Dark of the Moon, right? Dark of the Moon Cybertron. Dude, this fucking movie was so... I feel like that movie's so underrated. Is this the scene? I can't find it. If any of you have seen the movie, the Transformers came from the planet Cybertron, of course, and they wanted to make all humans a slave army to rebuild their home planet. And so instead of bringing all the humans back to Cybertron, they bring Cybertron to planet Earth. And so at a point in the movie, they start manifesting the planet Cybertron itself in Earth's orbit. And they're like literally teleporting it here, and so it starts manifesting, and you can see it like start to take form, and like the whole plot of the movie is to stop it. But that shit's so fucking cool. It's been a long time since I've watched it. It's been Transformers all along, but like this image right here literally looks like that. When I first saw the big white circle, I was like, what the fuck? They're manifesting Cybertron. Like that's what it looks like. Rongo bongo. You don't need sleep, you need answers time. Yes, exactly. All right. Oh my God, the name of this section is Advent. All right, I'm gonna let you guys stare at that while I go take a piss real quick. That is so fucking cool looking. And that's the main menu. So the main menu all along has been that. what the trees of emptiness are designed for. Which I still don't know. They're... what the fuck? I still don't know much about the trees. I know that they're meant... So they said the trees of emptiness are supposed to be able to let the foreign god take form inside of them. But because he put one of the original god... What was the name of him? The Titan? Dark of the Moon was an amazing movie, yeah. And I haven't watched it, but I've had a video in my recommended for a while that talked about how that movie was like as close to R you could possibly get without being R, because we forget they like literally like almost commit genocide on the humans like in that movie. Like they was it Chicago, the main city that it takes place in? The Transformers, like they literally show them just shooting all the humans and like literally turning them into bones. Like I remember the one scene where all the humans are running away and they literally gun down all the humans and like literally turn their bodies just into bones. That shit was insane. Like that movie like straddled the line of PG-13 to R. Like it was right on the edge. Atlas, yes, that's his name. So they put Atlas in the tree, and that's the reason why the foreign god couldn't manifest there, right? And now the whole thing's just burning. But I guess we're not gonna know until fucking... Because the tree in Lostbelt 6... I don't know if Beryl might have been lying this whole time. I don't know if Lostbelt 6's tree is actually cut down or not. Because if it's actually cut down, the Lostbelt shouldn't be able to be there. But they said there was like a ring of light around it. So maybe the Fae are somehow holding the Lostbelt in place. Maybe they're able to do that. And then they said Lostbelt 7... I can't remember what they said about Lostbelt 7. I thought the tree in Lostbelt 7 didn't exist either. You'll see. You'll have to find out when you get there. Yeah. Oh, boy. Yeah, so I guess this tree is gone. Beryl set fire to it. That's so cool that he literally fucking brought Rogue Demiliad here by just he pissed off the face so much that all he would have to say is, I'm here, come and get me, for Rogue Demiliad to come down on top of him. That's so sick. God, what a fucking badass. All we know of LB7 is that David summoned a Grand Servant somehow. Yeah, and I bet it's something similar to how we were able to summon one, because we were able to summon Romulus Queerness in this Lostbelt by forcing a Grand Summon, by making a Grand Circle, and then like almost having a beast, Koyanskaya, present to almost use it as like a catalyst to summon him, right? And I wonder if in Lostbelt 7 there's a beast as well, and he was able to manipulate the summoning system as well by the same means we did. So there might be a beast in Lostbelt 7 and he was able to manipulate the summoning system like we did almost. Love your reactions to LB5, makes me appreciate the writing even more. Yeah. This Lostbelt, dude, had so many hype moments, dude. It's just hype moment after hype moment, from the entrance to the Lostbelt to Demeter, and Aphrodite's fight wasn't that cool, but Koyanskaya was right before it. So Koyanskaya was super hype, and then you had all the Zeus shit, and then you had right after the Zeus shit, fucking Chaos himself shows up. Like, it just keeps... I love it when stories like keep getting hyper and hyper and hyper. Like, the hype moments just don't stop coming. I've always loved stories like that, and Nasu specifically is so... Like, so many Fate stories are like that. Nasu specifically has a really good writing style for making like really good action stories. Like, shit just keeps getting crazier. Like, when you thought it couldn't get any crazier, it's getting crazier. I love stories like that. All right, I'm gonna pee. I gotta pee. It's written that way for a reason. The best part, it wasn't written by Nasu. I know this whole Lostbelt wasn't written by Nasu either, which is fucking crazy, right? I feel like this Lostbelt would be perfect if we didn't have to deal with the Dioscuri section. Yeah, I mean, it was all right. Their whole, the whole thing underground. The end of the Lostbelt was written by Nasu? All right, well, let's get into it. I don't want to wait no longer. God, look at the fucking... That is crazy looking. All right, section 24, Advent. Come on! Once I've made mincemeat of you and the ground you're gonna land on, this'll all be over. Oh, those two are fighting, that's right. How? How could I? What voice did I use for Limbo again? I went through like 2 different voices there. How could I not defend against these pitiful techniques of yours? I see, it's not only Poseidon protecting you, that lightning, that gold. Impudent, short-sighted whelp! How dare you hide your true strength? Shut up and just freaking die. Damn it, why do you have to take so long? Now I'm gonna miss their whole Huh? The hell's going on? Is that the foreign god getting in the way again? Why? No. No, it most certainly is not. I see. Well done, Barrel Gut. I always knew you were a traitorous wretch, but I never dreamed you could be such a snake. Good. Well then, I believe it is time I made my exit. Olympus is all but finished now, and so my fun games must come to an end. While this unfortunately means the perfected foreign god's advent will have to wait. My true self should be able to resolve matters soon enough, should he so decide. So in the meantime, I think I should disappear, that I may focus on preparing a new picture of the hell to unleash. And that's 5.5, right? Oh! Goddamn sick bastard just cut his own head off. Screw that. Damn it, you better still be alive. Ouchie. Oh, come on, Kirsch, really? Shouldn't a superhuman god be able to heal up from a little cut like that? Ah, well, at least it made my job easy. All that's left now is to find a body bag and a Kirsch-sized hole in the ground. Haha, that's more like it. Man, it feels so much better without that uptight blonde prick around. You guys think so too, right? Hey, Max, feel better now that I got rid of that thorn in your side for you? Beryl, how could you do that to him? Why did you do that, Beryl? I thought you guys were friends. What, you already know who I am? Well, shucks. I think I'm gonna blush. Nice to have another dutiful Kohai around. Can't say I care for the way you're glaring at me, though. Wait, you don't have a problem with me, do you? Wait, really? Come on, guys. You don't want to do this. You're obviously hanging by a thread. Hell, you still haven't even caught your breath from your fight with Kirsch over here. So if you don't stop glaring at me like that when you're all weakened and vulnerable, I won't be able to resist killing you all too, no matter how much I love my Kohai. Just kidding, even I'm not that stupid. That servant of yours rocking the black trench is the kind of guy to save his strength right up until the end, right? I could tell. So since it's clear we'd end up taking each other out in a fight, how about we just have a nice friendly chat instead? Wait, who's he talking about there? Is he talking about Holmes? That servant of yours rocking the black trench is the kind of guy to save his strength right into the end? Holmes flex? What? Is he scared of Holmes? Right, Mash? You know what I'm talking about, don't you? You know that Beryl Gut's a stand-up guy who's always willing to hash things out, right? Yeah, well, statistically speaking, your advice was... No. Even your advice was statistically helpful. Even if your advice was statistically helpful, I was never able to understand why you acted the way you did in Chaldea. Is that so? Well, damn, girl. I must have earned your ire or something fierce, huh? Oh, but don't get me wrong, Mash. I'm thrilled to see this new side of you. Why did you come here? Step in front of Mash without saying anything. Oh, as I live and breathe, a real knight in shining armor, in the flesh. Now that's a model master for you. I really appreciate you stepping out for your own accord like this, you know? Not only is your bravery real inspiring, you just made it much easier to go for your throat. Kishtaria! Hey, isn't your pretentious-ass cloak on the floor? What's going on? The hell's going on here? Shit, you're bleeding like crazy. Hang in there, damn it. Don't you dare pass out. I still got a ton of stuff I gotta pay you back for. You can't die on me before I get that chance. Didn't you say you were gonna make every last one of those piece of shit gods obsolete? Come on, just cause the Olympian gods are done for doesn't mean you can rest on your laurels. You still gotta do something about the big bad foreign god, remember? Don't you dare go cold on me now. Well, damn. That was the perfect chance, and now the mood's gone to shit. Hell, I'm almost tearing up myself. Come on, Caenis, take it easy. Kishtaria's dead. No sense in dwelling on the past, huh? You know, it's not like you and I are total strangers. Hell, you're the one who brought me here from Britain. So how about you jump ship and become my servant? A woman like you'd be right at home in the British Lostbelt. Hell, stick with me, and there might even be a domain or two for you in the A woman like me? It'd be one thing if the Chaldeans had killed him. Kishtaria himself said he and Max were on equal ground. But this wound clearly came from an ambush. That sort of thing ain't Max's style. You did this to him, didn't you, Beryl? So it's gonna be like that, huh? That's enough. The battle for control of this tree of emptiness is over, and Chaldea has won. Surely there's nothing to gain from further infighting, is there, Beryl? Caenis? Who's this? Oh!
Yorikobe Shonen.
Father Kotamine!
Good day, everyone. I believe the last time we met was back in Russia Tundra, wasn't it? In my capacity as another of the foreign god's disciples, permit me to apologize on Limbo's behalf for this rudeness. His very nature makes him incapable of not toying with the minds of others, you see. It was, I assure you, nothing personal. He treats everyone this way.
Whoa, who asked you, Rasputin? Sides, I don't recall ever signing up for your side. I'm Kishtaria Wodime's servant, that's it. And now that he's shown his true colors, that makes him an enemy of the foreign god, too.
I see. I'm sorry to hear that. And what of you, Beryl? We now know that Kishtaria, the leader of the Cryptors, was a traitor, but we also know you killed him. Can I assume this means you remain on our side?
Hell yeah, you can. Like I always say, if you can't beat him, join him. I don't give two shits about the future of humanity. All I want to have is a good time. I didn't come back to life so I could become the king of Earth or anything. I'll go along with whatever you say. But then again, I can't help but wonder if this foreign god guy's really all that strong. Kishtaria saw to it that they couldn't use Magellan here. And that woman back in Britain sucked Seyfried's insides dry. Is that the name? That's the name of the Lostbelt 6 tree, huh? So without a vessel for the foreign god to come down into, well, what happens next? Because it seems to me like the strongest one on this planet right now has got to be the king of my Lostbelt.
So, Beryl's not siding with the foreign god either? Can we really believe anything he's saying?
I see, you've done your homework. Precisely the sort of thinking I'd expect from a purebred hunting dog like yourself. I take it that means the British Lostbelt is now officially opposing us then, Beryl? Since you appear to have sworn loyalty to their king, can I assume you're also speaking for Britain?
Hell yeah, assume away. The old lady outright told me I could do whatever I liked on her behalf. Besides, that rogue Demiliad we just saw was a special spell Her Majesty whipped up just for the foreign god. We were always planning on taking Olympus out, no matter what Kishtaria got up to.
Understood. The foreign god only saved Kishtaria from death, thus giving the foreign god control over his continued existence. And as Kishtaria was the one who saved your lives, the foreign god has placed no such restrictions on you. You are therefore free to live out the remainder of your days on this dying planet as you choose. As an enemy of the foreign god, that is.
Koyanskaya, warp me to Britain right now! I don't know why, but I'm getting some serious chills down my spine. I gotta get out of here before it's too late.
Well now, I was wondering when I'd get to make my entrance. How anticlimactic. But very well, Lord Beryl. If nothing else, you do have an impressive nose for danger.
Koyanskaya Chihuahua, you're going to take him away from here?
Why, yes, I am. I offer a great many services. One of them includes taking a single crypter on a single trip to the Lostbelt of their choice. All right, until next time, Max et El Chaldea. We at NFF Services look forward to your future patronage. Assuming you might make it out of here alive, that is.
So Koyanskaya has gone over to that side as well, Well, I suppose it was time. She is the same class as our god, after all. If she had stayed, it would only have been a matter of time until they were at each other's throats.
The god's an... what? Same class as our god. The god's an alter ego?
All right, you're up, Muramasa. Go on and swing that katana of yours. This very moment is what the foreign god chose you for.
No! Oh, I thought he was going for us. I can't believe it. Atlas's body is...
I suppose I should assume. The internal fires have left the Tree of Emptiness in a permanent state of incompletion, but never mind that now. The real problem is that something is about to manifest inside of Atlas's bisected spirit origin.
What the fuck? Oh my god, it's, what's his name? From Area 51. What was that guy's name? What was the guy's name in Area 51? I saw the outline, it kind of looked like him. David Bluebook. It's David Bluebook! I can't believe how intense this ominous aura is.
Did Atlas just get taken over?
I'm detecting a powerful magical reactor core signal inside the Tree of Emptiness. I can't measure its magical energy levels with my current equipment, but... wait. This spirit origin pattern... Fo-fo! As foreseen and categorized by Trismegistus, this looks to be the final horn, the final beast crown of the 7 evils of humanity. Beast 7. Huh?
Language.
Intellect. Plain.
Mission.
Generating.
Come in.
Come in. Do you read me? Do you read
me? Do you read me?
Commencing.
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 Advent.
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 I didn't know what the fuck. It's B7. What voice do I use for that? I'll just use fucking all of them. What the fuck? Ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. What the fuck? It's Takeuchi art! What? Well, it looks female. Let me use the... I haven't used, like, the powerful female angel voice for anything yet. Let me use that for this, I guess.
At long last, it's finally my turn. Thank you for waiting so patiently, my loyal disciples. And well done preparing a vessel for me to use this. And well done preparing a vessel for me to use from this empty planet. I am pleased with the work you've done, even if it did take longer than expected. So this is Earth, is it? I was curious what it was like after hearing it gave my kin so much trouble. But it doesn't look at all that impressive. Just look how tiny it is. I could conquer the whole planet in less than a year.
You know her? She's so tiny. I don't know. It looks like fucking, I mean, it's Takeuchi art, right? It looks like a saber face.
Why do I feel some fake brainwaves being directed at me? Are these some kind of planet? Are these some of the planet's indigenous life forms? They're so weak. I guess they must be. All that aside, why am I not sensing any respect directed at me? Wait, what is this pathetic body? My vessel was supposed to be made from a tree of emptiness, right? So why is this one so small?
Master, I'm having a very difficult time following what's going on here, but I think the being floating right above us right now is both a beast that manifested inside the Tree of Emptiness and the foreign god themselves. But what I don't understand is... Wait, so it fucked up and... Because the beast itself was like... I guess we'll get more context. And the foreign god, it's both the Beast 7 and the foreign god, so they're not the same thing. The foreign god and the Beast 7 are both manifested in this vessel. And the foreign god themselves, but what I don't understand is...
I know, I'd recognize that face anywhere. Is that a medal?
Foreign is B7? Why did Mash just say it was like two different things then? And it seems like the B7 itself like was saying that it manifested wrong. Or it was saying this vessel's too small.
Well, no matter. Disciple status report. Given what happened with Kishtaria, it seems like things did not go entirely as planned.
I'm afraid after Seyfert's flames set Magellan ablaze before it could become your body. While your spirit origin is unaffected, I suspect you may be unable to make use of your authority as a result.
So it would seem that my body still has yet to fully close. Well, that's alright. It will give me something to look forward to. I'm sure I can find something here that will make up for my deficiencies. In fact, I see a meal before me now that should do the trick quite nicely. Usually a single Lostbelt wouldn't be nearly enough to satisfy my cravings, but since I only just acquired this body, it should make for a well-balanced wake-up snack. However, seeing these insects buzzing around my appetizer is putting me right off my appetite. Are those the Chaldean stragglers? Why haven't you killed them? They certainly don't look like they're all capable of giving my disciples any trouble. For that matter, why don't they fear me? I thought those on this planet would be obliged to hold gods in reverence. Yes, I know. It would be all too easy to grind them to dust beneath my heel, but I wish to save my curiosity for now. Tell me, Max, why do you not fear me? Aren't humans like you supposed to bow your heads, beg for enlightenment, and submit to every whim of great and powerful beings?
Well, I mean, you're Olga Mer. Oh, wait, what? Bro, I completely forgot about her. What? Bro, she was in the story for like 2 seconds. How did that happen? What even happened to her? I don't even remember. I thought she died. I thought fucking... What's his name? I thought the first demon pillar killed her. Well, it seems like it's the... so it's the foreign god and B7 both manifested inside of her body somehow? What's up, Moe? Read Learning with manga and you'll remember her. Mash said foreign god is B7? Oh, I thought she said... Okay, I gotta reread that then. She got fucked up by heat of Chaldeus? What the fuck, dude? What the heck are you doing, Olga Mary? Is she even gonna respond to that?
Huh? What is this earthling talking about? What is a director? Looks like you've gone mad with terror. Well then, I'll be kind to explain. I am a god who has descended upon this world from the void. I have come to right this planet's wrongs and eradicate its evil once and for all. As the ultimate ruler, I will make Earth into a single nation and personally govern every last one of its people. Yes, I am the sovereign of Earth. You, Olga Mary.
What does the U stand for? Huh?
Did she just claim to be Earth's president or something?
Now I really don't understand. First she declares she isn't Olga Mary, then she claims she is? All right, wait, let me go back to what Mash said earlier. I think the being floating above us right now is both a beast that manifested inside of the Tree of Emptiness and the foreign god themselves. Oh, okay. I thought she was saying that both the beast and the foreign god both manifested in the same vessel. That's what I thought she said. Okay. Now I really don't understand. First she declares she isn't Olga Mary, then she claims she is? Just try to calm down, Mash. She's right. What in the world is going on?
That's more like it. It sounds like you finally understand my godhood. I can sense brain waves of fear and confusion. Now the time has come for me to wipe this planet clean of everything that once existed here. The human race, the Lostbelts, you lot, my disciples using silly heroic spirits for their vessels. Now that I have a physical body, I have no more need of any of you. Now Jedi of my sight, beg for mercy and repent for your misdeeds. For even my infinite patience has finally reached its limit.
Oh! It looks like the bands of light. What is happening? Is that a black hole? A gravitational field. Oh my god, it is, isn't it? It's sucking up everything that isn't nailed down. It is! Oh my god, he motherfucker just manifested a black hole. Damn it, it's even bigger than the Tree of Emptiness. If it keeps going like this, there won't be anything left.
Indeed, including us. Is this really what you want, Rasputin? Because it seems like this god of yours has no qualms about erasing even her own disciples. If this is what my god wants, then so be it. I only wish I could have been more used to her.
If we use that black light on her, we could... Oh, but both the gun and its ammunition are... Yeah, I'm sorry. We can't use Black Barrel anymore. Besides, even if we could, I don't think it would be strong enough to defeat the foreign god.
At this rate, it's going to suck up not just all of Olympus, but the entire Lostbelt.
So I'm finally getting to see a beast in person.
I don't need to use my noble phantasm to tell that humanity simply has no hope of defeating her. The sheer magnitude of her spirit origin alone vastly eclipses anything humanity could throw at her. There are simply no conditions that would allow us a victory. Mesopotamia, Solomon's Temple of Time. Chaldea was only able to prevail in those situations because we were an unknown factor. Indeed, our very existence was such an exception to the rule that we had an almost excessive advantage in the environments where Beast 1 and 2 appeared. Therefore, no matter how outmatched we were to have been, it had always been possible for us to alter our fate. But this beast is different. She's had Chaldea in her sights, since well before we were even aware of her existence. We have therefore lost one advantage we had in those other fights. Unfortunately, even if the Stormborder were to arrive now, that beast would simply wipe them all out. It's elementary, my dear Leonardo. There's simply nothing we can do. I wish I didn't have to say this, especially after you entrusted me to this mission through, but... I'm sorry, dear Max. I'm afraid there is no possible way for us to turn things around. We dead.
So you're not going to try to fight back, Earthlings? Wait, how silly of me. Of course you can't fight back. I don't know why I ever thought you could. I suppose it only makes sense there is no version of humanity in this universe that is capable of surpassing me. And that aside, you Earthlings truly are pathetic, aren't you? You're so tiny, so powerless. It's looking through it. It's like looking through a microscope at bacteria in a petri dish.
You chose the bad ending. Time to start a new FGO account. What the fuck? Oh my god, I love how the map keeps changing. Look at that shit! Oh my god, dude. The map. Literally a fucking black hole. Holy shit, dude. Zoom in. Wait, where? You can't see her, can you? This is fucking crazy. So that's the black hole. Wait, I think I finally I mean, not really. I don't understand how the fuck the galaxies are inside of the trees, but we know there's a giant, massive black hole at the center of every galaxy. That must be the black hole. So when the tree fully manifests, the black hole inside of the galaxy comes out. And that's what this is. Just use normal voice on you, Olga? Wait, why? Does this one not sound good? She's B7. What do you mean? Now that B7 is outside the tree, there is no echo. No echo need? Doesn't fit the character design? B7 shouldn't have a voice changer? From what I understand, you, Olga, made the black hole? Well, it would make sense if it was the... I don't know. We'll keep going. The voice is full of echoes? What's up, General Savage? Okay, what the fuck just happened to the beast? We beat B7. What the fuck? That sound.
I'm sorry, Mr. Max. I'm afraid there is no possible way for us to turn things around.
Come now. It's not like you to be so rash. Or are your powers of deduction simply nullified when you attempt to apply them to an alien being? Kishtaria? Kirsch!
Well now, that almost makes it sound like we're friends. I didn't see that coming, but I can't say I dislike it. Kishtaria Wodime, I didn't realize you were still alive. We mages have magical crests. We don't go down so easily. Holmes, you just said there was no possible way for you to turn things around? But that all depends on how you look at it. For example, my victory would be my plan to slay the god succeeding, and my loss would be it failing. Now that Atlas's tree has been razed to the ground, and the foreign god has descended upon this world, my plan has ended in abject failure. It represents a complete and total loss for me. There is no hope of me turning things around now. But the same is not true for you. For you, loss would be dying, and victory would be living. So even if the foreign god has descended upon this world, and even if all you can do right now is run away, merely surviving is enough to ensure your victory. And since you haven't truly lost, you still have a chance to turn things around. I understand this is all a bit much coming from me, since I'm the one who invited the foreign god here in the first place, but oh well. Now then, I think it's time I played my last card. Rest assured, I won't let the foreign god get away with this. Even if it is ultimately fated to vanish once its Tree of Emptiness is gone, I will protect Olympus right to the very end. After all, I promised Zeus that I would. I'll make sure the foreign god goes away, though I can only do so temporarily. Now go, get out of here. I'm afraid you would only get in my way. Are you sure? I mean, you're obviously hurt really bad. Don't worry, it's not as bad as it looks. I've still got plenty of fight left in me. It's a shame that you and I weren't able to finish our duel. We'll just have to take a rain check on that. At any rate, you've got much more work ahead of you than I do. I'm sorry about this, Max. I wish I didn't have to ask you to take on such enormous responsibility once again. It might not be easy, but I'll give it everything I've got. It's okay. I haven't come this far just to lose now. Mr. Holmes? Very well. You have my word that I will do everything in my power to give Chaldea a chance to turn things around. Good. I'm relieved to hear that. Alright, then this is goodbye. But before you go, Mash, let me give you a word of advice. I won't deny that as a cryptor I considered you and Max my most dangerous enemies, and tried to eliminate you accordingly. I did so because at the time, I firmly believed that was what was right. But of course, humans are fundamentally incapable of making the right choice. So the least we can do is keep shamelessly moving towards those things we have chosen, right or wrong. I believe that's what it means to be human. We are nothing if not great at rationalizing our actions. Still, trust me when I tell you that there's no need to fight to there's no reason to fight to assuage a guilty conscience or to atone for past misdeeds. Don't forget that the reason you left Chaldea is to go on a journey that was to go on a journey. Don't forget the reason you left Chaldea to go on a journey was to get as much out of it as possible. I'm afraid the palace won't last much longer. We need to evacuate the Great Shrine. Come now, quickly!
Right. Kishtaria? Thank you for everything. Thank you for everything you did for me back at Chaldea. I wish we could have talked a lot more.
Are they gone, Caenis?
What are you, stupid? Can't you see for your... Yeah, they're gone. They left your sorry ass behind. Didn't even look back. So you don't gotta worry about them. Mess this bitch up. Hell, I'd even let you lean on me.
Thank you. That will be a big help. What about you, Father? Aren't you going to stop me? Not at all. Not unless the foreign god gives the order to eliminate you two. I'm only here to serve as a witness. Truth be told, it should be quite educational. No matter how powerful one may be, this planet still follows its own rules. This will be an excellent way for the foreign god to learn that lesson. In that case, don't mind if I do. Stars, cosmos, gods, animus, entrum, unbirth, animus, animosphere.
There are yet the lights of the stars in the void. There are yet the lights of the stars in the void. Illuminate the earth. Stay aloft in the sky. And illustrate the coordinates of the heavens. May you be a guide for voyagers one more time, O light of Chaldea. What? Why? His spell has something to do with fucking the Animosphere family, and Olga Mary was part of the Animosphere family. She was the descendant. So what the fuck? Well, this is all connected somehow, and I don't know how yet. Section 25. Something one is not born with. Something one is not born with. Oh, is this going to be Wodime backstory? Yeah, I don't know what the U means either. Wait. Didn't back in Lostbelt 4 at the end, what's his name? Pepe called the priestess U. What the fuck does the U mean? Okay, we'll keep going. What I'm about to tell you took place in the spring when I was 15 years old. Back then, I thought the future was bright and full of hope. I was born into an environment far better than most could hope for, with talents far greater than most could dream of. I knew I was destined for great things, and that my purpose was to see them done. I'm going to create something beautiful. I'm going to create something wonderful. It was that ideal, that passion, that made me apply myself to my studies day in and day out. And as a result, Uranus. So this is back when he got injured by his own father and was taken in by that homeless kid. I ended up in this filthy dump. I found myself in a place that would never give rise to ideals or principles of any sort. Ugh. The pain in my chest made me gasp. I couldn't move my limbs at all, but fortunately, I was still able to treat the wound on my chest. Since I had been chosen to take over the family in lieu of my father, I possessed a magical crest that had been reinforced over 11 generations. It was designed to heal its bearer in the event that they suffered an injury, even if they could not do so themselves. But now the crest was no longer functioning. Its mana was stagnant, like anecdotes from the curses department. I knew I must have been poisoned with an anti-mage toxin, one designed to attack its target's nerves and blood. Enough time had passed for the toxin to work through my body. Both my crest and circuits were completely dead. I could no longer counteract the toxin myself. I would require assistance. The situation couldn't have been worse. I was trapped in enemy territory, and what strength I had was fading fast. The only hope I had of surviving was if my grandfather noticed something amiss and sent someone to rescue me. The problem was, I had no way of knowing if I would last that long.
Awake, awake, awake.
Especially with more of my father's assassins looking for me. It felt as though the basement room already was pungent of stench had suddenly gotten even worse. The boy was wearing a coat that someone else had clearly thrown away, and his hair hadn't been washed in years. He must have carried me here to where he lived, where he found me crawling through that alley after the attempt of my own life. I could only guess he thought he could make money off of me based on my clothes and appearance.
Still alive, alive.
Hearing the boy digging through a can full of garbage, I was unable to hide my disgust. I was deeply ashamed by the fact that such a pitiful creature had saved my life.
Treasure, treasure. Here, eat.
The boy pressed a piece of completely stale, moldy bread up to my mouth and forced me to eat it, wiping the crumbs off my face with his filthy sleeves. Whatever his intent, his efforts were far from helpful. My wound had closed, but my digestive system was only barely working. Rather than helping me recover my strength, eating barely edible food like this would only upset my stomach and make my condition worse.
It's good. Eat, eat.
But I lacked both the strength to resist and the energy to refuse, so I reluctantly opened my mouth and choked down the rock-hard bread. Once I managed to finish the food he stored up for me, the boy stepped away from my bed with a satisfied smile. He then moved to a corner of the room where he sat down cross-legged and continued his unsettling laugh. Though I was racked with both chest pain and shame about my predicament I found myself in, I realized there was nothing I could do, so I simply laid back and closed my eyes. This would all be over in a few hours. This would all be over in a few hours anyway. My assailant was almost surely a mage, and so it would be trivial for them to track me down. It was only a matter of time until they discovered this place and came to finish me off while I was still incapacitated. Any help that might be on its way would never get here in time. Not even a god could rescue me from this situation. But my assailant never showed, even after several days had passed. I think I must have spent about 10 days on that hard wooden bed without ever getting up. My body was still paralyzed, but by that point, I must have gotten accustomed to my environment. Slowly but surely, I took stock of my current situation.
Here, eat this too.
No thanks. Could I have some water instead? The fact that this shed was located under a bridge was the one silver lining. Thanks to that, we had access to potable water,
even if it wasn't entirely clean. That's better. Say, how long have you been living here?
Huh? Never mind. Eat!
My best guess is the boy had been living here since he lost his guardian several years ago. This shed, his home, must have belonged to his guardian. Even now, I do not know if his parents abandoned him or whether he was an orphan from birth. He had very little in the way of language skills. This was hardly surprising given that he could not have had a single real conversation with an adult in all his life. What's your name? Surely you must know that much.
Huh?
I was shocked. I couldn't believe there was a child in this day and age, in a modern city no less, who didn't even know what their names were. No, more than that, I wondered how he managed to stay alive all on his own, all this time.
Scary. Everyone is scary. Hide. Safe here. Always safe.
As the boy told me this, he stroked a pendant that he wore around his neck. Well, I'll be. Even though I couldn't use magecraft at the time, I could still tell that the boy was holding a mystic code of concealment. What's more, it was an antique of incredible value, a talisman that belonged to a sect of witches who have been living in England's deepest forests since even before the clock tower was founded. Now I see. That explains it. No wonder my assailants hadn't been able to find me. The room I'd been staying in was rendered almost completely invisible. You're right. That really is a treasure.
Huh?
I couldn't bring myself to ask the boy if his parents had left him the talisman or if he had discovered it himself somewhere, but at least I now understood his situation. It was the pendant that had enabled him to carry me here from the alley without being seen. It must also have been what enabled him to safely borrow food from nearby stores. I couldn't make up my mind whether his situation was encouraged or depressing. It was thanks to that pendant that the boy had been able to survive all on his own all this time. But it was also thanks to the pendant that he'd never needed to become involved with anyone else. In a very real sense, he had slipped through the cracks of society. So, you're, unsure of what to say to him, I ended up saying nothing.
It's okay. It's pretty. Treasure. My treasure.
The boy gave me a big smile while gently tucking the pendant away, never grasping my true intentions. Even thinking back on it now, it still makes my chest ache. Several more days had passed, and I made a number of new discoveries.
Always saw you. On bridge. Always. I saw.
That finally jogged my memory. This boy was the vagrant I'd seen when crossing the bridge.
Always saw you. Always.
I'll never understand what I must have seemed like to him. No, I'll go further. I should never presume to think I could understand. All I can say is that as far as we were concerned, or he was concerned, I was someone he'd seen crossing the bridge, and that was enough for him to help me. The boy may have been ignorant, but he wasn't stupid. In his own way, he understood the current situation too. For starters, he never once left the room. Some part of him understood that if he went outside, even with the pendant, there was a chance the people who attacked me would discover us. So for almost 2 weeks, he fed me using food he had on hand.
Food.
What's wrong? Is there a problem?
No problem. Safe here. Safe.
I see. Well, that's all right then. Even having grown accustomed to this environment, I was beyond exhausted. I still couldn't move my limbs, and my strength was no closer to returning. It was no surprise the food the boy was giving me had no nutritional value whatsoever. And while his pendant may have kept us safe from my assailants, it also kept us hidden from my allies. I sighed loudly in despair and closed my eyes. As I slept, I dreamed of a body rotting away like a decaying tree until I finally died.
Wake up! Wake up! Huh?
It was the first time the boy had ever woken me up on his own accord.
Food! Food! Eat! Eat up! Have lots! Lots!
Is that? My voice was all broken in shameless excitement. In his hands, the boy was carrying a basket filled to the brim with bread. And not stale, moldy leftover bread like the ones he had been giving me so far. This bread had clearly been freshly baked that morning. This is amazing, although it's all just bread, huh? Don't misunderstand, I do appreciate this, but if you were going out anyway, it would have been nice if you had gotten some other things too.
Here, food! Eat! Eat!
I didn't realize until later why the boy had only had stale bread on hand. It was because for the entirety of his life, he had never known any sort of meal. I didn't understand that back then, since mine had always been a life of luxury. Unfortunately, there was something else I failed to notice too, something much, much more important. Very well, don't mind if I do. Yes, this is much easier to eat. It's great. The boy suddenly fell onto the bed as if he'd tripped on a rock, his arms clinging on top near my pillow. He looked just like a child dozing off at their desk. Are you okay? The boy had always looked so malnourished that I hadn't even noticed how sunken his cheeks now were, or the fresh bruises on his body. He'd been living alone all this time. Of course he wouldn't have enough food on hand to feed 2 people for over 2 weeks. The only reason he'd had any at all was because nobody had stopped him from taking it, thanks to the pendant. The food he'd had on hand was only enough for one person, only enough for him to survive on his own. And ever since he'd taken me in, he'd not so much as set foot outside. He knew that if he left with the pendant, this room would be no longer safe. So he left it by my bed, to keep me safe. In an instant, it was clear as day what he had done to bring me the food. He must have been accosted and beaten over and over, and since he had eaten barely a thing ever since he took me in, the malnourished child simply could not endure such punishment.
Treasure. Safe. Safe.
No, he couldn't have. No one would ever do something so absurd, so patently foolish. He may have been ignorant, but he was smart. He would never willingly choose to do this. Still on the bed, the boy looked at my face as I lay there, as though he was gazing up at the stars.
Pretty. Pretty. Pretty.
No, hang in there, please. You have to.
So pretty.
At the time, I wasn't overcome with grief, or shock, or anger. I was just done with my own stupidity. I was completely and utterly fed up with how foolish I had been, only to look at the future, without seeing or relating to those I had previously treated as though they didn't exist. Create something beautiful? Born to be a king? A chosen genius? What a joke. No, jokes are at least funny. I had no idea what I had been talking about. I bragged endlessly about creating beautiful things, blindly trusting that simply calling them beautiful was enough. I had never once stopped to think about what it was that I considered beautiful. The boy's value hadn't changed. He had wasted his life on something so foolish, so stupid as saving me. Hey, Manta, thank you so much for the 3 months subscription. Hey. The boy's value hadn't changed. He had wasted his life on something so foolish, so stupid as saving me. I was from the upper crust, and he was from the bottom of the barrel. That much was clear from what we were each bound to contribute to the world in the years to come. But still, could I do what he did? Could I risk my life solely to keep a perfect stranger from starving? Could I risk my life without receiving anything in return, all for something I felt was beautiful? Why, of course. I can do that. I roused my body from its long, long slumber, very literally burning my soul for energy. I could feel my magical circuits, a gift I had all my life up to that point, physically crumbling away. Then, after paying that steep price, too little too late, by then, I ate every roll the boy had brought me. That's right. If he could do it, then I had to as well. Now that he had shown me what was possible, it was incumbent upon me to pay him back. For what he lacked in property, he more than made up for in benevolence. I need to set my sights higher. I need to be stronger than ever. I shamelessly shoved the food into my mouth, silently willing my cells back to life. I had no time for regret or self-pity. No, I had a job to do, and I was determined to see it done. This was an entirely new motivation. I certainly wasn't born with these convictions. If my life had continued as planned, this new ideal would never have even occurred to me. But now, I vowed to dedicate my life to it. To take all the many gifts I was given, gifts that the boy couldn't even dream of, and use them to demonstrate the value of human life for as long as my own lasts. After taking the full force of Kishtaria Wodime's— oh, it was his serious light! After taking the full force of Kishtaria Wodime's serious light, the foreign god disappeared from this sector of space. Whether she was forced to retreat due to injury, or simply did so reflectively in response to an unexpected strike, is still unclear. Regardless, her exit meant that Olympus would be spared immediate destruction and left only the master and his servant behind in the palace. So much for that. In retrospect, I may have set my sights a bit too high. What the hell are you smiling about, you idiot? You look like a kid who just got caught with his hand in the candy jar. The servant knelt down beside their master, despite the insults that continued coming. Painfully aware of how he would never walk again, now that the bottom half of his body had been obliterated. How? What the fuck? What just happened? We missed it. The master rested what remained of himself on the floor as it crumbled beneath them, and turned to look up at the sky. Damn, that serious light was some serious shit. Ophilius didn't do anything even close to that. Well, this is how they were originally supposed to be used. Director Marisbury told me that in confidence. He said that if things ever looked truly bleak, I should use mine to save the world. No pressure, right? The master coughed dryly and bitterly as he spoke. His cough sounded like the rattling of a dead tree branch. There was no more sign of the melodic spring-like lilt that had previously been a fixture in his voice. You don't say. And here I thought of all Chaldea's directors were— oh wait, this is servant. You just want to punch Marisbury so hard? Why? What? Well, I still don't know what— Marisbury obviously had a goal. We still have, like, no context on it whatsoever. You don't say. And here I thought all of Chaldea's directors were weak and pathetic. Sounds like this Marisbury punk was one hell of a guy. Never would have guessed. Yes, he was. I always did respect him. But he turned out to be far more capable than me. He may have been an avid scientist who only cared about his research, but he was also just as dangerous as you'd expect of one of the Clock Tower's 12 lords to be. The master laughed, acknowledging his defeat. There was no trace of regret in his voice. I must admit,
I never would have guessed that you would cooperate so willingly with Chaldea. I was so shocked I spilled my tea when I heard you join their side just like that. I thought that would have taken considerably longer. Oh, fuck, I'm getting there. Okay, it's him talking. Okay, I thought that was Caenis talking to him.
I must admit, I never would have guessed that you would have cooperated with Chaldea so willingly. I was so shocked I spilled my tea when I heard you had joined their side just like that. I thought that would have taken considerably longer. Part of me was even a bit jealous. For a moment, I wonder if it meant you'd join anyone who defeated you.
Hey, it wasn't just like that. And they never defeated me. That was all 'cause Poseidon messed up.
Then, what convinced you?
I guess it was Chaldea's leader asking me about you. Said he wanted to know what Kishtaria Wodime was like. Now, not as a mage, but as a person. I think that was the big reason I helped him out for so long.
Well, that doesn't sound very worth your while. You've been helping them all this time without anything in return?
Who said I didn't get anything out of it? In exchange, I had him tell me a shit ton of stories about you from the clock tower days. Heh, some born champion you turned out to be. Turns out you were nothing but an overly cautious, stubborn as hell coward. Guess both the Dioscuri and Affiliate were completely wrong about you all along. The servant laughed joyously. It wasn't laughter meant to mock the ones who had misunderstood the master. It was meant to commend him for keeping up such a perfect front for so long. The master looked up at his servant when he heard the laughter, squinting as if they were too bright to look upon. His eyesight had clouded over, and his breathing was already sharp and shallow. Hey, what about you? You got anything you want to say, or something you still want to do? Go on, let me hear it. I'll at least do that much for you.
Something I still want to do, huh?
And so, one small piece at a time, the master told his servant about his what-ifs. He explained how much each cryptor was required to have an accomplishment worthy of overturning their death in order to bring them back to life. So the foreign god created environments, customized subjective worlds that would let the dead cryptors achieve such a thing. The master was then shifted to these worlds that might have been, yet were never meant to be. And from there, he and his fellow cryptor undertook a journey to restore humanity. Damn, seriously? So what, you saved the world with them?
Only as a part of a simulation. They were nothing compared to the real singularities.
Okay. So each Lostbelt was created for the cryptor's dream? Am I getting that right? Because I remember... No? I remember Pepe being super into Indian mythology even before he got his Lostbelt, so I mean, that would make sense, because they said Pepe was super into Indian mythology, so it would make sense for them to give him the Indian Lostbelt, right? The Lostbelts were summoned by the foreign god? I know, let me read it again then. So the foreign god created environments, customized subjective worlds. Those are the Lostbelts. Worlds that would let the dead cryptors achieve such a thing. And he's talking about their dreams there, no? He explained how each cryptor was required to have an accomplishment worthy of overturning their death in order to bring them back to life. They were required to have an accomplishment. So the foreign god created environments, customized subjective worlds that would let the dead cryptors achieve such a thing. The master was then shifted to these worlds that might have been, yet were never meant to be, and from there, he and his fellow cryptors undertook a journey to restore humanity. Caddock Stream was a land of furries. These simulations happened before the Lostbelt? The accomplishments are the singularities that they went through. The simulated singularities are the trials Wodime went through. Do you remember when Kishtari was deep in the thought? Yeah. You saw the glimpse of those simulations? I thought that was just them going through... What? That happened after we beat part 1? All the cryptors had to prove they could beat part 1 to be resurrected? Why? I guess we don't know yet. Okay. So every cryptor had to beat that. That was part of their contract with the foreign god, is every cryptor had to prove that they could beat part 1 to be resurrected. Wodime could solo it, but he carried all of them through, essentially. He repeated it over and over and over again and carried them all through. He carried them all through so they could actually make it through. Now you got, okay. The Y is part of the deeper lore of the foreign god. Gotcha. Okay. All right. He explained how each cryptor was required to have an accomplishment worthy of overturning their death in order to bring them back to life. So the foreign god created environments, that being all of part 1, customized subjective worlds that would let the dead cryptors achieve such a thing. The master was then shifted to these worlds that might have been, yet were never meant to be, and from there, he and his fellow cryptors undertook a journey to restore humanity. That's part 1. So he and the cryptors replayed part 1 to prove they could be resurrected. That was the foreign god's condition. The foreign god's condition for them to be resurrected was that they had to prove they could do what we did. And so they all went through part 1, and Wodime essentially carried all of them. A lot of them couldn't do it on their own. Wodime was the only one that could solo it. And that's why there's been so much dialogue between Wodime and us being like on par with him, or everyone was saying like, Max is like, or like the MC's character is on par with Wodime, and Wodime was saying like, you're the only person that can like really stand toe to toe with me. Yeah, we didn't see, I don't think we saw Daybit in the simulations, did we? Or maybe we did, I can't remember. Foreign God really said download FGO and finish the tutorial so I can revive you? Yeah. And then there was also the dialogue of, maybe David might have been someone that did, because I do remember, we just got some dialogue earlier this stream of Wodime saying, even if I perish here, Daybit might still be able to fulfill our goal, whatever that is. We don't know what that is, but Wodime did say that. He said that Daybit is the only one that might be able to still fulfill their goal. So we'll get more context on that fucking 2 years from now, I guess. Year and a half from now. Damn, seriously? So what, you saved the world with them? Only as part of a simulation. They were nothing compared to the real singularities. Kadok and I came to trust each other. Ophilia and I shared a laugh with each other. Akuda and I helped each other. Beryl and I disagreed with each other. Pepe must have saved me 12 times. Aro might seem frivolous, but he has a strong sense of integrity. Oh yeah, what happened to Pepe? Because Pepe didn't get away, did he? How'd Pepe's still here? How'd Pepe? I don't think we saw Pepe leave this Lostbelt. I really enjoyed getting to understand them better, getting to know their lives. But all the time the master spent with his teammates was no more than a dream, an illusion that was broken the moment his accomplishments were complete. Now the only one in this whole world who remembered their trying but important journeys was the master himself. So none of them remembered that, only he did.
And you still treated him...
And you still treated him like that? What, is your heart made of stone or something? So that's what, okay. I remember when the foreign god was reviving Wodime in an earlier chapter, we got to see some of that conversation, and the foreign god said to Wodime, for you to be revived, you're gonna have to go through hardships and it's gonna hurt like hell. And he was saying, revive all my teammates too, but put all that hardship on me. So that must have been this. That's what the hardships was. The incredible pain. I thought it was just pain and like torture, but it must have just been this. It must have been the trials. And so he just said, put all that on me. So he carried all of his teammates through the Lostbelt so they didn't have to go through it on themselves. And since they don't remember any of it, they don't have any recollection of that quote unquote pain, I suppose. And you still treated him like that? What, is your heart made of stone or something?
What else could I do? If I told them, they wouldn't know what to make of it. So I just kept it all to myself, like any other dream.
More preciously, he locked the experiences away so he could never look at them again, to make sure that regardless of what happened, they would never fade away.
A journey to restore humanity, huh? That may not be the best way to put it. But if it were at all possible, I really wanted to save the world with everyone in Team A, together.
The master truly loved his teammates, not as their leader, but as their friend. They're the same, the servant thought bitterly. This master and Chaldea's master were in the exact same position. As his breathing slows, one last thought flits across the master's mind, like a shooting star in the night sky.
The hell were you thinking, you idiot? You didn't have to try so hard all by yourself.
I'm glad to hear you say that, Caenis. But you're wrong. I was never all by myself. All humans are trying to do their best.
Like hell they are. Don't try to pull that shit with me, Kishtaria.
There is no answer. His soul is already gone. The servant turns towards the sky, as though watching a bird fly away, never to return. Mistakes flood the servant's mind. Unquenchable hatred pounds the servant's heart. The servant was about to reject the past or previous actions. The pride this heroic spirit held refused to sully the very nature of a hero. After all, the servant had been the one who laughed at the world of humans, the one who had mocked and wreaked havoc upon it. That aspect would never change. The servant was well aware they were a villain who hated humans, despised gods, and shunned what was right, and embraced what was wrong. But even so, in spite of all that... Damn it. I'm the idiot. Even if everything about her/him was evil, she/he remembered what she/he was meant to protect. Even as she/he regretted... Why don't I just say they, dude? Even if everything about them was evil, they remembered what they were meant to protect, even as they regretted failing to do so. They took up her... She/he took up her spear of lightning? What? The servant took up their spear of lightning, and a golden bird took flight. Their next actions would not be for their own glory, but to show that they were indeed the right heroic spirit for their master. Wait, what was that last bit? What? Dude, I've loved the map changes. Holy shit. Wait, why did Caenis... Wait, what was that last bit with Caenis? What was... I didn't get that last bit. One day at the Beyond. Is this the last one or... No, there's one more. There's 27. It's the thing, you'll see. One day at the Beyond. They flew off? Pain? Pepe is still in this Lostbelt, no? I never saw Pepe. What was that light? That looked just like Ophelia's. The Sirius light.
There you are! It's about time we finally got decent connection. Right then, this is Gordoff Music, commander and pilot of the Stormboarder. Do you read me, Max? Do you read me? Yes? I'm just going to assume you can and tell you what we have to say. We've just finished making emergency repairs to the border and are on our way to rendezvous with you at top speed. We're all caught up to your situation, thanks to our video feed. We know that the Tree of Emptiness was burned down from the inside, that mysterious light came down from the sky, and that foreign god appeared from inside the Atlas and claimed to be Olga Mary Enemisphere. I'm still trying to make sense of it all, but never mind that now. Which building are you all in right now? The Great Shrine? The Cronus Crown? The Cronus Crown is starting to fall apart quickly, so if you're here, if you're there, hurry up to the Great Shrine immediately. We should still be able to fly in and extract you from there. What's that? I'm asking the impossible? Never mind that, just get it done.
Not to worry, Director Gordoff. We've already managed to escape the Great Shrine. Once we've made our way through the Machina corridor and reached the Hanging Gardens, we intend to try to make our way down to the city.
You can't! The Great Shrine's crumbling from the bottom up! You'll never make it down to the city! Quick, does anyone know where the most stable point in the shrine is?
If it's stability you seek, I suggest you make your way to the altar. It is the very middle of the shrine, and it was a holy zone used to receive Lord Zeus's revelations right to the very end. It will not be quick to fall apart.
It should take about 20 minutes to make it to the Olympian airspace, so try to evacuate to the altar by then.
Understood. Then we better make our way there before the Machina corridor starts to collapse as well.
Foo-foo!
I see the furry little breakfast thief is safe too. At any rate, hang in there until we come to rescue you at the border. Administrative Advisor, Max, Macarius, Adele, and Queen Europa. You all had better be hanging in there until Captain arrives, which he will, guaranteed.
Let me give you a prediction, chat. You know how I was saying that I was predicting that all of Olympus was Zeus? And it's still kind of weird how MASH aimed at Zeus and his lifespan was way shorter than all the others. I still think it'd be crazy if Zeus was still alive and Caenis made a promise saying she'd be the one to kill... They would be the one to kill Zeus. Apologies. Caenis said that they would be the one to kill Zeus. It'd be crazy if Zeus was still alive and the thing Caenis flew off to go do was kill Zeus for good, because Caenis did make the promise that they'd be the one to kill Zeus, and that didn't happen, so just saying.
The sounds of destruction echo throughout the holy vessel. Ring Cronus Crown, Great Orbital Shrine, Olympia Dodana. The cacophony of destruction reverberates through every district of Olympus. Both the crown and the shrine, once thought immutable and eternal, were falling apart before everyone's eyes. Even the great crystal mountains had begun to fracture. Rubble rained down upon the city, people huddled on the ground, not even daring to look up at the sky.
The heavens had begun to collapse. Olympus itself groaned horribly, straining at the seams. The death cries of an entire city echo across its districts. People huddled together in branch shrines, believing the destruction would stop once the gods heard their prayers. But to no avail. The rubble continued to fall, crushing some of the branch shrines and districts surrounding them. Most people prayed fervently for the disaster to come to a swift end. They prayed and hoped and believed that the gods would protect them. They believed that their friends and family who had suffered painful deaths would soon come back to life. But in time, some people waiting for their loved ones' return began to realize the truth. No one would be revived. No one was protecting them. The Cronus Crown's collapse would continue unabated. There would be no revelations from the Great Orbital Shrine, and the gods would remain silent. For now, at long last, there were none left in Olympus. As time passed and more people realized that the events they were experiencing portended their Lostbelt's destruction, they fell silent one after another, despair and resignation shutting their mouths tight. It was the first pall of silence, devoid of even a single prayer, that had fallen over Olympus in 10,000 years. Damn, bro. Not much further to the altar now. Let's see, we still have 10 minutes to go. The floor is fracturing. Everything's falling down to the city below. Oh, we can't use this route anymore either. Come on, let's head back to the intersection and look out! Fo-fo! Don't just watch your step. Keep an eye on what's above you too. You guys are flesh and blood humans, so even a little falling debris could end up killing you. Alright, I'll be fine, but Senpai is... That goes for you too, Mash. With the Ortnax's output so low right now, you're not much more durable than an ordinary human, so please be careful. Alright, I will.
This situation seems dire. While we do have some floating mystic codes prepared, we simply no longer have enough magical energy to make any use of them. We could never make it last long enough for the storm border to reach us, and there's no guarantee that we wouldn't end up being hurtled to our deaths.
I'm afraid I don't have much magical energy remaining either, but there may still be something I can do. Adele, Macarios, I'm going to use the last of my magical energy to provide the children of Chaldea with a defensive bounded field and a floating spell. While I would be very grateful if you would help me. Whether you do so or not is entirely up to you. Foe? Europa? Of course we will, Lady Europa.
What Adele said.
Wait, a bounded field and a floating spell would be a huge help, but why stop at just us? Can't we all? Operation God Destroyer is complete now. Even the Tree of Emptiness is finally gone from this Lostbelt. This is our new future. The one we've been dreaming of for a long time.
Right. Today is finally different from yesterday. I'm sure our cells are growing again for the first time in forever. We can finally pick up from where we left off 10,000 years ago. That's all we need. Besides, we're not as weak as you guys, so we can get down from the shrine on our own.
What Macarios said. Even if this Lostbelt does soon return to its original form, our time is only just beginning. Take care, everyone. Take care, Mash and Max. And thank you for everything. This time we spent together may have gone by in the blink of an eye, but I enjoyed every second of it.
We enjoyed it too. That's exactly why. Come on, don't look at us like that. We all accomplished what we set out to do, right? I'll admit, there were a number of times when I thought it might be hopeless. I mean, I could tell from the first time I saw you guys you weren't bad people. But I thought we might be screwed when it came to the operation.
But you really came through. You gave us the tomorrow we were hoping for. I can feel it right now, at this very moment. We're in a different day now than we were yesterday. We're finally growing again.
And it only cost the life of 10 million people.
This Lostbelt may end up disappearing, but even so,
I still feel as though anything could happen today. This is what I wanted, what I've long since hoped to feel.
So thanks. I know most Olympians would probably consider you guys and us to be the most evil people ever. There you go. But
Yes, most Olympians may very well think that.
But we don't. Not one bit. And isn't that enough? We'll never forget about you guys, even if this world it was never meant to exist. So as long as you guys remember us proudly, that's plenty meaningful right there. We'd much rather you remember us like that than to keep on living aimlessly forever.
Yes, you're right. Thank you both so much for helping us get this far. Foo-foo!
Thanks, Macarios and Adele. Can't we at least stay together until the end?
That's very sweet of you, Max, but no, I'm afraid we can't.
Our end's not going to be the same as yours. Even Kishtarius said so. So don't worry. We're okay going our separate ways here.
I'd like to thank you all as well. Thank you for watching over Lord Zeus's loving heart and over Olympus's pride. May you all live on, children of Chaldea. Oh, beloved Zeus in heaven, send your winds from the far reaches of humanity to aid these travelers, and may your protection keep them safe from all manners of disaster that may befall them. It worked! We now have a defensive bounded field and a flight spell.
Bye, Mash. Bye, Holmes. Bye, Foe. Bye, Max. You proper human history humans might be weak, but you were still a great master anyway. You proved that beyond a doubt when you faced off against another master, that other master Zeus himself called a friend and won.
You guys, you twins were both amazing too. Oh, come on, you're lumping us both together like that. You could at least try to compliment us more individually.
Fly away, Chaldea. Fly away. And make sure you land somewhere far away from here.
Give your best to everyone in the storm border and to all the other people in the world once you've saved them.
Man, you're amazing, Queen Europa. They're already so high I can't even see them anymore. Do you think they'll be okay? I hope they don't get hit by any debris or anything.
Not to worry. The gods will surely protect them. Yeah, I have no doubt that all the gods who fell here, and the gods from proper human history, will keep them safe. Indeed, that would be lovely. Hey, Macarios?
What is it, sister?
Remember how you said we can get down from the shrine on our own? You weren't very convincing.
Oh man, I can't believe you could tell I was lying.
I'm so sorry, you two.
There's nothing to apologize for, Your Majesty. We wanted them to take to the sky, and they did. That's all we need. Proper human history, huh? They never did tell us much about it. I wonder what it's like.
It must be a wonderful world if it can manage to produce people like them.
Yeah, definitely. Then we really did do the right thing. This has got to be what's best for Olympus.
Macarios?
I'm not regretting this. I've been dreaming of this day since forever. This is exactly what we wanted. Now everything's gonna go.
Don't do this, Macarios.
I'm sorry, sister, but I've got to say this. You know what?
What?
Don't get me wrong. I really do think this was for the best. I'm not just saying that, I really mean it. It's why I've been able to keep fighting for so long. But, all that said... All that said... I know we've killed all the gods and betrayed all the other Olympians, but... if there was a chance, even a tiny 1 in a billion possibility of just having one wish granted...
Macarios...
I don't even know who could possibly grant it now that all the gods are gone, but there's a tiny, tiny part of me that feels like if somehow I could have one wish granted, then
just once, I wish I could have seen beyond tomorrow. And especially, I wish I could have seen what you were like when you were all grown up. Oh, silly. You didn't have to tell me that. I've always felt the same way. Fucking Timmy, bro. Rip the twins. Timmy L. Wait, we're fighting a Lancer here. Actual Caenis fight?
I can see everyone's spirit origins. It looks like they're floating, but I'll go ahead and guide them to the deck.
Minair, switch the border over to thruster mode. Maintain airborne altitude until Max's team is safely inside the ship.
Roger that, but no problemo. Okay, let's see. Where are the thruster controls again?
I thought I told them to wait at the altar. Why did they have to go take the extra risk of using a flying magecraft? Well, nothing can be done for it now. Open the deck hatch. As soon as we've collected the field team, we're getting out of this airspace faster than you can say skedaddle.
Yes, sorry. I'm afraid I have an emergency report to make before we get to that. A powerful spirit origin signal is heading towards us, like the Dodana's Palace. From the Dodana Palace. It will reach the ship in 10, 9, 8...
So we're still not out of the woods? What in the world do you have to deal with now?
No, we're doing rolls tomorrow, Joseph.
We actually managed to make it back. I almost can't believe it. Right. Though it seems like Europa's defense's bounded field is gone now.
Indeed, it was an absolutely perfect spell while it lasted. No questions as to why she was the Queen of Gods. If not for her delicate magecraft, I rather doubt we would have flown this far in safety. What are you two just standing around for? Get in the hatch already! There's an unidentified spirit origin heading your way right now! It'll be here in 3, 2, 1, ah!
Oh! She's golden!
Hey there! So you punks really did make it out of there alive. Good. Wouldn't be any fun otherwise. But weaseling out of tight spots is one of the things you do best, right? Knew flying here was the best choice. So where are the twins in Europa? So they're dead. Well, hey, that figures. No point in saving their lives now, right? So you went around pulling all the shit you wanted and decided to scram before it got real, huh? I like that. Hell of a lot less cleanup that way. Only problem is, you assholes got no business being the only ones to make it out of this scot-free. Don't you think, Chaldea? Caenis.
Caenis, as in the Caenis the Divine Spirit? So she managed to survive too? Well, that's just grand. So go ahead and invite her to celebrate this victory with... Huh? Hold on. Are you sure that's really Caenis? That spirit origin pattern doesn't match the one in our records at all. While Caenis did have some divinity mixed up in previously, now there's a divine aura emanating out of that spirit origin's every pore. It's almost like a purely divine spirit. That's precisely it, Gordolf. I don't know how it happened. Caenis, as she appears now, is quite clearly a god in her own right. In fact, at this moment, it would be no exaggeration to call her a direct proxy of the sea god himself. Keep that hatch closed for now, Gordolf. There's about to be a battle up here. Huh? But why? Our battle isn't already over?
Shut up. You should have hung up on Mustache a while ago, Detective. Perceptive as always, though, I'll give you that. But we don't need a peanut gallery getting in our way during our fight to the death. Caenis, there's no reason to fight us anymore. You've already lost your master and any reason you may have to protect this Lostbelt. And despite all that, you still want to fight us? You done? So now we know what your servant thinks, Max. How about you? Got anything to say? Only this. You're not going to back down, are you? Hell no, this unfinished business ain't gonna finish itself. You punks brought down frickin' Olympus. That's huge. I couldn't ask for any more worthy opponents. And hey, I might not be your typical Greek heroic spirit, but it's still what I am. And if there's one thing all the Greek heroes are about, it's revenge, ain't it?
It sounds almost ferical hearing that from you, Caenis, given how much you despised Olympus. But I can't deny that your will to fight, your drive, and your spirit are more united than ever before. This must be your final destination, the one you failed to reach in your lifetime. It seems you finally arrived at your answer, Caenis. Then as such, we are obligated to respond accordingly, even if this battle is entirely unnecessary. Max, I'm aware your magical energy has also reached its limits, but can you still do this?
Of course. You know it. Let's go, Caenis. Well, look at you. A goddamn weakling of a master glaring at me like you actually know your shit. Fine, then let's go. When we're done, all that's left of you and your servants will be dangling from my spear. One last thing. Remember my name. I am the one who made Poseidon pay for violating me and took his place as a god in recompense. I am the foolish king who lost himself to the vices of killing, violence, anger, and pride. But right now, all that I do for my contracted master. I am Caenis, the divine spirit, and I am the only servant who Confronting Wodime truly trusted.
Let's go. Croissant Creation EX. Oh, man.
Olympus を制した者よ。その力、その決意、一時のものでないことをこの俺に示せるか。
アーマードマッシュ、行きます。
Poseidon's Blessing. Low chance to decrease enemies NP, HP recovery, and immune MP seal and skill. Oh my gosh. So many debuffs possible during attacks. Low chance to remove a single enemy's defensive debuff during attacks. おっと。
示弾装填します。
オーケー。
はい。照準捉えました。
切り込む。
くらえ。つめ。
さて、カウンティングを。ハッピーエンドの話をしよう。そこは壁もなく城もなく見せない始まりの空。
Bring Orion for memes.
魂のありかを見せようか。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
どう？
高く高くもっと星々の運命俺は届くだろう。ラストカイネス。
No, you fucker. Stall team.
内圧衝撃弾装填します。パラドックスセット。
Honestly, I'm just gonna do this for the sea stars.
前に出ます。照準捉えました。
我が肉体無敵な爪。
Probably just gonna have to have Hurt come out and have it be Argonaut versus Argonaut.
前に出示弾装填し照準捉えました。
なるほ
我が武勇武器にあらず。爪。爪。
始め構わない。初歩的なことだとも。エレメンタルマイビアクール。面白い。実に興味
こいつで。
猫の手のがマシだったかな。行くぞ。懸命な罠だ。罠だ。
我が肉体無敵な爪。爪。
内圧衝撃弾装填します。
始めるとしよう。構わない。初歩的なことだとも。エレメンタルマイビア。なるほど。面白い。実に興味
高く高くもっと星々の運命俺は届くだろう。ラストカイネス。
All right, cool. Hark. Here we go. Argonaut versus Argonaut, chat. Greek demigod versus Greek demigod. Of course, Herc had to be the one to fight the final boss of this Lost Belt.
パラドックス内圧衝撃弾装填します。はい、オルテナウス前に出ます。照準捉えました。 神明凍結展開これは多くの後多くの願いを受けた幻想の城
Oh, I forgot to pop the guts, damn it.
照準トライバーニア突撃します
Damn it. I was hoping that would break the bar. Okay. Why no Buster Chain? Because I wanted to get... I knew Mash had the target, and I thought if she died... Oh. I wanted to get the Mash NP off before she died, that was all. Whoops. What do I... Is that a chance? Ignore sure hit and reduce attack. Oh, 5 left? Oh my god. So we gotta hit her 5 times. And then she has 1 guts. You're only making him stronger. Use that. Ah, come on. Fuck, he only has 1 guts left. Survive that. The wasting. Boom. Okay, there goes the guts. How much is the guts? Hopefully not a full bar. Okay, half. That's all right. And then he should survive this with the evade, hopefully. Did she take it away? Is he gonna lose his guts here? Yep. Okay, no more guts, but he has 4 buster ups. A buster chain should do it. Let's go, Herc. Crit. Oh my god, is it? It's not gonna be enough. Oh, no way, dude. And she gets another guts. That is so rough. God damn it, dude. That's so rough. All right. I hate force support so much. I don't mind if it's like a 1v1. Those ones are pretty fun. I like it. I like the 1v1 fights. This one where you use your own units with a force support, though, is so annoying. It's technically 2 as well, because Mash has to be there. It's a waste of a cube. Yeah, I mean, I have 9 of them, too. I just... When I know I can beat the battle, I don't want to use that, because the cube is like a cheat code, and I know I can beat it. It's my own stubbornness when it comes to gaming. Yeah, I don't want to taunt. I don't want to taunt people that want to use cubes, because like I don't blame people who want to use them, but it's just my own stubbornness as a gamer. I feel like I feel like using the cubes is just like the easy way out, and when I know I can beat it without using it. Same thing with like command spells. Like I almost never use command spells unless it's a challenge quest that is like so RNG defiant that it's so fucking annoying to me. Those are the battles I don't mind using a cube on or a command spell on, when like the fight is so RNG reliant that it feels like it's just all reliant on RNG, and I don't want to sit there until RNG just blesses me to the point where I can beat the fight. None of the fights in the story so far have felt like that at all. It's only like the event challenge quests that sometimes do. Cough, cough. What was the Knights of the Round Table one? Oh my god, that shit was fucking stupid. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Otto.
星の宇宙物々楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者の通るガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
Hey, Burbo! What's going on? Breaking down the door! Who's harder, Zeus or the Caenis fight? Definitely. I mean, we did like second try Zeus, and I think this is our second try in this one, and I feel pretty confident we'll be all right. Not again, don't copy me. I'm sorry. How you doing? How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We are finishing up LB5. It has been a fucking ride so far. Oh my god, the last few nodes of this chapter were insane. Definitely enjoying it. It's really funny to hear you copy me. No, now I will not. You expect me to give you what you want? Shorter stream. I know, I thought this was going to be a shorter stream, but it's probably going to end up being 6 hours. You're going to throw me? What? How? You're a fucking bird. It's easier if you have a good Avenger. I think, or wait, no, we did. Oh wait, did anyone clip that? I think we first tried Zeus actually with Jalter surviving with like 1 HP. Jalter had completely, or all of my units had died, including my Hercules and all of his guts. And Jalter literally survived with like 1 HP. Calculated. Zeus was easy. 50 HP, yeah, that shit was insane. 69 HP. Gonna catch these wings, I'm so goated. What? Catch these fucking wings, mate. Oh my god. Oh, we actually got so lucky with that. Does Merlin have his invincibility up? No. Well, at least the other two do. Here, I'll do this then. And this. And this. All right, homie, I'm gonna rest up. I'm gonna lurk in the shadows. Oh, all right, Bird, thank you so much for the raid again. Have a good night, and I hope you enjoy your rest. You going risky? All right, put my door back, Raiders, or else. All right, what do we do here? Because I can't NP, she's got that 5 hits, and Jalter doesn't have a Pierce invincibility, but Holmes is, Holmes does. Let's just fucking hit her with Holmes. Yes, hit the ruler. And there goes the invincibility. There goes that. All right, we can hit her hard. Ow, leave her alone. Ah, no effect. TPS Holmes moment, yeah. Puts door back. Okay, good. This better crit, 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 crit. You motherfucker. You got another guts? You can stack guts like her? What is that shit? Truly a... Oh my god, none of my Jolter crits are landing. What is that? Well, there goes Jolter. Herc is back. Alright, we're gonna have to see whose guts is better. When in doubt, perk it out. When in doubt, perk it out. Which Greek hero can guts the shit out of it the most? Yeah. Which Greek hero with stackable guts can win? Well, thank you for the NP game. Bunga bunga! Oh, wait, she lost both her guts there. Why is that? Maybe it ran out of, maybe it was only a certain amount of turns? She lost her other guts. The other one expired? Oh, okay, easy. After this, you're gonna max her skills in the next, in the lotto event, I will. Not too bad, Chaldea. Salute in chat. Salute. Salute. Salute them. Wait, I like how we got 3 Phoenix feathers for that too, because of their NP. Damn. So you want to bring every human up to the gods level, huh? That explains a hell of a lot, Kishtaria. No wonder you're so desperate to get things moving. I don't know what the hell you did to yourself, but it's pretty clear you could drop dead any second. But if this plan of yours works, you'll be set for a nice long life. Typical human thinking. My apologies. I clearly didn't explain myself well. My plan is to make every human besides myself into gods. So this revolution won't include me. Even if my plan works flawlessly, I'll still be an ordinary human. Huh? Well, you might say it is similar to how a doctor can treat anyone except themselves. This revolution reign of meteors I'm envisioning requires a central spellcaster to work. One can't turn both the central axle and the world that turns around it at the same time. Really, if I'm being completely honest, my plan isn't entirely foolproof. But when I shared it with Atlas, warts and all, he also reluctantly agreed to it. That being said, I have no intention of dying anytime soon. I plan to keep on living for as long as I'm able. Besides, if my plan goes well, then it will be everyone else's turn to shine. And who knows, I may end up living for quite some time yet, since I plan on taking it nice and easy in my retirement. What the hell? He's gotta be shitting me. He wants to make everyone else into the world ascend to the next plane of existence at the cost of him becoming the only relic of the past? After all the hard work he's putting into making a new world, he's gonna be the only one left behind? No frickin' way. I don't believe it. I don't even want to think about it. That's not just cruel, it's goddamn brutal. But he talks about it like it's the most natural thing in the world. He sounded so excited about it, like he couldn't wait for this new, better version of humanity to arrive.
Your twisted nature couldn't be more plain, Caenis. Both your heart and your mind are warped beyond redemption. Even becoming a god has done nothing to fix that.
You were never anything more than a recipient of the sea god's love. How could you possibly begin to match us? You never even understood Lord Kishtaria's vision for bringing about a new age of gods. All you ever did was flail about in anger, curse the gods, and think about nothing but yourself. They were right. That sums up my whole life right there. That's why I could never get behind this goddamn plan. Not really. I never once thought it was a good idea. Shit, the idea of a world where everyone's a god sounds like my own personal hell on earth, and I told him as much. But all that aside, he still lived a life I can't even imagine. He had a dream so huge and stupid, nobody else would even think about trying to make it a reality. Seriously, how messed up is it that he got me, of all people, to want to support someone? And not just anyone, a stuck-up world is my oyster type like him. Crap. No wonder these Chaldean dipshits beat me. The second that happened, my fate was sealed. Well, this is pathetic. Can't believe I picked a fight and then went and lost it. But you know, it's okay. At least I got to go out swinging. This'll tie a nice little bow tie on my stupid summoning. Now I don't have to worry about you punks or him anymore. Alright, assholes. This is where I'm getting off. See you all in hell. On second thought, guess you won't be going to our hell, huh, Max? Well, whatever. Point is, I'll be waiting for you on the other side. Make sure you stop by once you're all done with everything here. I'll have a few words of praise for you about how you pulled off a hell of a thing, especially for a human.
We have confirmed. Caenis is gone. This Lostbelt's last remaining threat has now been completely neutralized.
Yeah. Caenis was a really strong servant.
Old man, I know we're back on. You know we're back online, right?
We are. Damn it, spinach! Why didn't you say so sooner? You've got to communicate. Testing. I trust you can all hear me. Once I open the hatch, which I'm about to do in a moment, I want you all to get inside the border double quick. As soon as we've confirmed your safe return, we'll be getting out of this airspace immediately. You can make your report to me after you've had a good long rest. However, there's just one thing I would like to say first. Well done, Max, and well done, Mash. Well done, Administrator and Advisor. Now that you have returned, I am officially marking the following mission complete. Order Lostbelt number 5, and its suborder, Those Who Cross the Sea of Stars. I dare say your performance deserves full marks across the board. I advise you all to look forward to the next bonus, for I think you'll be pleasantly surprised.
A bonus? Oh, are they the same voice actor? I didn't know that. Yeah, they're both tomboys, man. The more you know. We did it! Come on, Mash, let's go home. Alright, congratulations on a job well done, Master. Alright, Olympus is still crumbling. The journey continues. Fuck, dude, so much happened this Lostbelt. There! Yes! Pepe! Because I was like, Pepe's still in this Lost Belt. What's gonna happen to Pepe? No way is Pepe gonna die, dude. Pepe's the goated crypter. No way.
Guess I can't just keep gazing at the sky forever. Now that it looks like the Tree of Emptiness is gone, it's only a matter of time before Olympus disappears. I suppose I should be glad this whole frontier area didn't fall apart the moment Zeus died. Alrighty, I better get a move on before the ground here starts to collapse. At least I don't have to wonder where to go next. While I do wish I could go with David in South America, there's something I still have to take care of first. I'm not usually one for revenge. But I'll make an exception for you, Barrel Gut.
Oh, let's go! Let's go! Pepe gonna help us in Lost Belt 6. Screams, shrieks, groans, despair, misery, fury. This is what should have been heard all across Olympus, the supposed utopia of the gods. I was so looking forward to basking in them, to feeling joy and sorrow with my entire being as I laughed at the humans collapsing into tears. I was all set to point and laugh, to mock these humans as they succumb to despair. But I never expected to encounter someone who could use Rojitsu in such a manner. Beautiful carnivore. This is, what's his name? The clown. Limbo. And this is setting up 5.5 right here, huh?
I can feel my entrails waking up from their slumber. It's been a long time since indeed since I last made use of my true body. I must admit, I am most vexed with myself. I never imagined one could break my life extension in that way. But no, never mind that now. Yes, right now. I believe a moment of silence for the mechanical gods who flew here from a distant realm is in order. Imagine! To think the end of the gods' pets would come like this. The gods must be proud indeed, knowing they kept these pets around for 10,000 years for this. Ah, what a truly dreadful thought. Academia, art, did those so-called legacies amount to anything whatsoever? They gave their pets eternal life and even limited their value. And in the end, they were done in by rogues they utterly failed to control. A mere two specimens of humanity, larvae left over from the Olympia Machia, who went and betrayed their keepers. And now that Chaldea and company have had their way with them, not a trace remains. What else could you call this but a glorious farce? I come not to bury the gods, but to praise them. Rest assured, this alter ego will never forget these old ones' final moments, nor their true throes. Indeed, now that I've witnessed this beautiful sight, I can scarcely restrain myself any longer. Yes, next time, I, Ashia Domin, shall entertain the god-slaying master in my true domain, the bowels of hell itself.
Sounds like James from Pokemon. What's their saying?
Prepare for trouble, make it double.
Appreciate the follows, guys. Thank you.
Zero sail systems are all green. Magical reactors are operating in parallel. Hull damage minimal. In that case, there won't be any need for us to do a rush dive. We'll be able to begin a standard one before this Lost Belt disappears. Menair, would you mind giving me a hand?
You got it, Captain. No, wait. Forget just giving you a hand. You only got back on your feet, so should you still be taking it easy for a while? Just sit back and let me handle things for now. Solid as a seashell. Now go take a seat in the co-pilot's chair, and don't forget your seatbelt.
Roger that. Solid as a seashell. Dimension-piercing battleship Stormboarder preparing for deployment, setting a return course to the Wandering Sea. All hands! I'll do my best to keep the ship steady, but stay alert just in case. You know, now that I think about it, we've really got our own work cut out for us, don't we? Getting through Atlantis and Olympus was a huge ordeal, and fortunately, the Atlantic Lostbelt's Tree of Emptiness is technically gone now. But its branches covering Earth's stratosphere haven't gone anywhere. The foreign god made her descent. And if that wasn't bad enough, she manifested with the spirit origin of Beast 7, one of the evils of humanity.
Wait, so are they not the same thing? The foreign god made her descent, and if that wasn't bad enough, she manifested with the spirit origin of Beast 7.
At one point, the foreign god was one step away from wiping out all of Olympus and taking you guys with it, but a massive burst of magical energy fired at her from the palace put a stop to that. That seems to have done some damage to her, from the looks of it, since she responded by pulling in two of the alter egos, Rasputin and Senji Muramasa, and disappearing. At the moment, not even the border's sensors can determine where they might have gone. Just as well, really seeing how we wouldn't have a snowball's chance in hell if she tried to attack us now. Anyway, the big problems now are the foreign god's name and what she looks like.
You, Olga Mary, the sovereign of Earth.
Yes, I recognize that face from the database. That was definitely Olga Mary Animosphere. But how? She was killed right after the bombing at Chaldea that began the incineration of humanity. What in the world is going on here? Don't tell me this means Chaldea was behind everything after all. Did I really make a once-in-a-lifetime bet on an organization that's trying to wipe out all of humanity?
We're not so sure about that either. Was that really Director Olga Mary?
A fair question. Given both yours and her reactions, it seems safe to bet that there are strong similarities. Both. But there are also too many clear differences to say they are the same person. First, we know that the foreign god manifested in the spitting image of Olga Mary, and that she also claimed the former director's name as her own. Second, her spirit origin was far from human. She is neither heroic spirit nor servant. The foreign god manifested as a beast. Third, she did not know who you were, and she also seemed unfamiliar with Earth culture and language. Taking all this into account, it would seem that Beast 7 shares many similarities with Beast 1 Gaetia. Now, the way he manifested using King Solomon's body. Then, the foreign god is using Olga Mary Animosphere's body in the same way? The body of the daughter of the Animosphere family, which was formerly among the lords of the clock tower? This is a disaster, a highly talented mage's body being used as a vessel. Then, if I had happened to be there, that means the foreign god would have looked like me?
Foe.
Calm down, Gordoff. I do understand the terror of the unknown. But remember, we do know a great deal about what the sort of person Olga Mary Animosphere was. While we may not yet know what it is, we can assume there is a reason why the foreign god chose to resemble her. Fortunately, all the Animosphere's data was also brought along with the Chaldea base, so I'll start by going over it once we've returned to the Wandering Sea. I have no doubt we'll find some manner of clue in there that will help us lead to the truth. I see. You're certainly taking all this in stride, Administrator Advisor. Actually, I just had a thought. According to the report I just received, it looks like one effect of yours being struck with Zeus's lightning was a reduction in brain power. So, how are you doing now? Are you back to your old self, or are you still something of a moron?
Foron!
Not to worry, Gordoff. My brain power has very nearly fully recovered. Though I will say, seeing what it's like to voice and act upon my thoughts immediately has been a most novel and informative experience.
Never mind that now, Holmes. You've been pushing yourself way too hard for too long. That's right. I know all about how you've been using your noble phantasm this whole time to come up with ways out of the jams you guys keep finding yourselves in. I know we've got stuff to talk about, but it can wait until after you've gotten your ass into the recovery pod. That goes for talking to Kadok in the infirmary, too. It can all wait until everything's recovered.
Cadoc's in the infirmary? I thought Cadoc was dead. I'm not gonna lie. Last time we saw him, he was stabbed. When did that happen? Wait, did you say Cadoc? What'd you just say, Da Vinci? Cadoc in the infirmary? What are you talking about? Do you mean Cadoc's on the storm border right now? And he's in the infirmary?
Oh, right, it completely slipped my mind. We have Cadoc in custody right now. It was right before we were about to make our way up to the altar.
Let's see what chat was saying. B7 is a class like Saber or Archer? It's like the foreign god took the B7 class. Huh. So it's like it's almost like what I was thinking Gatia was, because I was thinking Gatia, or the doctor we've been seeing that's like wearing Solomon, or like the Roman we knew's face. It was like Roman, Solomon, and Gatia like all fused into one was my prediction. It almost seems like this Beast 7 is the same thing, as in it's the foreign god using Olga Mary Animosphere's body as a vessel, manifesting as Beast 7. Like all those three things combined together. I don't know if I got that right, or I guess it's just a prediction. We don't know the details yet. That's just an assumption on my part. That's the gist of it. Yes, okay, that makes sense. Because they kept calling it like three different things. That's why it was like confusing me. I was like, okay, are they the same thing? Are these different things? But it's a multitude of things like combining together. Beast lore is weird. Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure I got the gist of it. All right, what is this? Oh wait, did Kirei bring him?
Don't worry, you've nothing to fear from me. I'm not carrying any NFF services weapons at this time. I simply have a delivery for you.
Because he was running us down with an NFF delivery service rocket launcher after Lostbelt 1.
This delivery is not from me as a disciple of the foreign god. Rather, it is from Rasputin, or at least what remains of his heroic spirit within me.
Take care of Cadoc for me, will you?
Oh, Rasputin promised.
That makes sense why he saved him in after Lostbelt 1, because Wodime was saying that this disciple of the foreign god, Kirei Kotamine, or Rasputin, whatever you want to call him, acted on his own accord when he went and retrieved Cadoc. He said he never ordered the disciple of the foreign god to do that, and he doesn't see why the foreign god would have wanted Cadoc specifically alive, because they didn't do that with Ophelia or anything. And so it seems like Rasputin, because the lore of Rasputin and Anastasia was Rasputin was part of the Russian Revolution, and they ended up killing all of the royals that were connected bloodline-wise to the royal family when that revolution happened. They murdered all of them, including Anastasia. And so it makes sense that because Rasputin from the song, yeah, Rasputin, and that's about the whole story, Rasputin was close to Anastasia in life, regretted that she died as a result of the Russian Revolution, and it seems like when they both manifested as servants, Rasputin he felt guilty about it, and so he wanted to do her a favor, and it seems like that favor was keeping Cadoc alive because Anastasia cared about Cadoc. It all makes sense now. Cool. So Anastasia's made Rasputin promise to take care of Cadoc for me.
That mischievous Grand Duchess was more worried about someone else's future than her own safety. So rather than letting him die, I thought I should at least give him a fighting chance. But do let him know that this was a one-time only occurrence. I won't be lifting a finger to help him again, not even if I should happen to see wild dogs eating him alive.
Yeah, it doesn't help that Ophelia killed herself, yeah. I'm just saying that, like, it was weird how, out of all the cryptors, the only one a disciple of the foreign god actually, like, willingly helped and went out of their way to save was Kadok, Rasputin and Kadok, and we didn't know why until now. Now it makes sense.
And just like that, he dropped Kadok off right here where he stood and left him. He was covered in blood and obviously in critical condition, so we got him in the infirmary right away.
But by the time we got out there to collect him, Rasputin was already long gone. That said, Kadok is still in a coma. We're not sure why, or we're not sure what will happen next with him. According to Nemo Nurse's diagnosis. Jesus, I don't know why that word took me so long to figure out. According to Nemo Nurse's diagnosis, we'll need to keep him in the recovery pod for several months. But once he is truly recovered, mark my words, I'll be grilling him for every bit of info he's got.
Well, don't forget, Kadok's not the only one who needs a rest, Gordy. We all could use a good long break.
Yes, very true. Between Atlantis and Olympus, we have completed our largest and most trying operation to date. While we may indeed have our work cut out for us, I think we've more than earned the right to take some time and relax and recover.
You said it! Okay, Max and Mash, I'd like to say a little something too. Congratulations on resolving the 5th Lostbelt. Like we said, we definitely still have our work cut out for us, but you don't have to worry about that just yet. Right now, your only job is to get some rest. We can talk turkey over what comes next once Holmes is back to his old self. Alright, that's all from me for now. Great work, you two. You did awesome.
Oh, Tak, appreciate the follow, too.
Senpai? Could I talk to you for just a little bit before we go back to our rooms? Thank you, Senpai. I was just wondering something. What do you make of the foreign god? Of you, Olga Mary? I know Holmes thinks she's just an imposter who only looks like Director Olga Mary, but I can't help but think...
Me too. It was totally her.
Right? I don't have anything concrete I can point to explain it, but I felt the same way. There's just something about you, Olga Mary, that tells me she's the same Olga Mary we knew.
Yeah, and that makes this even a bigger concern.
What does the U stand for? Huh? What do you mean?
Well, now we've got to figure out how we're going to save her.
Right. That's exactly right, Master. I know we still have a lot of thinking to do about what we can do and what we should do, but if our goal is to save her rather than defeat her, I'm more willing to fight.
I still can't believe I didn't even know it was her for so fucking long because I literally haven't even thought about Olga Mary. I literally haven't even thought about Olga Mary for over a year. It's time for that. Yeah, so what happened with Muramasa? So we know Muramasa was manifested specifically Muramasa was summoned, just like he was in Shimosa, to use his noble phantasm one fucking time in this Lostbelt, and it was specifically to cut Atlas in half at that very moment to let the foreign god manifest. That was pretty cool. Home stretch. Never thought I'd end up back here. Never thought I'd end up back here. Guess even a servant's life's full of surprises. So what happened to the foreign god? How come she locked herself up in the workshop as soon as we got here? She sure settled down quick for all that heavy breathing she was doing. What's the deal? She having second thoughts after one of the earthlings she treated like fleas managed to cut her?
Try to be understanding. She couldn't help but be surprised when something she considered merely part of the scenery decided to attack her. If a pebble laying on the ground jumped up and slashed at you out of nowhere, wouldn't you be shocked too?
Suppose so. Hell, I'd lose my shit if an eggplant I was having for breakfast suddenly came at me with a sledgehammer. Guess that's a lot like how some people are scared of bees. So what? This mean Kishtaria's serious light thing actually...
Of course, it didn't actually hurt the foreign god. Why, it didn't even come close to breaking her skin. But the fact that there were beings willing to attack her at all has made her stop and rethink her approach. She's currently using this terminal to review human history, even if she doesn't seem very happy about it. You know, in a sense, Kishtaria saved our lives as well. Thanks to him, the foreign god is now willing to let us stay on as her disciples. Never mind that we've lost contact with Limbo for the moment.
Huh? Isn't that foreign god supposed to be all-powerful or some such? What would she be needing us for?
I'm getting to that. You see, there are two surprising things the foreign god learned from these events. The fact that there are insects on this world willing to attack her, reckless and meaningless as those attempts may be, and that there exists a lance of light capable of burning down even the Tree of Emptiness.
Rogdamiliad.
She'd like you to go investigate the latter, and destroy it, of course. She says she'll teleport you there as soon as she's ready.
Oh, shit. Muramos is going to LB6, huh?
That's so.
Well, can't be any worse than here. No telling when this place'll up and disappear anyway. So how about you? You gonna stay here as her escort?
No, I'll be heading out shortly myself. The foreign god desires a more durable vessel than the one she has now, so she's sending me out to procure one.
Ain't she plenty strong as is? Hell, it's not even possible to make a stronger spirit origin anywhere on Earth, right? So where are you gonna find one better than she already got?
Not to worry, I already have just the place in mind. You see, the machine gods of Atlantis aren't the only foreigner beings who made their way to this planet ages in long past. There is a golden sea of trees in the belly of the underworld as...
What?
There is a golden sea of trees in the belly of the underworld known as Xibalba. That is home to an enormous beast. It slumbers in a world where Alaya is stable and wriggles to life in a world where Gaia shows itself.
It slumbers in a world where Alaya is stable, and Alaya is the one that protects the world. Gaia is the one that protects humanity, right? Oh, fuck.
It slumbers in a world where Alaya is stable,
so that means that humanity hasn't prospered and instead the world has instead? Oh, Alaya's humanity? Okay, I got that wrong. Okay, I just got them swapped up. My bad. So humanity is stable and wriggles to life in a world where Gaia shows itself. So... Okay, I don't know what the fuck that means.
It slumbers in a world where Alaya is stable and wriggles to life in a world where Gaia shows itself. I speak, of course, of an ultimate one, a being who came from the Oort Cloud.
An outer god? I know the Oort Cloud. The Oort Cloud is a sphere around the solar system itself that is made out of asteroids. I know what that is. An ultimate one sounds like a fucking outer god. It's all connected to notes. Oh my god. Oh, it's all notes, dude. Okay, we'll definitely read notes before LB6.
I speak, of course, of an ultimate one, a being who came here from the Oort Cloud.
So a being that came here from outside of the solar system? All right, final arrow. It's in Tsukihime and Meltblood too? Oh, shit. So Nasuverse shit.
Hey, you up now? Oh, good, you are. There's something you ought to see. I went back and forth on whether to bring this to you, but ultimately, I thought you deserved to see it. Sorry to spring this on you when you're still tired, but I didn't think it could wait.
So what is it I ought to see?
A video file from the God Destroyer Alliance base. According to the timestamp, it was recorded after you guys took Demeter out. We're not sure exactly when it was sent, but it looks like it was sent right before you guys left the Great Orbital Shrine. I don't know how they pulled it off, but the file's in the exact same format we use at Chaldea. Man, Olympian tech never ceases to impress me. Anyway, I already sent the file over to you to your personal terminal. We already watched it ourselves, but I'm not going to demand you do the same. Whether you do or not, it's totally up to you. Though I will say, Gordoff decided to designate them as MIA after watching it himself. Said something along the lines of, "We can't confirm their deaths, so we'll just say they won't come back to us again someday." Like director, like field team, I guess. But hey, who am I to judge? We could all stand to get a little sentimental now and then. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say for now. Later! Good. The camera's working fine. Testing. Good. No problems with audio either, it seems. Okay, I'm all set to record. Now I just gotta make sure no one sees me. It's not that I want to cause any infighting, but every organization needs to perform an internal review sometimes. And while the God Destroyer Alliance may not have many members, it's still an organization. We should know how everyone really feels. I don't like the idea of surreptitiously filming them, but then again, Edison said it was perfectly normal. Anyway, this will only be for reference, nothing more. Macarios? Well, where are you? I could have sworn he was around here. Maybe he's in his private room? Ugh. Well, what's up, Adele? Something the matter? I wanted to ask Macarios to help me with something, but I can't find him anywhere. Gotcha. Maybe I can help instead. I appreciate the offer, but that's okay. You see, I wanted to ask him to fine-tune yours and Mash's Claronomia. Right, yeah, I probably couldn't be much help with that. Not exactly my area of expertise. Well, I wouldn't say Macarios and I are experts either. Maybe not, but how many years have you guys been fiddling with that stuff? 1,000 or so? Oh, right. I guess in other words, that would make us experts, huh? You can say that again. I see your point. There you are, sister. Hey, Musashi. Oh, good. Listen, Macarios? You want me to fine-tune their Claronomia, right? I'll take care of it. Gotta make sure there won't be any after effects and such after all. Anyway, on a different subject. Can I ask you two something? What is it? Well, I was just wondering what you think of the Chaldeans. Well, what do you mean? They're our comrades in arms. They've been invaluable to our alliance. How about you, Musashi? Good question. Maybe travel companions? No, that's not quite right. I honestly don't know much about Holmes. I barely even talked to any of the other staff either. But I do love Max. And Mash too, of course. Really, I just love them both to bits. Oh my. At first, I didn't really know anyone besides Max. And my first impression of Mash was basically just that she seemed really earnest. But then, once I saw how she fought, I got it. The whole reason Max is able to live the way he does is because he's been with her all this time. Once I figured that out, well, I just fell in love with Mash. Now I can't help but smile whenever I see her and Max doing their best together. That's so touching. I just love that sort of thing. You think? I don't really get that appeal myself. Anyway, next question. Are there any requests you'd like to make of them? Maybe something you feel they could be doing better? Huh? What kind of question is that? We doing some kind of performance review thing? Of course not. I'm just, making conversation. I wasn't asking for any particular reason, nope. Oh, really? Okay, if you say so. Anyway, let's see. Something I'd request from them, huh? I guess I'd like them to do all the living I won't be... Huh? On second thought, just forget that one. Here, let me try again. I think what I'd like to request from them is that they live happy lives.
What kind of question is that? Not even a request.
I want them to live as long as happily together as possible so that they never have to go through any pain or hardships. That's the one and only request I have for them.
Well, that was helpful.
Huh? You really do love those two, don't you? Absolutely. Like I said, I love them to pieces. So what about you two? What do you think of Mash and Max?
Us?
You're the only other ones here, aren't you?
Well, we definitely couldn't have beaten Demeter without them. In fact, the Alliance never actually managed to destroy a single god until they came along. So...
I like them personally, and I don't just mean as comrades or Alliance members.
Sister?
If we hadn't met them while we were in the middle of fighting a war, I even think we could have been really good friends. Well, of course you could. Honestly, I thought you were already friends, aren't you? I'm not sure. I hope so. Well, I could have sworn you were, so... I've got it. Somebody mark the date, because this gal just had herself a fantastic idea.
Where'd that come from? And what is this idea, anyway?
I'm so glad you asked. Like I said, it's fantastic. My idea is once Operation God Destroyer is well and truly done, we should have a party to celebrate. One with lots of yummy food. You're right. That does sound lovely.
Sure, but that only works if Operation goes off without a hitch. We don't have any casualties, and we have enough time to put something like that together. So I'm not sure I'd call it fantastic.
It's gonna be great. We're gonna make it go great.
Good point. I mean, this plan is for the operation to work out as intended, so why not?
Then, I'll have to start thinking of what to make for the occasion. Now what would be good for a party? Udon! Definitely udon. For the rest, we'll have to go around asking everyone else what their favorite foods are. Oh, and we'll definitely have to get Gordov to make his special omelets. This party's gonna be so much fun. Just you wait.
Ah! No, skip it! Fuck! No! Don't look, chat! Blah, 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 blah. Okay, I think I saved it. I can't have it on stream. I get fucking DMCA'd so hard. Last time the last OP played, they fucking literally took down the entire Sony took down the entire VOD off of YouTube. Last time the first OP played after the Lostbelt started. It's playing right now on my phone. I can see it, but it's muted audio, and I obviously took the video off. TMCA jump scare, yeah. Jamie's. I watched this opening like 2 years ago, I think, when it first came out on JP, and I didn't understand anything about it, and then I realized that it was like all shit that I hadn't seen yet in the story, so I never watched it again, but now I'll be able to actually watch it and enjoy it. All right, I think that's it. How'd we get a Holy Grail? What's the lore behind that? Because in Atlantis, the lore was that the core of Poseidon was like a Holy Grail level strength, right? What's the lore behind this one? Oh yeah, we gotta watch the voice cutscenes, huh? Super Orion has been updated. What? My arrow reaches all beasts, an attack that nullifies all defense skills and noble phantasms if the target is a demon or a demonic beast. If used while summoned as a grand archer, it has the added effect of causing any beast to fall within its reach. It also is effective against enemies that spawn infinitely, automatically killing them so long as they are in range. In FGO, this noble phantasm was only used in the main scenario of the game. The Hunter Who Pierces the Goddess, a special noble phantasm that could not exist under normal circumstances. It was created explicitly for Artemis in the 5th Lostbelt, though it meant giving up the title of Grand Archer. The noble phantasm's sole purpose was to destroy Artemis in exchange for its user's life. The bow forged using Achilles' armors, Paris becoming an arrow, combined with Master's command spell as a boost, all are necessary conditions under which the arrow can be shot exactly one time. In FGO, this noble phantasm was only used in the main scenario of the game. Oh, God. Completely forgot about the... Oh! Oh, that's new! Heian Kyo. That was sick, that animation. Heian Kyo, baby. We will start that this weekend. Tomorrow we're gonna do Melusine rules, just so everyone knows. And Saturday, I'm probably gonna take a break from FGO because that's all we've been streaming, and we're gonna stream the new game. What? Only Up? Is that the name of that new game that I've seen so many people playing? We're gonna play Only Up Saturday for a while. Take a break from FGO and stream that. Have some fun with that. Yeah, we'll let's watch the cutscenes. Wait, let's see what this is real quick. Oh, that's supposed to be the party that never happened. That's pain, dude. Oh, I have a great idea. It's a superb idea with no strings attached whatsoever. If Operation God Destroyer goes as planned and we all come out unscathed, let's hold a banquet with plenty of delicious food. While victory was achieved, the promise could not be fulfilled. This is a record of the past, dazzling memories that remain within your heart. And yet, if such a future was possible, you humans would surely look at this scene and use it as your strength to rise up. Just like a certain ordinary master who managed to achieve so many impossible things, as he rests inside a coffin of uncertainty and the void. Pain. Yeah, we'll play Only Up on Saturday. All right, let's check out these. I love that animation for Heian Kyo. That was dope. What does the map for Olympus look like too? It goes like... Oh, it's all fucked up, kinda. Yeah, I gotta do all these to get that free Saint Quartz. We'll summon for Melusine tomorrow too. Yeah, Melusine banner up. Tomorrow morning. All right, let me silence the gameplay and let me look in Discord. All right, we got two. We got Musashi's and Caenis' moment. All right. Here's Musashi's. Or does it have English? Oh, it does.
な目をしてるけど、ちゃんと私が見えている？所詮人間のやることだ。何をしても無駄だろうとか思ってない？ええ、そう、その通り。私のやってきたことなんてその程度。剣の道だと言いながらさまよって、納得のできないものを納得しようと抗い続け、残せたものがあるかどうか、得られたのが何かさえわからない。それでも少なくとも出会いにだけは恵まれていたわ。ゆえに
God, the art for this scene was so fucking good.
私の刃、私の剣、今やあなたに切っ先が届く。カオス神、宇宙の巨大な裂け目、感激、すなわちカオスなれば、虚空を切るは我が定め。神面無二のクソ親父、観念してご老じろ。今武蔵がお前の先を行く。イシャナ天にお納め立てまつる。カオスを破りて真に。ゼロの先に私は至る。
I bet you lost your shit when this happened. It was very cool.
最後の橋捕まっつった。バッチリ女武蔵も見上げたものぞ。まさしく100点を超えた100点よね。見てたかなみんな。さすが私、やればできたじゃん。
The go to the next one. What was I gonna say? It's very hard to get me to cry. It's really not in like anime. I'm a crybaby when it comes to anime. I don't know why the visual novel just doesn't have the same effect on me, but the only moment I think in FGO that actually made me tear up so far was, I can't remember if the Patsy moment did. I think the Patsy moment might have. Mash's moment in Solomon definitely got me. I was tearing up during that, reading that. But the only moment other than Mash's moment, was the moment right when Musashi was like, stop arguing with me, just let me do this, and then we get to respond with, all right, go get him, Nichiru. I was like, oh, that shit made me fucking tear up. Got me good. LB6 will definitely make you cry. Oh shit. Oh, did I get the CCs on this?
思えば少し高望みしすぎたかな。
何笑ってんだってめえ。締まりのない顔しやがって。いたずらのバレた子供かよ。おい、なんかねえのかよ、お前。言いたいこととかやりたいこととかあるだろ。言えよ。聞くだけは聞いてやるから。
やりたいことか。
The bro.
マジか。じゃあお前はあいつらと一緒に世界を救ったのか。
あくまでシミュレーションだよ。現実の得意点ほど恐ろしいものじゃなかった。カドックとは信頼し合えた。オフェリアとは笑い合えた。アクタとは助け合えた。ベリルとはすれ違えた。ペペには何度も助けられた。
Pepe the goat.
ああ見えて義理人情の人だからね。アローさんは楽しかった。理解を深めることが、彼らの人生を知っていくことが。
それで連中にあの態度かよ。お前心が鉄でできてんのか。
仕方ないだろう。こんなことを話されても混乱するだけだ。うん。あれは私が見た夢だとしまい込んだんだよ。しかし人理修復の旅か。不謹慎な物言いだけどね。叶うのなら A チームのみんなと
Oh, damn.
世界を救いたかったな。
何やってんだバカ。お前一人で頑張りすぎだ。
君にそう言ってもらえるのは嬉しいけど、それは違うよ、カイニス。私一人じゃない。人間はみんな頑張っているんだよ。
なわけあるか。壮大な嫌味言ってんじゃねえぞキリ。俺がバカだったよ。
Pain.
よう、やっぱり生きてたかてめえら。いいぜ、そうでなくちゃつまらねえ。このままてめえらだけ無傷でお帰りってのはさすがに虫が良すぎるってもんだ。そうだ、けじめだけはつけなくっちゃな。てめえらはオリュンポスを打ち倒したまさに大物だ。相手にとって不足はない。クソ雑魚マスターが一人前に睨みやがって。いいぜ、てめえのサーバントともども遠慮なく串刺しにしてやるよ。最後に俺の名を覚えていけ。この場においては我が主との契約に全てを捧げよう。我が名はカイニス、神霊カイニス。キリシタリア・ボーダイムが頼りにしたただ一人のサーバントだ。
That's sweet. Watch the PV as well? I can't because of the frickin'... I'll get frickin' copyrighted. The PVs give me copyright as well, unfortunately. I wish they wouldn't. Fuck, dude, I wish I could watch those. I can definitely watch it off stream, though. A Wodime flashback? The following contains images that review core moments from Freight Grand Order up to Part 2, Chapter 5. Players who have not yet reached this point. Oh, okay. It's 24 minutes? What? What is it? It's a fucking whole anime episode.
我々は全人類に通達する。この惑星はこれより古く新しい世界に生まれ変わる。空想の根は落ちた。創造の木は地に満ちた。私の名はボーダイム。キリシュタリア・ボーダイム。7人のクリプターを代表して君たちに通達する。この惑星の歴史は我々が引き継ぐ。ロカ分子現象ロストベルトの書き換えは無事終了した。今まであらゆる賢人が到達しなかった世界にあらゆる魔術師が考慮すらしなかった結論に私は挑む。見ているがいいマリスビリー・アニムスフィア。あなたが描いた机上の空論をこの私が完成させてみせる。すまないカドック、話の途中だがワイバーンだ。
はあ、サーバントを一気倒した直後だぞ。魔力も体力もすっからかんだ。
おや、そうだったのか。私の方はまだ少し余裕がある。
はいはい、そうですか。
Alright, peace out, guys. Thanks for hanging.
霊脈を見つけてサーバントを召喚しよう。反撃はその後だ。僕たちは負けない。負けられない。人類の存続は僕とお前にかかっている。
ああ、その通りだカドック。君は自分が思っているより数段たくましく往生際の悪い魔術師だからね。
Oh, damn.
僕は多分8番目だ。A チームは誰もが掛け値なしの才人で一流だった。他のメンバーはレイシフト適性以外にも様々な拠り所を持っている。僕には何もない。優れたサーバントを刺激することができるという偶然にしがみつくしかない。
顔が怖いわね、カドック。
ああ、いや、ごめん、なんでもない。
すぐに謝罪するのは劣等感の表れなの？
くそ、悪かったな。劣等感の塊だ。
私を召喚できたのに。反人類史では哀れな敗北者だった女はロストベルトでは氷の皇女となった。あなたのおかげでね、カドック・ゼムルプス。
いびつな召喚で申し訳ない。だが僕にはそんな手段でしか強力な英霊を用意できなかった。
勘違いされてしまったかしら。今のは感謝の言葉よ、私なりの。このいびつな力があるから私は殺せる。私たちの障害であるカルデアを殺す。ロストベルトのロシアであれ皇家に異を唱える反逆軍を殺す。
Yeah, we got the Pocky, baby.
約束を果たそう。こいつらを倒して僕は君にふさわしいマスターになる。
ええ、それでこそよ、カドック。
Rasputin.
参ったな。歴代皇帝が未だ健在なローマとは。
ボーダイム、モナミユさん気分は自重するようお願いしたはずですが、フランスでも突然 ちょっと待つんだオフェリア。凱旋門を触媒にしたらナポレオンを召喚できるのではなんて言い出して。真面目にやってください。普段の冷静なあなたはどこに行ったのですか？私たちは人類修復を託されたただ2人のマスターなのです。その責務を果たしましょう、ボーダイム。いえ、何としても果たさなければ。
I love Lostbelt 2 so much, man.
私は見ていた。自分に与えられる世界を見ていた。ボーダイム、キリシタリア様の期待に応えるために、彼のように与えられた運命と向き合うために、たとえそれが人類史から切除された悪路であろうと、どこかに希望があるはずだと、そう願った。
We have indeed come a long way.
失敗したのね。
This OST too is so good, the map theme.
全てを焼き尽くす夢果たせぬ我が抱負はこの炎は現実ごと選定されていく。無様なものだ、俺も世界。
そこで終わったのね、あなたの世界は。
あ
あ、同じだわ、私たち。はじめまして。でもさようならなのね、炎の巨人を。
さらばだ、炎にて終わる世界から視線をよこす人の女。もしも再びお前が俺を見たなら、その時は我が炎の剣を披露してやる。
What did you mean by that?
あなたの宝具を。
星の終末を共に見よ
う。ねえセイバー、私にも希望の一つくらいはあるの。マガント魔術回路の接続を解除。シグルド、真なる大英雄北欧のシグルド、お願い、力を貸して。ただの一度きりで構わない。あれをスルトを切り裂いて。
了解した。魔剣起動。
輝け輝け輝け、私のここに輝け、私のシリウスライト。
こらこら、あまり気軽に甲板に出るものじゃない、ひな子。君はほら、あれだろ、あれなんだろ。海に落ちたらそのまま溺れて死ぬのでは。
案外デリカシーないわね、あんた。カルデアじゃもっとエレガントだったのに。
Oh my god, I love her voice actor.
この得意点が今までに比べて開放的だからかな。私もつい自由になってしまってね。
猫かぶってたのはお互い様ってこと？それこそ意外極まるけどね。あなためちゃくちゃ話しやすいタイプじゃない。
What do people call her?
昔の知り合いに似ているわ。
Python, because she's a bad
私はどう
senpai.
でもいいけど、人間の歴史が終わろうと知ったことじゃないし。
Python.
いよいよとなったらやめさせてもらうわ。その時はあなた一人で何とかしなさいよね。
She was so she was so good in the summer event. I'm glad I read it. She was really fun in that.
メギツネめ、余計な災厄を呼び込んでくれたものね。せっかく安定したこの中国異文体を好きにさせてなるものですか。いいわねセイバー、手加減抜きよ。
はは、必ずやご期待に応えてみせましょう。
Oh my god. Rebelling against gravity. The true rebellion. Spartacus's moment was so badass.
私は恐ろしいのです。不死を得た始皇帝の民に向ける眼差し、その異性のあり方が。
人の世の形などどうでもいいわ。皆好きなように殺し合い、滅ぼし合えばいい。どんな末路をたどろうが知るものか。さぞやおぞましい女と思うでしょ
う。いいえ、あなたの思いは時を超えても不変のまま。なればそれはすでに信念も同然。故にこの乱領をあなたのサーバントとして振るう刃に一切の悔いはありませぬ。
ありがとう、こんな私のために。
Lan Ling, the loyal goat.
生きるのです、我が君よ。今度こそあの男と幸運と共に生きるのです。互いの行く末を見届けるのです。
かつてこの私を恐れることもなく言葉を交わしたお前の度量、あれから長き奉公を経た今もなお胸を和ませる思い出だ。私のこの姿を暴いた以上はもはや感情の余地はない。御敵カルデア、我が呪詛にて滅するがいい。私の望みはただ一つ。たとえその先に待ち受けるのが滅びであったとしても。
ペペ
アメリカ大陸を横断。それだけで過去最大難易度の得意点だ。ジェットを用意してほしいな。
そこわがまま言わないの。
ペペロンチーノさんは見客だな。
妙蓮寺アロー。本名でいいって言ったでしょ、キリシュタリア。そんなことになっているあなたへのせめてもの敬意としてね。今まで何回こんなことをやってきたかは知らないけど、みんな途中で脱落しちゃったんでしょ。だからあなたには私の本名を知ってほしいの。あなたが私の本名を口にすれば、それだけで本当の私も理解するわ。あなたは信頼に値する人、私たちのリーダーにふさわしい人物だって。
ああ、そうだろうね。あなたの察しの良さは A チームで一番なのだから。
Lostbelt 4 was the scariest out of all of them, I think. Holy fuck, dude. Lostbelt 4 was terrifying.
異性の神の条件もありだと思うし、
Whoa.
クリプター側、キリシュタリアの計画も正しいと考えた。私は自分の意志で自分の死より世界の死を選んだの。つまりどうしようもない悪党、あなたたちで言う人類の敵ってやつなのよ。なんだかんだ言っても私はあの子たちを見捨てられない。見捨てたくないの。好きだから。
ムカつくぜ。くれてやったもんを返されちまった。
不満？
いや、俺はただ怒ってるだけだぜ。いつもと同じにな。
Angry man.
約束通りあんたの代わりに怒る時が来た。そうだろう。
そうしてくれると助かるわね。お願いできるかしら。
ああ、ふざけんな。腹が立つぜ。お願いなんかじゃねえだろう。命令しろよ、マスター。
そうね。そうさせてもらうわ。私の怒りっぽいサーバントちゃん。いいわ、上がってきちゃう。あとはあなたたちね。
あなたは勇敢にもここまで来たならここまで来た責任を果たしなさい。
Pepe.
嘘偽りなくあなたたちとの旅は楽しかったわ。それと同時にこれも本音で私には絶対に彼らを裏切れない理由がある。だから仕方ないのよ。世界と運命が全て悪いと思って諦めてちょうだい。それじゃあアデュー。またどこかで会いましょう。
Fucking love Pepe.
私は与えられたものすべてを使って必ず勝利する。カルデアを排除し大神ゼウスを見取り空想時を現実のものとする。見ているがいい。巫女の姿をした空虚よ。他の誰でもない。あなたには手に入らなかった未来。この私が現実のものにしてみせよう。いよいよ私たちの計画は最終段階に入る。
The Neo-Argonauts, man.
直接この手で決着をつけなくてはいけない。私の目的はすでに宣言したはずだ。我々は間違いを重ねすぎた。それが私の答えだよ、マシュ。
スターズ、コスモス、ゴッツ、アニムス、アントルム、アンバース、アニマ、アニムスフィア。
Still have no idea what that means.
虚空の神よ、今人知の敗北を宣言する。マナコは古く、手足は脆く、知識はよどんだ。最後の人間としてあまたの決断、幾多の挫折、全ての繁栄をここに無と断じよう。この一撃をもって神は撃ち落とされる。変革の鐘を鳴らせ。グランドオーダーアニマ・アニムスフィア。
天体は空洞なり、空洞は虚空なり、虚空には神ありき。マスターの命は確実にここで消しておくとしよう。人は空を仰ぐ。古くは空に神を見た。長きにわたり空は届かざる神聖だった。けれど我らはいつしか
Damn, his junk.
空に道を見出した。恐れず恐れず解き明かすべき対象。
Hang on, I was so distracted by Zeus's junk there. What did he say? At one point, we proper human history began to see untold possibility in the vast space between this beyond the sky.
けれど我らはいつしか空に
Why'd they give him such a package, dude?
恐れず恐れず解き明かすべき対象とした。
Oh, I do remember him saying that.
そうだ。あなたたちを我らは英知の研鑽によって解体する。我らは二度と立ち止まるまい。いつか空へと渡る日のために我らは空を仰ぐ。
Yeah, we finished the Lostbelt. For people just tuning in, we finished the Lostbelt. We're just we're watching the recap right now.
デメテル、アフロディーテ、ディオスクロイ。
God, I love Aphrodite's sprite.
かつて破神同盟が残した遺産を用い、ムサシとカイニスの協力を経てカルデアは破神を成した。あのカイニスが素直にカルデアに組みするとは 予想外だったがね。そして神ゼウスとの戦い。
That shit, it was fucking crazy, dude. Oh my god, I love this
グラ
Lost
ンドラ
Belt.
ンサーロムルスの召喚をもって形勢を逆転。
When that motherfucker said anti-solar system, I was like, huh?
空想樹アトラスへと言い立った。私の目的は単純だ。今の人間では無理だというのならこれを変革する。
Apparently they just released this right before Lost Belt 6, chat.
この地球に生きるすべての人間は生まれ変わる。これが私の計画だ。新しい寝台の世界だ。誰もが神に等しい存在になることで全ての不平等は解消される。いつか正解にたどり着ける知性体を生むために人類はこの日をもって神という概念を
We already did in proper human history. That's what the saying God is dead means.
私は空想樹アトラスでこの地球を変革する。これは私の勧誘して私が私の人生に課したなすべき夢だ。それを否定するというの
Yeah, fucking idiots, Sonic. I'm kidding.
全霊で答えてほしい。私はキリシュタリア膨大クリプターとして反人類史を否定する者。君たちカルデアの敵であり人類を守るために戦った A チームのリーダーだ。
That shit was fucking crazy.
アトラスの空想樹は燃え尽き異性の神は降臨した。
Fucking forms a black
完
hole.
全敗北だ。私に逆転の可能性はなくなった。だが君たちは違う。君たちにとっての敗北とは死であり勝利とは生存することだ。逆転の目は残されている。君たちはまだ敗北してはいないのだから。カルディアの火よ、どうか今一度旅人のしるべとならんことを。
I have to admit this soundtrack. I have to admit the way Barrel came in was very badass. Oh, and Pepe wants revenge.
敵討ちとか私の柄じゃないんだけど。
Oh, I'm so hyped for the Pepe revenge arc.
けじめだけはつけさせるわよ。ベリルガット。
I hope Pepe doesn't like sacrifice himself for revenge though.
異性の神個体名ユーオルガマリーについてなのですが、私はその全く根拠はないのですが、どうしてかはわかりませんが、
I hope this song doesn't copyright me in the background.
オルガマリーさんだと
La 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 la, don't copyright.
何をする
La 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 la.
私は戦いたいと
La
思い
la
ます。
la 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 la. La 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 la.
行きましょう。
All right, Lost Belt number 6, Fey Roundtable Domain, Avalon La Fey.
行きましょう。
The moment a planet is
風と
born.
土と生命、歌と雨に愛された理想郷。
Oh, is that the remnants of the tree? So it's not there, huh? That must be the tree of emptiness they cut down.
多くの妖精たちが暮
Holy shit.
らす黄昏の島。
Let's head to the Twilight Island. To Britain.
ブリテンへ。
So the Fae must be doing something to keep the Lost Belt there, right? Because so the tree is cut down. We don't have to worry about the Tree of Emptiness getting there, but we do have to remove the Lost Belt in order to make the bleached earth completely clean of any other timelines. So we do have to get rid of it, but the fact that it's there, and they said there was a border of light around the whole Lost Belt is what they said, but the Tree of Emptiness was cut down. So the Fae there must be keeping it intact somehow. I do have to say, the way Beryl actually came in with the, that was such a fucking cool little plot twist I didn't see coming, was Beryl coming in and saying, you know how I told y'all the Fae in my Lost Belt were really pissed off at me? Well, they're so mad at me that they could find me anywhere in the world, even if all I have to do is shout, "I'm right here," and immediately Rogue to Milliad starts coming down. Oh my god, that shit was fucking crazy. What the fuck? They're so pissed at Beryl that you could just go to another Lost Belt and just shout, "I'm right here," for fucking Rogue to Milliad to show up. That's fucking wild. Yeah, we got to deal with 5.5 first. That is true, but it was a good moment. Still want to make me, yeah. All right. That was it, though, chat. So, this Sunday is what I'm planning at the moment. We'll start Heian Kyo 5.5. And you can see Lostbelt 6 is right there, grayed out for me. So we'll do 5.5 start Sunday, hopefully finish it before the end of June. Tomorrow, we are going to summon on the... Tomorrow, we're going to summon on the Tamlin Lancelot banner, so come out for that. Early morning tomorrow. It's going to be a short stream, just summoning. And Saturday, I'm planning a... what's the name of that game again? Only Up. There's a new, like, rage game called Only Up. A lot of people have been streaming recently, and I want to try that game out because it looks like fun. I bought it this morning and downloaded it, so we'll play that Saturday for a few hours. And then Sunday is when I am planning, we'll start Heian Kyo. So that's the plan. Yeah, I know, we've been streaming for 7 hours. I thought sections, because we started this stream on like section 22, I think. And I was like, okay, the only sections we have left are section 22 to 27. It's only 5 sections, like only 5 nodes. Like, surely that's not going to take that many hours. I thought it was going to take 5 or less hours. And then, holy shit, it was a lot of reading and some difficult boss fights too. So we went from void to the end. Yeah, so that was it was good though. It was a good lengthy stream. Good final stream. It was fun. Chat, thank you all so much for hanging. I appreciate you all. Let's see if we can pass on the raids we got earlier to other people streaming FGO. I will try to look for someone who is English and not streaming Lostbelt 6, so we're not giving anyone spoilers. Oh, someone's streaming. Oh, that's a VOD. Someone's streaming 5.5. We can host them, but I'm gonna dip out so I don't get spoiled. So let's host them. Chat, thank you all so much for hanging. I appreciate it. Thanks so much for hanging, everyone. I appreciate it. Wait, did that not even work? Oh, they won't allow raids. It says their Twitch settings do not allow raids. What? Okay, that's the first time that's happened. Okay, I guess I'm just hopping off then, because everyone else is streaming LB6, and I don't want to raid someone that's streaming LB6 because I might, I don't want to raid someone that's streaming LB6 because I don't want to spoil anyone that hasn't started it yet. All right, peace out, everyone. I love y'all. Have a fantastic night. I really appreciate y'all hanging, and I will catch you in the next stream tomorrow morning. Tam Lin Lancelot rolls. Woo! Peace out, everyone. Love y'all. Thanks again for hanging, and I'll see you next time.